I think we just need another vehicle. That vehicle is cooked. I'm not gonna lie. It's one problem after another. We just need to get rid of it.
Oh shit.
I don't know how this happened because it was running fine yesterday. And it was running fine this morning.
So you're probably wondering, how did we get where I am? Why is he having to push the car? Well, we'll have to back up and take you through a journey of how this happened. But first, we gotta start with the intro. I mean, look at this shit. Nothing. Hey guys, this is me before college. I mean, look at this shit. Really clean. In fact, so clean. Yes. So I'm gonna go ahead and say it didn't immediately start off to notice as where we were at. It started off like a pretty normal video, you know. I did my intro. I was showing the car because, well, another episode with the car back, the second episode, you know. But things took a turn pretty later in the episode, so you'll have to stay tuned to find out. But for the first few clips, you're gonna see me talking about the car and even take one last ride in the car before this happened. And it happened that day, and I took a ride that morning, as I mentioned later in the video. But that's before things took a turn for the worst. But you're gonna have to stay tuned and keep with me because it doesn't start off as a problem. So yeah, I hope you enjoy this episode. To start this episode, I started with a weird view. You're probably wondering what view is this? Well, take one guess. Yeah, for a while I'm going to be showing the car at the beginning of every episode until it wears off, but another bug. There's dead bugs on here. But yeah. Basically, this is the next episode. Either in later, I think either in next episode or the one after, is going to be the start of my going back to class. Ooh, yes. I'm going to have some going back to class episodes. This is going to be interesting. And a few, like another episode or two after that, that'll be the ceremony. So, yeah. Other than that, no real plans. I will say, we cashed out Grubhub today. I kid you not. And yes, we cashed out the last one too. We've done one order and got $50. Some GH contribution or something with Grubhub, but probably from the last order too. But the last two orders and this order, it takes a little to kick in, but we cashed out $50 and now they got $52 in the bank plus my $40 in my wallet that I hope that they won't touch, and I hope I won't have to touch. Probably wondering when this clip is. Is it early in the morning? Is it late in the evening? Like, is it like 6 o'clock at night, 6 o'clock in the morning, 7 o'clock? Well, it is 7 o'clock. I'll tell you that. You probably wondering, is it night or morning? All you can see is this. No, it's night. 7 o'clock at night. Like I said, we didn't do any Grubhubbing today. We just stayed home. I haven't even been in the car today, so. But we do plan to do it tomorrow, so. I kind of found a strat where I can listen to music and do grip up on Life Upgrades. Well, if it had been the old me, I would have only done it sometimes. But with how my phone is, this feature is like goated. You probably saw me use this feature in episode 22 when I started singing the Life Upgrades Redneck Girl again. But that is that while I'm recording, I can play music in the background and you won't hear it on the recording. So basically when I'm not talking, I could be recording like us driving, like the driving montages of us driving, and I could be listening to music while I'm doing that. And all I have to do is hold the phone up like this while we're moving. And I can still listen to my music. Only thing is, it's like one song per each drive. So if I want to, I'd have to either put the song on repeat before it ends or something. So yeah. What the hell? I'm going down, I don't think you will. They turn the wall down. But basically, I can listen to music while I'm recording the driving montages, so that way I could have more times where I'm doing life upgrades. It just means there won't always be because I'll have some clips where I'm talking to you guys while we're driving, but some I can do driving montage and be listening to music while I'm doing it. What the hell? What's going on at the spot? I can hear him yelling. I'm finna go check it out while I'm talking. I just hear like cracking, like they're like tearing down the wall or something. That'd be kind of cool to see. Hope they ain't finished by the time I get down there. I'm not the fastest. Remember, I gotta go around this corner. Because I heard some guy yelling, going down, or something like that. Oh God, there's Eric's car. That's Preston. He rode with us to get that piece. And I'm fixing to go see what all that is about. Are they actually tearing the wall down? I don't know. Oh my goodness, I could see through it looks like part of it's gone. What the heck? The only thing is there's people over there. Well, this is kind of cool to watch. Watch the spot get destroyed. Hope them people don't mind. Because I want to show it to you guys, but I don't want to be rude. I'm not trying to be in the way though. Kind of stand over here. Looks like they're getting ready to knock the wall down. There they go. And 3, 2, 1. There it goes. Oh, they're moving the ladder. They're fixing to pull that wall. They're fixing to watch it in live action. They're about to pull the wall down off the spot. I hear they're gonna build something here, but I don't know. But they're about to pull the wall out, I think. He's doing something. I don't know if they're going to pull the wall out or do something else with it. I assume these people are watching too. State Trooper lady's husband and other guy just sitting on their truck and watching. I'll just stand right here and watch. I guess they gave them Eric's car because they can't drive it right now. I think they're fixing to do it. I think that guy's waiting on the cue from that guy. And he's making sure everything's... Oh, he's pointing at me. I'm not the only one watching. I mean, guys, this is something just phenomenal. This is a piece of history here. What the hell? What the hell? This is a piece of history here getting destroyed. So, I thought I might as well watch it with you guys. Oh, there he goes. He's driving it. He's grabbing the grabber thing. I used to sit over here, so yeah, till episode 13. Thought I would show it. We're not going anywhere today, so everybody's just in the house. I don't even have to leave the trailer park to see it. Free entertainment for you guys. I'll probably speed this. Wait. Oh, he's like fitting to grab the wall. 3, 2, 1. Oh! The wall just fell. And there goes the other half. There goes the other half of the wall. Oh. I think he's finna knock down that. I don't know if he's gonna knock down that pillar yet, or if he's gonna wait till he gets it all knocked down. Now he's crushing it. Making sure the wall's ground up wall. Wall tacos. I think he knows I'm doing this. Well, they're watching over there too, but I'm gonna sit back here. I'd sit here in one episode. Comment if you remember which one. I know which one, but see if you guys' memory is good. Comment if you remember which one. Okay, now he's just that's the guy he just broke up the wall. Why did the wall fall so easily? Like, I've leaned on that motherfucker. I'm like 400 pounds and that thing did not collapse. Remember there was one episode where I was walking up there, I tripped and dropped my phone. Here's that clip. You might be getting one. It's up to $1,400 per person. That's at least $2,800 extra dollars. Oh! Shit! I never slipped and fell right there. My shoe just slid. There wasn't even no ice right there. It's actually pretty warm out. I'm in shorts. If that tells you anything. Oh shit, my camera's covered. I'm in shorts. These look like the exact... There's the truck from... That was the truck from episode 23. The one that I put the version of Redneck Girl with the... I'm not going to show it because my last episode didn't even get any copyright. I mean, it had music in it. It was all from Epidemic Sound, though. I still have that, so it won't get any copyright. It had some really good montage music, though, so that's kind of good. That really good montage music in my videos, and it didn't get copyrighted. That's cool. That's because my channel's safe listed. People have said there's been glitches, though, where they get copyrighted, even though it's safeless. You just gotta email like Epidemic or something and tell them, or email YouTube, file a claim. Look at them. We're witnessing history here, guys. We just witnessed him knock down a wall to the spot. I don't know if he's gonna knock down the next one yet. He's turning that way. It looks like he might. I just saw the wall move. I don't know if he's gonna knock it down yet though. I think they gotta knock it down like one wall at a time. Then he'll probably clear it out. Then he'll probably go to the other side, the back side. That's where that damn wasp nest was. It was on the ground. That's probably destroyed by now. I mean, the spot's going. Only thing is, once they build something there, I might be able to sit back over there, because then it might be open to the college. I always sit at different places outside the college. Like sometimes I sit like in the behind the library and stuff. I'll go chill in the library for like 2-3 hours when I'm waiting for my next class. So eventually maybe I can go back to the spot, but it'll be different. He picked up that piece of, I don't know what that is. It's like the top of the wall, the top of the trim at the top of the wall. He's picking it up like this, like, ew, I don't want to touch that. He's picking it up like it's gross, like it's like a dirty sock or something, like you just pick it up by the tip of it, like you're just trying to like, ew. They're trying to get rid of it. They just picked that. Oh, he's finna eat the pillar. Looks like Pac-Man. The pillar's about to eat it. He's about to eat it. Oh God, no. Oh, no way. Oh damn, he's about to wrecking ball it. This is what I call the wrecking ball method. Maybe? I don't know. Okay, maybe not. No, he is. Damn. He didn't even hit it. I think he is trying to wrecking ball it. That's where you like get a head start and just like go for it. You just like go for it. I don't know, maybe. That fence got destroyed. But they put another one up. Now they got that fence there, as long as you're behind that fence, although I kept some distance so I wouldn't be in their way. I don't think they care if I record it. A lot of people record people tearing stuff down all the time. Like, I don't know how many montages you'll see of, there's like montages that people take of like people tearing down McDonald's and rebuilding them. I'm affiliated with a college, so it's not like it's something I'm not affiliated with. I go to the college. They're like, oh yeah, you can't record this if you don't go to Columbia State. I'm like, I do go to Columbia State. I'm like, I have 2 classes in the fall. And I'm like, I went before that too. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know if he's trying to like knock the wall or something down, or if he's just trying to pick up all that dust or all that trash. I keep thinking he's gonna hit that, and then he stops right before he hits it. Maybe? Is he gonna hit it or not? He just like, it's like he's torturing me. Like he just goes up to it and then stops. Watch, when I move the camera, he's gonna do it. I don't know if he's trying to hit it or if he's trying to do something else. It's open. Like it's ready to grab something. I don't know how much longer this spot's gonna be around, but they're getting it torn down. The inside don't look that bad, but apparently it's worse than it looks. This building's been here as long as I can remember. In fact, if you'll notice between there, the sign's still up. Like the sign at the front of the building. It hasn't been torn down. Like the one with that piece of wood's over it. It was bought up by the college. People said it was used for something, like some kind of student center or something. But you got the Jones Student Center, which is over there at the college building, like where the cabin coffee is and all that. Maybe this used to be. I don't know. I don't know if it's always been owned by the college for a while. I heard some band used to own it, and then they gave it to the college. They sold it to the college. Montage until they actually do something cool. All I have is like come outside and then like show you the aftermath. But today we actually got to see a wall get knocked down. And he's like pushing all the dirt and debris. And there's just a guy standing inside. Like I said, I have no idea what they're going to do with this place. If they're just going to tear it down and leave it as land, or if they're going to build something there. I don't know. They've got a bunch of stuff they're already building at the college, but like a new building for like TCAT, which is where I was going to go. But I don't know. This is Short Stack. There's somebody over there. What the hell is he doing? Oh, I thought it was an illusion. I thought he was trying to pick up that guy in that other one. Like, just picks him up. The guy's in there. There's a person in there, too. Alright. I think now they're mostly gonna, like... It looks like what they're doing is they're knocking down, like, 1 to 2 walls. And then spending, like, the rest of the time picking everything up. I'm gonna get back to the house. I'll take you guys with me. It's kind of getting uncomfortable too. But yeah, that's the update. We got to see a walnut knocked down. Oh, y'all just sitting out here. Morning, guys. Getting ready to go. Yep, got another morning clip. I'm not driving now, but we'll get there one day. But we're getting ready to go. Mom and Dad want some food, so I'm gonna order them something before I clock in. Gotta order them something before we clock in. Also, we'll be doing some more Grubhubbing this afternoon. I don't know if I'll live stream right now. I could, but we're just getting back into it. For a while, I might just do it regular life upgrade style, like just in life upgrade. But maybe in the future, I could do some live streams. But right now, let's just get back into it. Long at a time, so live stream with me, like if we was staying out for hours, but because the air don't work, it's hard to do that, and it's hot outside. So I might not do that right now. My head is killing me. And today's truck day. Oh, great. Oh, when I get off, we're gonna do some more. I'm gonna try to. But we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, we didn't do anything yesterday. Yesterday we wasn't even in the car once. So anything in here last is from when we went to go pick up Dad and go to the grocery store. Throw that away. Here's mine. For some Grubhub, but I'll see you in the next clip. Peace. Alright. I'm still at work, and I've got some unfortunate news. The car is broken again. Yes. We finally get it working. I get so excited to not be stuck at the house, and now it's something else. It's not the air. That ain't the problem. Now, apparently, as I'm hearing it, it's stuck in drive or something, and even when my mom puts it in park, it still tries to rev up the engine, and the parking brake does not work. So now with my dad's thinking the transmission went out. We get the fucking engine fixed, and now I have a transmission go out. Oh, that's another big problem. Might as well not even put a new engine in it if that's gonna happen. Apparently it just keeps revving up. She was about to get out on the road to come get me because we was gonna do some Grubhubbing today because, well, we do every day. And now it's not gonna happen. Apparently the car will not come out of drive. I think his brothers are gonna come look at it, but I don't know when. I think we just need another vehicle. That vehicle is cooked. I'm not gonna lie. It's one problem after another, and we just need to get rid of it. I don't know how this happened because it was running fine yesterday, and it was running fine this morning when she came to drop me off. So I don't know what could be causing this, but something. Because it was running fine, and now all of a sudden it's not running at all. So now we're gonna have to get someone out there to check it out. Perhaps maybe there could be a solution and a way to get another vehicle. I don't know. If I do find out something, I will let you know, but I don't know right now. It's stressful to keep having this happen. We just got it fixed last week. We just got tags and insurance for it, and we just got it fixed. And now all of a sudden, the transmission decides it wants to go out on us. So I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with it anymore. The thing just needs to be hauled to the freaking dump and let there to rot. But that's the only thing we got right now. So as of right now, the car's return has been activated, and I really hate to say this. I do, because I've been saying it way too much. We're stuck at the house again, and I'm going to have to get Scats back up and running. But it's probably not going to be this week because this week you have to book them a week ahead of time. So this week they're going to be busy and they're full, so it's not going to happen. But next week
if we can't figure out what this was. Maybe it's even a simple issue. It could be something simple, maybe not as complex as like when the engine went out, but the way my dad puts it, the transmission went out, and if that's the case, we're in big trouble. We'd have to have another one put in. That means we'd have to find one, we'd have to get some money together to get one, and we don't have nothing. Perhaps we could get another vehicle, but how? We'd have to have nearly $2,000 as down payment at most places. I don't know where we'd go. This is not good. We just got it fixed. The whole last episode was right after it got fixed. We had some big plans for this series, including Grubhub, and it was gonna do some this afternoon because we was gonna do some Grubhub, and then we was gonna go to Walmart and get a few things, but it's looking like that won't happen now. We're stuck again. I don't know what it is, but we're stuck again. Mom said she went to get out on the road, and that's when it happened. Well, she was fitting to. I don't know if the car's stuck at the end of the road or what. I don't even know how Mom got inside. If that's the case, she can barely walk. And she took the walker and walked all that way. I don't know. I don't know what this means. Maybe it means it's time to get another vehicle. This is too much. I don't know what to do. But I gotta do something. We had it going. Maybe it's simple. Maybe it's something simple. Maybe we can just not worry about it and be okay. But something is seriously wrong with that car. This is the third problem we've had since we've gotten it. Sure, it ran for about a week. That was longer than 3 days. A new record, I guess, but still, what is going on? There's stuff seriously wrong with this car. And I don't know what to do. I can't do this no more. We finally get it fixed. What is it? We're stuck at the house again. My God. We just need to get another vehicle. I don't want to be stuck at their house for another year. It is too much. I don't want it to be stuck at their house for another year. It's just too much. It was already a year since we just got it back. Recently. And now this. I've got $40. It might have to turn into Scats ones, but I hope not. I hope not, because that means I'm fucked again. I done told everybody the vehicle's fixed, and now it's broken again. There's no way. And I gotta open Sunday. I'm screwed.
Well, actually, here is a little spoiler. Well, you'll find more out about it later, but basically this weekend they get it fixed, or they're going to. As of me recording this, it's not the weekend yet, but also I did end up even by this, right after the point of this, I did end up getting somebody that's going to take me to work Sunday, even if we don't get it right away, but it may or may not be fixed either later that day or Saturday. I don't know if it's what we think it is, which that's what they're saying, so we'll see.
Alright, I'm still at work, and I've got some unfortunate news. The car is broken again. Yes, we finally get it working. I get so excited to not be stuck at the house, and now it's something else. It's not the air. That ain't the problem. Now, apparently, as I'm hearing it, it's stuck in drive or something, and even when my mom puts it in park, it still tries to rev up the engine, and the parking brake does not work. So now my dad's thinking the transmission went out. We get the fucking engine fixed, and now I have a transmission go out. Oh, that's another big problem. Might as well not even put a new engine in it if that's gonna happen. Well, we're finding out what the issue is. I'm gonna be kind of quiet though. I just have to view. Shouldn't have pushed the car. Hey, you want me to get the brakes? He's finna start it. And put it in reverse. That just sounds quiet because you don't have it turned on. I think he's fixing to push it with his car. If it isn't one thing, it's another. And this neighbor's trying to get out, the one that knows my name. Oh shit. What does that mean? What does that mean, Jack? Yeah. What is this going to do? For the fun.
Give me my light when you get in there. Don't give me my hold the brake, give me my light, fire it up, put it in gear. I need to look at the drive shaft.
Hold the brakes when I turn it on.
Let me have the drive. No, you ain't gonna hold the drive brake.
Just
Give
turn.
me the light. The light right there, son.
Oh.
Alright, power it up.
What? Well, we was just trying to start the car, and this is where you notice the problem. You just have to view right here. I'm finna start it. I had to cut out the voices. Yeah, you see, that does not sound good at all. That sounds bad. I had to cut out the voices because I'm being a dumbass and didn't know how to do it, and they really basically cussing me out, so I cut that out. But hey, you want me to get the brakes? Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not the transmission, and things after that. That's the 3,000. That's $3,000. But the engine that the rear end is only about. We said it's gonna take $400. I'm just trying to talk, but I don't want to know any more than that. Just because it's causing the problem. The ring is causing a problem, and it's got. I got to get it done because I'm trying to fix that. But I'm understanding. My brother said I could do it this week.
We have to get it to him. If we can get it to him by Saturday, he can do it this weekend. If it's after that, it's going to be next month. Oh my goodness! We got to know him. We got some bad news and we got some good news. You want to know the bad first? Alright. I've got some good news and some bad news. And first I'm going to give you the bad news. Bad news is something with the rear end, I don't know. And it's going to be like $400 to fix. The good news is, thankfully my guy came in clutch once again, Granddad. And he's willing to go get the money and bring it to him by tomorrow. And he said if we can get it to him by Saturday, he could get it over to his house. You know, brother's comeback house, like it was. And he could get it done this weekend. So there's no waiting a year, or at least there shouldn't be, to get it done. He can get it to his house, we can get it back by this weekend. But then there's a little bit more bad news. That's a whole week. I gotta get work figured out. Also, side note, spot's almost gone. Literally. But he can get it. Granddad's gonna give him the 500. Give him like 500 extra cushion. Make sure he's got enough this weekend. And he's gonna come get it, take it to his house like we did in episode 4.5. When I mentioned the car has been picked up. I'll try to record it this time. We're gonna get it to his house and he's gonna try to fix it. It's like a $500 job, but Granddad's willing to go to help us out. Probably so that he won't have to worry about coming to get us. So I might be stuck in back in before episode 25 for like a week, but as long as everything goes to plan. Technically, if you want to speak about it, it's back before the first episode. Because remember, in the first episode was when nothing had been done yet.
It wasn't until the third episode they found the engine, which would be obviously when they go to Nashville and get the part. But of course, I don't know if they're going to get the part first or get the car first. But it's going to be a lot quicker because it's going to be over the process of 2 days rather than an entire year. I don't know how that gets compared. It doesn't, but yeah, it's going to be over the process of this weekend. Basically the whole entire Cars Return Part of Life upgrades is going to be replayed, except it won't be an engine. It'll be just that part in the back of the car. Whatever they said, the rear end. I don't know what that means, but whatever it is, they know what they're looking for, and they've already got the money. So I'm recording this probably like 2 days after this, the night before I go back to work. P.S. I've got rides for the rest of the time. I think after that we'll be okay. We shouldn't have any more problems. There's a car from episode 23. We shouldn't have any more problems. We just got to get it done. So I know I saw this guy at work today. Alright, I just talked to him. We were just telling him about what happened. But yeah, apparently one of the guys that... Oh, still nothing. Weird. Still waiting on the Grubhub card because it shouldn't take 3 months. But apparently one of the guys that works around the trailer park, apparently he said he wouldn't mind taking me to work. He said he's took him to Hardee's and not charged him. And another thing is, that same guy is someone that my dad always talks to. Him and my dad talk a lot when they see each other, so he's a really nice guy. Only thing is, I'm risking it by waiting because he gets here about 7:30. I gotta be clocked in at 8. It's a risk that I'd be taking. He only does it during the week, but I only need it during the week. Maybe just this week. If I could figure out something, I could probably skim by for the week so they can get that rear end put on and bleed the brakes. And then we'll have the car back. It hasn't left the house yet. It's parked in the neighbor's spot. You just saw where they was pushing it up before this clip. But yeah, it's looking like the Cars Return's been activated. I'm gonna try to keep it on for this episode. And this episode will be getting that problem fixed. But I don't know. We'll have to see. As long as it ain't something else. So, yeah, I'm gonna try to keep it on for this episode. I'm gonna get back to the house. Probably get back inside. Give me something to drink. And chill out, edit these clips. I haven't even edited yesterday's clips or this morning's clip of when we last drove the car. So this was a quicker problem to fix than most problems. So that's good. But it still's gonna take a few days at least. So I'm gonna try to keep this episode, make it dedicated to getting the car there and back. And hopefully it won't take as long as it did over here. But that's to be seen. I don't know yet, but we know what's going on, and Granddad's forking the money to fix it. Thank you, Granddad, and God bless you. He knows, he does know how much this means. It's my only ride to work, other than Scats was. I'm gonna let you guys go, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Morning, everybody. I did a live stream yesterday Although you probably won't be able to see it because for some reason it's only showing 39 seconds of it. You know, when you look at it initially, it shows 22 minutes, but when you click on it, it only shows 39 seconds of it. I don't know why. I even tried switching accounts to see if it would happen on a different account, and yeah, it only shows 39 seconds. So you might not even get to see that live stream, but it's up in case it fixes itself. I don't know why it did that. It's 22 minutes long, but only shows 39 seconds. And basically in that live stream, I was finding someone to take me to work. I was gonna show a little bit of the footage when I edit, but I can't really see much of it. Like here's the 39 seconds that I can see of the stream. Not really, but I'm on. And I'm not going to spoil too much for the next episode of Life Upgrade, but let's just say you're going to want to hear it. You're going to want to see it. Well, here's the car. But you're probably wondering why it's not parked here. Basically, something happened to it again, and it's not going to take too long to fix, but it won't be till this weekend. I'm not going to spoil too much. You'll have to see the episode of Life Upgrades to know, but I'm kind of just going to walk around right now. Okay, you saw that. Yeah, that shouldn't be allowed, but you shouldn't be allowed to do that. It's crazy. But basically, in that stream, it wasn't just me walking around. I was looking for a ride to work in the morning because, well, I had found something, or I had, look at the spot, by the way, before I tell you who's taking me. No, it's not that guy. It's not, Jimmy, but the guy that Danny over there was calling out, the old guy, the mailbox. But actually, I'll tell you in a minute. But basically, the live stream was me looking around, finding someone. Then I caught up talking to people, and I ended up going back. But actually, it's her, Miss Sissy, or as you might know her, the state trooper lady. I decided in exchange for buying her a quart of oil because she needs one for her car. There's a damn board at her old house on the railing. In exchange for buying her a quart of oil, she'll take me to work and then back. Basically, I haven't talked to you guys in a little bit. And then on the way back, I've got Ashley's going to take me home, bring me back home. Then I've got Scats on Friday, so I might make a Scats clip, and it's going to be weird because it's like the only one I'm going to make if everything goes to plan, because we should have the car back by Monday. She's sitting out till 7:30, so I'm just going to wait out here and talk to you guys. Alright, there she is. See you in the next one. Alright guys, if this couldn't get much worse from the vehicle breaking down, but we got that taken care of. But this is gonna hit pretty hard. This might hit a lot of hard. You know, for the past year, entire bit of the series, even before then, I've been working at Hardee's. In fact, I'm still in the lobby. And in that last clip when I told you about the car, it was in the lobby. I've been working there for a year. It's been pretty crazy. But got some random numbers calling me. I don't want to talk to you. But I've been here the entire year. You know, working. This is right before the meeting, just so you know, the meeting's going to be happening soon. But I've been here for over a year.
almost 2 years now. February of 2024. It's like, what, August of 2025. Almost 2 years. That's crazy. I didn't find out till just a few minutes ago after I clocked out. But, I'm no longer going to be working at Hardee's. Maple bacon seasoning. Oh, but that's not all. There's more. Never mind that. Or that. As I walk on this final day, I have to wonder, will this day be much harder than the rest of it? Because after this, I'm going to be coming back to all the shred. Because usually it's busier on Fridays. It is Friday too, so it might be busy. I had to voice over this. Sorry, I had to voice over this, so I couldn't really get that one. Large combo, that's good. Yeah, shit. You'd like, but it's working at Hardee's. Okay. Alright, anything else? I hope you enjoy the scene. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. My whole life was evolved around that. So no more Alexis, no more Ashley. And I don't know if this will affect my YouTube channel, if they're going to unsubscribe from me. No more Jordan. Well, the Hardee's Jordan, not my brother Jordan. I'll still see him. I don't know how to say this without almost crying. But we was finally getting somewhere. Finally, we had the car back. And we still are fixing to get it back because, like in the last clip, I told you what happened. And that's still the plan, you know. Granddad's already given them the money. They're going to fix it. But how am I going to tell them that I lost my job? How? How am I supposed to tell them that? I mean, sure, they're not going to throw me out. They're not them type of people. But how am I supposed to pay rent? But how am I supposed to pay rent? Mike. How can this happen? I don't even know if I should. They're trying to let me finish the week out, and this is a really good week. You know, I worked 10 hours yesterday because of the whole situation. Ashley's still going to take me home as planned. She didn't even know about it, but apparently. I'm surprised because Alexis is the district manager. But they might have just found out. Apparently they want me to finish the week out, so at least I'll get that. I'll have to talk it over whether I should do it or not. I know college is coming soon, so that's going to be a problem. It's going to be hard to find anything. I mean, yeah, we'll get the car back, so maybe it'll be somewhat easier because I'll have a ride, but apparently Monday's my last day. They said they took me off the schedule, but I looked at the schedule. I'm still on it, but I don't know what to do with that, guys. I'm gonna have to find somewhere else to go. I've been at Hardee's for over a year. Almost 2 years. I had so many ups and downs with this place, so many close calls. So many close calls with this place, literally. And this is it. I'm done. I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's crazy. How could they do this to me? I've been here a year and they're just gonna do that to me? I mean, how are they gonna do this to me? At least I'll get Tuesday off, but not in the way I was hoping. Is there any point in even coming the rest of the week? I'm gonna talk to Alexis. But I don't want to come across it rude because it's not her that did it. She wouldn't. I'm gone. I don't know what to do. I don't know how we're supposed to pay rent. I don't know. I mean, yeah, we'll have Grubhub back in the game, so maybe things might be a little bit easier. They're not exactly, Grubhub hasn't exactly been a top paying job at the moment. It's kind of been pretty, it's kind of just been like a side job, I guess. I mean, that's kind of what it is. I mean, like, we've made 2-3 orders. That's it. Now, we'll say we did get over $50 in one cash out. That was crazy, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I missed a call from somebody. These random numbers. I was looking at houses last night, and not everybody want to call me. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like, it's actually happening this time. There's no, oh, Jordan said it and he's a bunch of bull crap lie. Because last time he was. Apparently I misheard things, but this time it came from her mouth. I don't know what's going on. Apparently I've been telling people about how much I make. I didn't know that was a problem. She said it's illegal. I don't know about all that, but I don't know about all that. I mean, they can't put me in jail over it. It's just a word. It's not like I'm giving out social security numbers, but like, as you know, I make $15 an hour. I put it in my description on YouTube, so anyone would just see that. But and as the series gets bigger, I might make the description bigger. If possible. I don't know if that's possible. YouTube probably has a limit. But I'll keep the series going. Oh yeah, before all this happened, something really, really, really good did happen. But this was before I knew about all this. So apparently, this woman was seeing how hot. Well, first, I had an order. She wanted 2 waters. I gave it to her because it was free. And basically, she was going to pay for it. So she gave me the $5 she was going to use to pay for it as a tip. Then, this woman was sitting at this table, actually, the one that I always sit at. It's funny enough. And the spot I'm sitting at, that's even weirder. But,
she just did our damn meeting. Yeah. And he said she quit like a week after that.
But, But basically, this woman saw it. She wrote all our names down. She even was gonna write a good review for us. If I find it, here it is on screen. But if not, I'm sorry. I'll try to look for it. But maybe after this clip, I got an hour till the meeting, so. But she tipped us all $5, so I just made $10 right there. That's crazy. But that's before I knew what was happening. So she just like, I was stocking the freezer and she's just like, oh yeah, I want to talk to you after you clock out. And I'm like, okay. I thought maybe it was something like, like maybe something small, but no, I didn't know it was this. I've been here a year. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. We got rent to pay. But I'm just going to let you guys go, not permanently, I don't mean like that, for this clip. I'm still going to keep you updated on the car because, well, we're still working on that. And if anything else happens to follow this, maybe it's a miracle this happened. I don't know. That's sometimes blessings in disguise. Maybe. I don't know. I felt like I was going to be here forever. But maybe this is the way I get out of it. But I'm going to let you guys go. I'll keep you updated on anything, and I'll see you in the next clip. Peace. Alright, guys. Today, I'm inviting a special guest. Let me sit you down for this one. Alright. Let me introduce you to Thunderbirds. Yes, the special guest is myself. I get kind of lonely sometimes, so I decided to invite myself to this. But anyway, Thunderbirds, come on out. That is good. Yeah, everybody say hi. So, how are you doing? Oh, I'm doing great. How about I'm doing pretty good. Just trying to get this car fixed. What is a car? Don't know what a car is in this world of technology? No, I'm sorry, I really don't. Well, it's sitting right there. Still doesn't make any sense to me. Still doesn't make sense to you? It's just sitting there. Okay, you're really getting on my nerves. This is taking me on. Let it somewhere. What am I gonna do about it? What am I? Kissing you off? You really think I'm gonna? You know what? I'm going to let you disappear. Do you really think I can? Counting down for what? For making me disappear. Alright, now we're doing the second part. 3, 2, 1. Okay. I made him disappear. Teach him to treat me like that. But I'm gonna get back inside and I'll see you in the next clip. Alright, guys. Whoa, that was weird. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go back an old way. And you might leave this one for episode 5. Yeah, all the bricks are here, but good. I don't go this way often. But, oh, it's hot. But I just found out some news. There's gonna be a big shocker. You guys are gonna have to hold on to your hats and glasses for this. Now, I'm not gonna say it's 100% confirmed, but it's like 95% confirmed. And that is that. No, the car's gonna take supposed to be picking it up tomorrow. It's not about that. Now, I don't know if they'll get it done this weekend because he's going to try to do it all tomorrow. It just depends on how everything goes. He got another project he's working on. So, we'll see. But, anyway, we're going to be receiving over $5,000 in the next coming few weeks if this is true. Now, some of it confirms we are going to receive. That's the refund. That's a given. I already know that. But apparently, first, quick note. That's what's left of the spot, if you can even call it that. It's like, but quick note. But apparently, there was rumors spreading about $2,000 stimulus payments. You know, they were tax-free. $2,000 stimulus checks or something like that. And the IRS confirmed, apparently that's what the article's saying, they confirmed that the IRS confirmed that that is not true, but they also confirmed that there will be like a $1,300 payment going out to each person to help with like rent and utilities and stuff because of inflation and stuff. Apparently they confirmed that there's $1,300 going to each person, which is over which is over almost $4,000 for all of us together. It's like $1,390 or something like that. And then if you put my refund in there, it's over $5,000. Now don't get excited. Don't speculate. Oh, we're going on another trip, because as of right now, that's not going to happen. The sole reason, remember, I just lost my job. We can't go crazy spending all this stuff. And I don't even know if it's 100% true, but it's apparently is. But we can't just go crazy all spending it, because I gotta find a job before we could do anything. Or we're gonna be in trouble. That doesn't mean we're not. DoorDash. Well, DoorDash sent their red card, but we already know what happened with them. That was before we found out about what was going on. And they turned us down. Sorry I didn't flip it today. But apparently, no Grubhub card though. I got a digital one on my phone. But I have to bring my phone, which I will more likely if we're going, because gotta listen to music and record clips somehow. And that means if I ever have to pay for something with a card, I'll have to cut you off and come back, because you know how that works. But basically there's been reports of possible stimulus checks of over $1,300. No, I'm not going to fall and trip at this spot this time like I did in that one clip that I was talking about. But this one's bigger. And it almost seemed like it's confirmed. It says at the end of summer, so probably around the time I'd be getting my refund. Now, I could have a job by then. I don't know. I could. But I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Because I might have a job by then. And if I do, then maybe the speculation could kind of start. But I still wouldn't go into it too deep. There's a lot of stuff we need at the house this time around. We need another dryer. Of course, that's not at the top of the list. Mom and Dad need some clothes. I need some clothes. So, yeah. We need another ice maker. We need a bunch of stuff at the house. Remember, we got to get that tune up and get the air fixed in the car. I just now remember that. Get that tune up and get the air fixed, which may be another few days stuck at the house. Only thing with that, ooh, if I have a new job, I don't know if it'll be as easy to get rides. All the cars in the shop, unless we get it traded in for another one. But I don't know. Speculation has been going around, but I don't know if it's true or not. It's possible this could all be another hoax like the last one, because we never got it last time. Last time I thought we was going to get some, we never did. I mean, we check our bank accounts every now and then, but nothing. But this time it's seeming legit. They're saying they confirmed it. They weren't saying that last time. They're saying it's possible. That's why when they say it's possible, I don't really look at it like that. But apparently they're confirming it this time. Being like, oh yeah, reports have said that the IRS confirmed this. But to roll out in the coming weeks, and it'll roll out over a period of weeks. Which when it actually starts rolling out, there'll probably be articles about, oh, some people have already received it. Then that's when I could confirm whether it's true or not. Because if people are already getting it, it might be. But who's to say by that point we won't already have ours? I don't know. We could already have ours by then. So we'll have to see. It's no guarantee. Now the refund is, I already know I'm getting that. That's college, but also I might have another job lined up. But I'm not gonna spoil too much until I actually get into it. But it's hot. And I'm gonna get back inside and I'll see you in the next clip. Peace. Hey guys, I got some good news, some real good news. Well, you know how I said I was fired and I wouldn't be working at Hardee's no more because of this, that, whatever. Well, I'm pretty sure Alexis has to sign off on me being fired, and something different kind of happened. Well, instead, basically what happened was, Jorshay did her signing, whatever, you know, she's gonna do it, she don't care. But when it got to Alexis, she was like, well, we got a different idea on what we're gonna do instead. She's like, instead of firing you, we're gonna move you. So what this means is, I'm at Walmart, I'm getting some stuff. Instead of me getting fired, I'm just now going to be working at the other store. So I'm not fired, and I'm just working at the other store now. And she said I told her the situation with the car. She said she could do me Friday and Sunday, which I'll get to the car in just a minute. And then next week we'll have the car. Because, and she went and put me on the schedule very fast too, because like I re-downloaded Teamworks. I looked and I was already on there for those 2 days. You know, she's gonna pick me up early in the morning like we do. Hey, how are you? Like we do when I go to Open, which that's what I'm gonna be doing over there, Friday and Sunday. So then I'm gonna open over there, and I'm basically gonna be moving completely over there. So you might get to see some inside of the store. So yeah, I'm still gonna be at Hardee's, and I'm still gonna be making the same thing I'm making. And Josh decided to let me go. I'm just gonna move. I'll be on the other side of town instead, which means I still have a job. It might still be on the grill at Hardee's making folded eggs, but at least I'll have a job and a paycheck coming in,
So we can maybe at least start to say something. Because as I said in the song that I just released, yes, this is after V4 was released. How you doing? I said in the song, I was like, or no, it wasn't in the song, it was in a couple clips ago. I might have said in the song, I don't know. I said we were finally getting somewhere. And this happened. Well, since it technically didn't happen, well, that means we still are getting somewhere. So yeah, that's good to know. But basically, what am I doing? Basically, I don't think I'm going the right way. I'm trying to remember what bug spray, milk, sugar, 2 tomatoes. Alright, basically, I'm not fired now, so I'm just gonna be working at the other store now. Like, that would be my main store, like that one. They'll keep me over there, and I'll just work my shifts over there. Because I was like, I know they need help over there, and I was like, Alexis being Alexis, she's gonna see the whole thing situation, and then she's gonna be like, yeah, we can't let this happen. I don't think he deserves that. And that's exactly what happened. She's willing to basically help me out here, because that's not my fault. She's like, well, we can't fire you. You've done nothing wrong. But since Darcy wants to be a butt about it and do it anyway, she's like, well, you won't no longer be working at that store, but that doesn't mean you won't be working at a store. And, well, you've been to the other store before, so I could get you on the schedule there. That's what she said. And I was like, well, yeah, there's always that. I was like, I would definitely be into that. And I was like, yeah, if you could do that, I would be grateful. Because that means I still have a job. I'm just not at the same place. I'll be at the other store instead. But I'm still working at Hardee's and still making $15 an hour. Even though people said I brag about it, I typically don't. I only mention it in my YouTube videos and outside of work. But I'll be But I'll just move over there, and Darcy can have her little fun at our store, and I'll go to the other one. And then one day Darcy could get let go or something, and they end up moving me back. I don't know. Or I could stay over there until I get something better. Oh, wait, lemon juice is in the juice aisle. What am I doing? Juice aisle is this way. So I'm not fired. But the good news doesn't end there. I think I have a solution for about what problems we've run into this past video. The car's return is still active, as you know. Well, you're wondering, when is this? It's been a little bit. Well, this is actually Monday. It's supposed to be my last day. And then she was like, hey, yeah, don't worry about coming in. Wait, let me just, I'll be right back. Okay, it was cat food, tomatoes, and ice. But anyway, you're probably wondering when this was made. Well, it's made Monday after they were supposed to pick the vehicle, but they didn't. And you're like, well, then how is that fixing every problem? They didn't pick up the vehicle. Shut up, you, I don't know. You stupid idiot. No, I'm kidding. I'm trying to sound like one of those YouTube shorts. You know, them people that will be like, yeah, this, and then show a picture of like a nerd trying to like
break down everything. He's like, shut up. But, not really, but if you are wondering, well, how is that fixing everything? Well, I'm going to tell you. Catford's this way. I keep missing it. So basically, they were supposed to come get the car yesterday, and they didn't. So what's going to happen, right? Well, basically, here we go. We're going to, instead, what they're going to do is they're going to fix it at the house. The reason why they didn't this weekend is they went out looking at like 4 different places, and they didn't have any they didn't have the part that we needed at them 4 places. But they got another one they said that should definitely have it, and then they're gonna go get it, and then it's not gonna be till this weekend. So I'm gonna have about a few days of just being sitting at the house, because I'm not going back to work till Friday with the whole schedule change, and the car's not going to be fixed, going to be worked on until Saturday, if they could get what they need. So there's going to be like a gap. There's going to be like a week of me just being at the house doing nothing, probably cleaning the house. And basically, for that week, I'll just be maybe making clips, editing clips. I'm not gonna do too much. And that's about it. But that's what I'll do for the week. And then Friday I'll go back to work at the other store. And then again Sunday, I always work on Sundays, I swear, nowadays. Even if I ain't got a ride, they always come and get me. So I guess they just like me working Sundays or something, which I don't mind. I mean, I know Sundays are pretty busy towards the end, but it's hours and it's money coming in. So I ain't complaining. No longer job. We'll be getting the car fixed. So all the problems in this video are going to be fixed. I thought the Hardys would be an unfixable one, but we got it figured out. And I'm still going to be working there, just at the other store. Like full time, not just every now and then. Like that'll be my main store like the other one was. So yeah. A good ending to a good story, but it ain't over yet, so I can't end it yet. They ain't, as far as the car goes, ain't actually been fixed yet. So we still gotta hold on for a little bit to make sure that happens. Because things could still, there's still room for error if something doesn't go through. But it's highly likely that it will. But anyway, I'm gonna let you guys go. I'll probably update you on the situation within the next few days, because I'm gonna have a few days off, and I'll see you in the next clip. Peace. And if this episode couldn't get any better, wow, something else just happened. I found out. So apparently, my brother, sorry, it's hot, I'm trying to stay in the grass. Apparently, my brother is going to the fair on Labor Day, because they're having the fair here in town. They do every year. I've really never been because we didn't have a car. We're getting it fixed this weekend. And this is in about 2 weeks. It's before the ceremony, and which we're still planning to do, and I might be getting to go with him. And you're like, but you just got your job back, and what about Bear Creek and all that, and you're going to be working? Well, I talked to Alexis, and she's cool with it too. She knows I never get to do anything, so she'll make sure I get that day off. So, yeah, might be something to look forward to. I'll get to go to the fair with you guys, and maybe I'll take you on the Ferris wheel. We'll get like a view from up top or something. That'd be kind of cool. It's not too far from here. It ain't yet. It's about 2 weeks away. He's going on Labor Day, which is September 1st. So that's when I'll be doing all this, as long as nothing else goes wrong. And as I told you earlier, I kind of got my job back before it was officially closed, before I was officially fired. So I'll still be making what I make. But, yeah, now it's looking like I'm gonna get to go to the fair this year too. At least one day out of the, probably won't go like but more than one day, but I've really never been. Didn't go the last few years. It's been going on, so. And it's on a Monday. My only worry is college, but because it's Labor Day, college might be out. College might be out. I'm hoping it will be. I'm hoping. I might look into that real quick when I get over here to the mailbox. I might look into that. The fuck? Because college is starting next week. But I'll be right back. Okay, I just looked it up, and yes, they're closed on that day, so I won't have to worry about it. Won't have to worry about college. I'm missing anything, so, well, that's good. Because that would be my only thing. I can't change that. But it says they're closed on Labor. The fact that he's going on a holiday kind of saves me. It kind of saves me. What was that? Probably spider web. I'm going to try to get one of those wristbands where you can get like free rides. Now my mom did point out I probably won't get no food until we get ready to leave, because she pointed out, she said, what the hell? That she said, word of advice, if you're gonna eat anything, don't get it till you leave, because you get sick and might throw up and you just won't be having a good time. And that's not what we want. But so I'll probably, like, before we leave, I'll probably grab me a funnel cakes or something if I have any extra money. They said they're gonna pay my wristband, but if there's any food or anything, I think they're gonna give me like $50 if there's any food or anything. And let's say it takes the whole $50. Hopefully it won't take that much. That's a lot. Then you're like, well, you won't have any money for... Yeah, they're not going to give me any. But if I save, like, that money I usually have left over from my paychecks, since I don't have scats, if I save, I can, like, use... They said I can use whatever other money I've got. Like, if I have any, like, myself, like, like the $80 I got right now, I spent 20 something of it on a few things at the store when I made that clip earlier, telling you about my job being saved. Whew. So yeah, this thing might get better. I might be going to the fair this year. That's gonna be kind of cool. Never get to get out and do anything.
And the way Mom was hinting at it, she said we're going to get out and do things more. I don't know if I'm saying that taking this too far or too seriously, but perhaps that means another trip coming soon. I don't know. Got to do something with this thumbnail. That could mean another trip too. So you look out for info on that. As far as official information, it's still the same. But as far as how everything's going, it's possible. It's definitely possible. Now, have I been told we're going anytime soon? Has it been talked about? Well, not exactly. What I mean by that is, what the fuck? That no, it hasn't like been talked about, but I mean like they've brought it up. Maybe when I get old enough, we could all go down there and gamble or something, you know, just kind of like talk, like not. And there's nearly nothing I could do about that right now anyway. I have to wait till I'm 21 for that part, and I can't speed that up or slow it down. That's another year, regardless. That's just part of the law. I can't go over that. Ain't nothing I can do about that. But as far as like going to the fair and stuff, I can do that. I already talked to Alexis. She said she's going to give me that day off. She said she's glad. I told her it'd be in a video. She's glad to hear that because then she can see the whole thing. And my whole experience, it'd be kind of fun. Something for life upgrades. Oh yeah, we did get a Grubhub card. Not in the mail, but apparently the old one that we had still worked. So we was able to put it in and it took it. So now the old card that we had is active. Also, I have a digital one in my wallet, like where I do my tap payments, but like the actual card, physical card we got, like the physical Grubhub card. So I shouldn't have to pull that out or cut y'all off or anything. But yeah, your boy might be going to the fair on Labor Day. I've kind of confirmed it. We was talking to my brother. My mom brought up a good point. I don't ever do anything like this. And I'm always complaining to you guys about what's something fun I can do around here. Like, what, walk around the trailer park all day talking about Hardee's and when the next trip's going to be. Grubhubbing maybe. Getting to see a few things, which I still like that. And I will still do that. But that's still going to be a thing. But what about like fun, like actually going out and having fun, like a day of fun, like episode 23 fun. We went out there, we shot fireworks, we shot fireworks, we ate grilled food, we went on a big walk. Like, when are we gonna have some fun? And that might just be it. I'll get to take y'all on some rides. It's gonna be fun. Now, I don't know, like, if I'll be able to show y'all every ride, because some rides I don't want to risk dropping or my phone launching out of my hand or something like that, or getting wet or something. But where possible, I'll show you. Now, this is still 2 weeks away. And then right in the time of that, we also got the ceremony after that. And then after that, sometime in the future, like a month or two, maybe 3, we got my brother's graduation. So yeah, we got a bunch of stuff coming up here soon. And then we got Christmas. What are we going to do for Christmas? And Thanksgiving, is there going to be another episode 6? But like better, like episode 6, but it's more like episode 23? You know, that was when y'all really got to see their house. Like another Brothers Comeback. Or is it going to be something we do here, where we invite Granddad over, or go to someone's house? Typically it's over there, but... And like, what about Christmas? What are we going to do for Christmas? Not to mention that in any of my videos around that time, you're going to have like Christmas background music. It's going to be so good. I'll be listening to Do They Know It's Christmas Again and Just Like Christmas. You know, it'll be a great time. We'll all be snuggling up, and then we'll get ready for another big snowstorm probably, if we get one. Where the ground's covered like it was last year. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff coming up, and who's to say a trip won't be thrown in there? Also, a few weeks after my classes start, I'll get a college refund. So, like that $800 that I'm supposed to be getting. And since I'm still working at Hardee's, just now moved, we might can actually do something with it. Maybe get Mom and Dad new phones or something. You know, I recommended them the one I got because it's pretty good. The A16 is like really good. Sure, it's no top of the end, high performance phone, but it's got great camera quality. It's got great great camera quality. It's got great it's got tap to pay on it. Hot. Whew, it's got a lot of stuff on it. I haven't even been to my room yet. Now I will be. We will be getting the car fixed. Are supposed to be Saturday. Whew, hot. Oh, now he's texting me. He's already asking me, am I ready? Of course I am. But I'm gonna let you guys go, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Hey guys, I'm out here. We're getting some Papa John's, and I'm paying for it. Now I'm getting a little worried. I'll have enough money to probably get into the fair, but I don't know if I'll have any food money though, because I'm giving most all of my money now so I can get so we can get pizza. So I'll definitely be able to get in. Mom and Dad are giving me 50, so with whatever their money is, they're giving me 50. So basically, you're like, well, you get 2 checks before then. Yeah. And this one's a pretty good one, yes. But this week the full rent's due and they don't have any extra money, so they're gonna need the full amount this time. And that's gonna leave me with like $40. But then I got Epidemic coming out, so that's gonna leave me with like what, 15, 20 bucks. Like $15, so I couldn't even pull it out because it's increments of at least 20 unless you go in the bank directly. Then you got next week. Well, that one I'm not so sure. I don't know, because that one's going to be a small one, so it may or may not go up. Because it may or may not go up throughout the rest of the week. that, and even if it doesn't, maybe they'll be a little more lenient that I could get at least some. Maybe I can give them 140 or something, or 160. They leave me with 40. I could pull that 40 out and have that for food. And sometime before then, they get paid. And since the 1st is on Labor Day, it's going to be ahead of time. And we should have the car so we can go to the ATM and pull it out. They said they're going to come here and fix it, so basically they're going to do it here. So, what the hell? Sorry about that. I'm sorry, I'm texting Jordan. My brother Jordan, not the Hardys. Stupid caps on. Oh my God. Sorry about that. My brother's said he's got $2,000 in his bank account. That's almost my whole entire refund. I try to keep that much on me, but you see what happens with it. I had $100. First, we decide to get groceries, and then everybody ends up wanting pizza. That's how it always goes. It either gets spent on groceries, or everybody ends up wanting to eat out and want me to pay for it. So that's why I can never save anything. But he said if worse come to worse, he'll try and help me out. So maybe I'll have something, but I don't even know. I could end up having something. That's what I'm saying. I know I'll be able to get in because they're going to make sure I have the 42 for that. And I might have just a little bit left from that, from getting my jeans. Because I know the ones I got were like $27. They were real good. But now they're starting to wear out. Like basically they're thinning out. So I'm basically having to get another pair tomorrow after Dad's appointment. And I'm going to be left with a few dollars maybe. I'll be lucky. So basically, Thursday, I'll get my big check. Most of it's going to rent, and then Epidemic Sound, what doesn't go to rent. And then I might have a few dollars left. And then we'll go to next Thursday, which is a week. That's when I'm probably going to be back on the schedule. We'll probably do some Grubhubbing. That'll probably be like my trip to the fair and Grubhub or something. Also forgot to say, on the 25th, which is this upcoming Monday, I will be also starting college. So Monday and Wednesday will be college. So yeah, I also got that coming. I've got to prepare for that. So there'll probably be Grubhub, college, you know, maybe me walking over there like I used to. And the fair. So yeah. Not sure how much longer this episode's gonna go, at least until they come and fix the car, because that's what the point of it is. It is a car's return, you know how those go. But other than that, after that, I'm not really sure. Maybe a little bit longer. I might do a few days worth of Grubhubbing and then call it, and either the fair will be in the next episode or the one after. I'm not really sure, because that's a good bit of time gap in between. It's 2 weeks, so I might have 2 episodes. I don't know. Depends. But I just want to let you know that, because I forgot to mention that. I'll probably dedicate the next episode to it. So I might keep this episode running a little bit longer to do a little Grubhub and stuff. Because we got the card now. Like I said, the old card worked. So it wasn't expired yet. It don't expire till next year. But it seems like if I don't have it, he might be willing to help me out. So, but it's still 2 weeks away, so that's why I don't. Damn, a spider done already made a web to our car. Get that shit out of here. Yeah. This thing is nasty. It's already just sitting out here again. Now it's got my cord in it. The cord for my room. Oh, fuck. Bug. He said he was going to fix it here, so as soon as he fixes it, we should be able to drive it. But once again, it's backed under a tree. Just here instead of there. Just where we can see it get dirty over time. Only thing is, that might mean I can somewhat clean it. But I'm going to be pretty careful. That thing is on bricks and I'm 400 pounds. It depends. I don't know how well these bricks hold. I mean, I guess they're holding up these trailers pretty well, but they're the same ones from one of those pallets. They're holding up these trailers pretty well, so I mean, I guess they're somewhat okay. But we'll see. But they're supposed to be fixing it Saturday, so like I'll do my first shift over at the other store officially Friday. I'll open, and then Saturday we'll see about the car, and then Sunday, well, it might depend on if we have the car. I could end up getting carried to work and early in the morning. Of course, if we get it back, I'll text Alexis that she don't need to worry about coming and I can get in the car, but I don't know for sure, because as of right now, I do need her. But if we can get the car back or get it fixed, we have it. I don't want to say it isn't running, because it is running, but not how it should. Because you could still start it up, but I wouldn't recommend it. It could blow out the motor because it keeps revving up a lot, like really heavily. So if we start it up, we want to be careful. Only thing is, he's going to have to somehow slide under there, get a jack under there without it rolling. Unless they roll it to the bottom of the hill and then do it. Like at the four-way. I don't know. They probably got something figured out. He said he can bring his tools. He might can slide under there. They might can like roll it forward a little bit and then he can slide in there. You know, he might have something figured out. He'll probably have some help too. But well, that thing's got tow hooks. He might can pull it. He might can pull it. I don't know. It depends. He might can pull it over the bricks, but we'll see. Like basically maybe like pull his car up all the way to touch it a little bit. So basically his car's holding it in place. And then maybe kind of slowly back up a little bit. And like kind of let it hit the car a little bit. Kind of like in reverse of what you saw. Like let it back down a little bit. I mean, pretty soon we'll be back out on the road, hopefully. We've got the car. Like I said, it's right here, and it runs, but there's a few problems, excuse me. It needs work. Otherwise, we'd be going to get this food. So, yeah. We'd probably be Grubhubbing too. Probably have some more money. That's also where I don't know. We might be back into Grubhub and getting in, and mom's trying to re-sign up for DoorDash under a different email. But apparently her ID doesn't look like her face, the picture on her ID doesn't look like her now. So like, cause it was taken a long time ago. But that, I don't know how you would fix that. What, get a new picture taken? I don't know. I think every time you get a new one, they retake your picture. That means hers must be set to expire soon. But I don't know. Also, I released a mashup of all my Redneck Girl Life Upgrades editions. And it's like V1 through V4. Now, I will say for V4, because it was pitched a little bit differently, because the song was pitched a little bit differently, I did have to like almost as to say re-sing the vocals. So, you know, I had to recreate them myself. But the thing is, V4 was the latest one, so I could almost get by with it. V4 was released, what, 2 days ago? So I was kind of almost able to get by with it and it'd be about the same. But like if it were to be something I released like back in 2018 and then I try to recreate it, it wouldn't be considered the same. Like even V1, which is over a year ago, I wouldn't consider the same. V2, because V1 through V3 was with my old phone, so the audio was a little bit different. V4 was with my new phone. V3 was for the trip, because, well, we was planning on going on the trip, and we did. Had a great time, by the way. I'd like to go again. I guess the fair will be the closest, but we'll see. There's a car coming up in here now. Let's see what that is.
You for DoorDash? Yeah. For Kristen? Yeah. Oh, wait, it's you!
Alright, time to get me some pants. But the last time I was in here, there was a big storm. We got, oh, how you doing? It's 9:48. We got to kill till 12:45. It's about 2 hours. I have a feeling Granddad might get us something to eat, so I'm not going to do too much on a snack. I'm just going to kind of wait and see what happens. And then again, he might not. But, you know, if I get a snack, then I might throw things off. I'll just wait, and I might save it for the fair, too. You know, I can have a little bit to go. You know, Jordan said he might help me out if I need something. But I'm going to try to at least have something. I'll have a way in. They're giving me 50, but because they get their money before the end. Hopefully by Saturday we'll be back in Grubhubbing, or at least maybe Sunday after work. Alright, let's find the pants. Wear them every day. I'm not going for no George. George is rip. Those are the ones I had. But that's not the right size. What do we got here? 40 by 30. 40 by 32, maybe. I'll keep you guys right here. 40 by 32. Try that. What else we got? That's all we got. They're a little flexible. I hope they fit. Alright, let's see what we got right here. 32 by 32. I'm a big guy, so I take a big pair of pants. But I'm not gonna go for Georges. Every time I get Georges, they rip. Do not go for them if you're a big guy. If you're a little bit smaller, maybe. $40 by $30. These are the ones I had. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here we go. 40 by 32. Those are the ones I'm looking for. I'm still gonna try them on just to make sure they're good. But those are the ones I had. They're like 23. I remember saying they were like $27. So yeah. Pretty expensive pair of jeans, but what they're used for, I need them. It's to go into a fitting room. I know they have to unlock them sometimes. Guess it's time to go into one. I'll let you guys go here for a minute, and then I'll come back, tell you if the size was good. There's a lot of people over there. Yep, they definitely work. So now I just gotta go pay for them. Then we'll see. Well, then I gotta use the bathroom, and then we'll see if we're gonna get something to eat, or we're gonna have to wait till I get home. Or are we just go like, what are we going to do? Are we just gonna like sit around somewhere? Or we're gonna go back to the house? I don't know. So I'm gonna let you guys go. I'll see you in the next one. I'll let you know where it all goes. Alright, I'm gonna go check them out. I'm waiting on them people to back out. But I have found the official Ryan Trainer Unpacking Montage music. So no longer are the days of using one where I cut out his vocals, and you can still hear kind of it, some of it. I'm gonna show you. It's called Going North by this.
Think you supposed to stay at Hardy?
Yeah. Oh, that was one of the guys that comes in there to eat. One of the UPS drivers, they always be coming up and eat. Paramedics do, a lot of different people do. So some people know me from that. People around here just know me because I live here, but some people around there know me from that. Of course, a lot of people that know me will know that I work there, and they might have seen me. But apparently the one over there with that had the van with the that I always see outside, apparently he watches my YouTube channel. I don't know his name, but shout out to him. Look what they're doing to the spot. They're like tilling it out. It's like nothing now. That's what's left of it. Now it's just like land, and they're just like looks like farmers over there just like tilling the land. They're gonna plant crops. They're probably gonna build something. I heard a big massive apartment complex is 6 stories tall, but I don't know if that's true or not. That could have just been rumors, because I don't know how that would stand out at a trailer park next to a big building like that. But anyway, I found the Ryan Trahan packing montage, you know, the one that he does when he packs the Kia Sedonia, or as they call it now, Kia Carnival. It was always called the Sedonia when I was around, because we used to have one. And that old video from about 10 years ago, the one where the football, the short on my second channel, you can kind of see a silver one. I used to call it the silver van. It was a silver Kia Sedonia. It's the same van. They just had a different name across the country, so they brought the name to the newer 2024 Kia Sedonia, and now it's called the Kia Carnival. It's a little fun fact. We used to have one, but it was really old when it was called the Sedonia still, and that's what I remember it as. So if you hear me say Sedonia, I'm referring to a Kia Carnival. which is the same van that Ryan Tran had, but it was black. Ours was silver. Yeah, that's the guy right there. He's the one that knows me from the store. What the heck? But basically, I found the music. Yep, I found it. So no more cutting it out of one of his videos, because I'm going to show you 3 clips. I'm probably going to freeze frame it. But here is the full clip, nothing cut out, of what I used. And it's going to be an actual clip. It's not going to be like this one's going to be an actual video clip, because I used OBS, recorded it, and modified it. Here's the clip I used.
Make sure that he can arrive here and that he sees us and that he doesn't drive past our driveway. Yes. Hey, Lance. Good. Thank you so much. Sorry about that. Awesome. Thank you.
Okay, you saw that. Well, then here's the modified version that I turned into an audio file and took out the vocals.
Our driveway. Yes. Hey, Lance. Good. Thank you so much. Sorry about that. Awesome. Thank you.
Okay, you heard that. You could kind of still hear like some background noises and stuff going on, like where they're rolling it across the gravel and stuff. But I actually found the official song on YouTube, downloaded it using a YouTube to MP3 converter. Those things are so like OP, because you can download whatever. And here's the actual song file without any noises, just the song itself. All right, you heard that. So now I can officially make a Ryan Tran packing and driving mom, because I already have the song. What is it? It's by Valentina. I forgot what it is. Something Valentina, the song. This one. I found that on YouTube and I downloaded it. And I already had it when I was doing those driving. I already had the original song. Apparently it's an actual song on Epidemic. Or no, not on Epidemic. That's a different one. Now the Penny Series one is on Epidemic. Or the Penny Series and the outro of the 50 States series. I call it the Penny Series though, because he had one in 2022 where he survived on a penny. Ryan ain't posted in a little bit. He's probably taking a break after posting for 50 days straight. Probably him and Haley are just taking a break. Probably just soaking it all in, where they've been gone for a while, and probably just relaxing, not worrying about YouTube. Not that he won't be back, I'm sure he'll be back. He did that same thing with the Penny Series. He was gone for like a month or two because of where he was constantly posting every day. He didn't have a break. But then probably come a month or two, he'll be back to, he'll be posting whatever stuff he does. He does a lot of YouTube shorts too. Smells like dead fish. He does a lot of YouTube shorts too. Stuff about joyriding and stuff. But now I have the official song. So so I can do like a full-on montage. So if there was any clips in this episode that had it, I'm probably going to replace it with the official one. I don't think there was. I think the last one to have it was that one episode. Although there could have been, I can't remember if I did a backing up montage last week from one of the appointments, but I don't know. But they're supposed to be fixing the car Saturday, so I guess we'll see. And yes, I'm still planning on going to the fair. I'm gonna make that probably the next episode. I'll probably have this episode going on a little bit longer. The next episode will probably be the fair, getting back into Grubhubbing. I'll probably have a little bit in this episode, because this episode ain't that long yet. I haven't been posting too many clips, because we really ain't been doing nothing. Heck, since I have 2 days, I might get back into Beta Creative, I don't know. Build another room. Who knows, once Replay Mod comes out on newer versions, maybe I can use some of the new copper blocks that I've been testing out in a separate version, snapshot version of my world. Woo! Like I have now, I have it where I have a snapshot version and a regular version. So yeah, each time I update the world, I'll only update it once Replay Mod updates, which the official release ain't came out yet, so I can't do that. But I'm gonna get back inside and I'll see you in the next clip. Peace. Oh, this was unexpected, but I'm working this morning. See, they might not want to let me go as bad as they thought, but she asked me to help her out. I'm not sure which store, but even if it's the regular store, if she's there, George, she's probably not there. For some reason, I can't stop itching. Whew. I have the eternal itch. I don't know why. They weren't tight when I had them last. But, well, at least they're not ripping. They can handle a little bit of pull. If I was wearing the Georges, as soon as I were to turn around and sit down, and they would rip. So yeah, do not get Georges. Now if you're a big guy like me, apparently at all, because I was talking to Jordan a while back, the one from Hardee's, and apparently they're not very good. He said they're always known to rip. I thought it was just me being a big guy, but no, he said he's pretty decent size. He's pretty tall, more or less, but he's a pretty good size. But he said Georges are known to rip, so they're not the best bet for pants unless you have no other option. Like, I mean, if someone gives them to you, obviously you're not the one paying for it, but if someone's willing to buy you pants and spend maybe up to $30, I'd recommend getting at least some Wranglers or something. That's what I got. The Wranglers Relax Fit, but at least maybe some other brand like Wranglers or something. Whatever you do, steer clear of George. Now their shirts aren't too bad. George's shirts aren't too bad. But if you're going for like work pants, steer clear. Because they rip way too often. Or jeans or something. Well, jeans, I don't know. I don't know if George even has jeans, probably. But as far as like black, oh God, these freaking suffocating me. I just feel tight. I don't know why, but they do. I need to pull my underwear over. These pants feel a little tight. The waistband's hurting. Maybe if I don't think about it, it won't. For some reason I'm itching all up under. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm itching so much. Are those ants? Ew. Please don't tell me I'm sitting under a pile of ants. Whew, that'd be not good. That's not why I'm itching. Ants would be burning. I just feel like I'm about to feel a burning feeling wherever they're at. Because they're popping me, stinging me. But I don't feel that, it just itches. Maybe I'm nervous or what. I just pray to God if I'm working at the regular store, Jarshay isn't there. Unless I am working at Bear Creek. I could be. I don't know. But I pray to God if I'm working at the regular store, Jarshay isn't there. Because I swear if she is, I so want to tell her off. I'm not gonna, but I'd want to. I mean, I tolerate Jarshay, but we've had our differences, but she needs to get a life. Oh yeah, I went live last night and told a bit of more of a backstory on how the first episode came to be. Also, my brother came in midway through the story, and then I talked to him and then finished. But I told a backstory on how that episode came to be. I know I've told some of it, which I told that part too, but there was a little bit more, like of the before I actually made it, I told. But if you want to see that, just check out my latest live stream. It's called Chilling. Our Thunderburks is live. Updating you guys on episode 27. Yeah, because I also updated on as of seeing this, it probably was like, it might have been a week or so that I've been when I went live for that, but I could have went live again, I don't know. But as of recording this, it was the night before, or it was last night as of recording this, which is Wednesday morning. So never thought I'd be working on a Wednesday, but I don't have classes till next week. She knows that. I told her starting August 25th. And then I told her about my Thursday class so she wouldn't work me any nights that day. I told her, I said, I can work, no nights. I said, Thursday I have a night class. Because I have that INFS, which from like 6 to 7:20. Monday I'll actually go in and start doing the programming thing. or the Python class. I might walk with y'all across the college to the college. You remember how I used to do that? You know, I'd walk with y'all to the college. But oh, there she is. All right, well, I guess I'll see you in the next one. We'll find out where I'm at. Peace. Hey guys, I'm checking the mail. Same day as the last clip, if I ended up using it, because I ended up working at my OG store. And yes, I saw Jarshay. It almost does seem like that the little talk we had never happened. That's what it seemed like. Like it just never existed. Like that whole day was just a lie. Like it was a dream. Like a nightmare, I guess. So to speak. Hey, I just wanted to show you one of my good friends, Billy, here. Here he is. On my way to go check the mail. It was good seeing you. You do? What is it? How many subscribers you got? Oh, that's not bad. Hey guys, if you should go check him out. If I find his channel, I'll put it in the description of mine. I might even subscribe to it. Wow. I'm not really big on Fortnite, but if you like Fortnite and a bunch of other stuff, you should definitely check him out. Because I'm not very big too. I've only got 66 subscribers, but I got a few more. Definitely check him out, because he needs subscribers too. It was good seeing you. Yeah, if y'all wanna, oh god, it's on. To watch Fortnite or anything, or just for the support, man, just go check him out. He said his channel is Billy on Ice. If I can find his channel, I'll link it in my description. But you should definitely. What the hell? I caught it. Yes, episode 6, the car that jumped. You probably saw the part right there. The bricking is being completed, like when I said, I'm not sure if you saw what I said, they're going to be adding vinyl signings, but like, you see, not all of them are, oh wow, not all of them are bricks, so it just like jumped a little bit. That car right there, that boy right there, there he goes. Oh shit. Well, that's not even what I'm out here for, but I caught it right in front of Eric's car. Oh, it looks like it's about to get bad. This is giving me preparation, the end of preparation vibes. Remember where I had to turn back around, like when I got over here? Here's that clip. Here's the whole clip of where it started. Like I was just walking and then boom, it hit. And then I had to turn back around. I put some intense music on. Just giving me vibes of that. I'm gonna try to make it this time. But like last time, if it starts raining, I'll have to turn around. And then comes the intense music. But now I got Epidemic, so it might be better. I'll try not to use the same music from the intro, but I'll try. It looks like it's like windy right now, but it's not. Nothing happening. Just lightning and wind. Just be careful, I guess. You know, I should be okay for now. But here's that clip. Time to get out more clothes. You know the drill. Yeah, I've seen All right. You know the drill. We're doing another montage. Make sure it's recording. And here we go.
Redneck girl likes to cruise in that stick-up truck. Come on out.
I'm not done there. Oh, no, no, no. Now, we're gonna go check the mail. I know I ain't gotta get... Oh, damn. I ain't got a good clip in this morning or today at all for that fact. This will probably be the only clip I get in. But this weather's getting bad. Winds are picking up. It's starting to get bad. I think it's supposed to get bad today. It's supposed to get bad, but I don't know how bad. Looks like pretty bad. Oh my goodness. Oh my. The things are flopping. Take a good look at it. Let's stop now. Oh wait. There you go. Trying to see it. And there's a car coming. Oh, I ain't know what I recognize. The car's dirty though. Yeah. Weather's starting to get bad. I can feel a few raindrops. So I can't be out here too long. So I know it's supposed to be bad tonight. Between tonight and tomorrow. Apparently, this is what's supposed to happen. We're supposed to get some really severe winds like right now. Oh God, I can feel the rain. And then it's supposed to rain. And then it's supposed to be kind of on and off after this big storm pushes through. But this big storm's bringing a cold front. Oh God. Sorry, no mail today. I'm gonna turn back. It's gonna be too late. I'm gonna be too late by the time it's starting to pick up rain right now. I gotta get back inside. Oh gosh. So there's supposed to be some rain. Then that's gonna move out. And then there's a cold front supposed to come with it, and it might cause a little bit of snow at the end. I don't think it's gonna be much though. By the time leaving time comes, it says it's supposed to be sunny, so I'm like 65 or 70-ish. By the time we get ready to leave, the weather should be much better. I'm turning back. It's gonna start raining. It's already starting. Just gotta get in the house. Started. I'm gonna see you guys in the next one. Peace. Okay, you saw that. Now, before I get blown away, let's get to the real reason why I'm out here, other than checking the mail. Well, we've decided to do a little something. And it's gonna involve some rearrangement to my room and the living room. You're like, why those two rooms? Why are they tied together? Well, they've got 2 new recliners fixing to come to the house, and we've got another dryer coming to the house. So the dryer obviously is my room, the recliners would be their room, but that's not it. I'm considering taking my bed, my mattress, and moving it into the back bedroom, or the spare bedroom I used to sleep in, and taking the couch and putting it in my room. And then I'm considering, I've took some pictures of my room. I took it after I got back, but I took some pictures of my room just so you can see kind of like what I'm talking about. Like some good shots. But here's the first image. This is probably when you first walk in. Here's an image facing the Wall of Life upgrades, which the rearrangement shouldn't prohibit me taking the Wall of Life upgrades down. It shouldn't require me to do that. But here's my shelf. And the area where the washer and dryer is. And then here's a picture of me standing on my bed facing towards the door. So you got some good angles. But basically, I'm gonna take these pictures and basically explain to you what I'm gonna do. Also, you know what the couch looks like. The amount of love that's it. William, some family money. Why does everything always have to be Medicare related? That's boring. I mean, it's important, but it's boring. I'm just gonna shove it in here for a minute. Show you guys when you return each assembly. No, I'm kidding. Definitely don't take my time. But before I explain the rearrangement, let me explain some stuff about the stuff we're getting. Well, the recliners, they're power chairs. Never mind that. Them trying to finish doing the spot while it's fixing a storm. I'm gonna sit like right here and explain it to y'all. Right here on the edge, on the inside where nobody can say anything. But, oh, I hope that's not a nest. But, probably if it is, it's probably an old one, abandoned one, like an abandoned house. This shack looks abandoned, but it's a mailbox. But, basically, the dryer we're getting is a Samsung. It's a brand new, it's like a steam electric dryer or something. I don't know what that means, but that's what it is. I don't have a picture of it, but I'll show you a picture once we get it. I'll show it to you once we get it, because it'll be in my room, so I can show it when I close the door. But they're also getting 2 power chairs. I don't know what brand those are, but they're like electric chairs. But the dryer, since my phone's an A16, which is a Samsung, if you don't know, most of you probably do though. It's got smart features, and it's got a connection within the Smart Things app where you can, damn, everybody driving. It's got a connection in the Smart Things app, which is an app on my phone because it's Samsung, and it's I'm gonna wait for that guy. I can't even hear myself. And it's a newer Samsung, so it's got One UI 7. Remember when it updated? And basically, there's a bunch of stuff you can do on there, like schedule the dryer, or you could start it remotely from my phone. I can start it from my phone if the clothes ain't dry enough and I can't reach it. Or it'll even notify me when the clothes are done. It'll be like, your clothes are done, or went off or something. Like, so if I'm, say like, I'm not even at the house, like I'm Grubhubbing, or, I mean, not that it's gonna do me any good at that point, or I'm in the living room or something, I can be like, oh, the clothes are done, and then I can go check them. Obviously it'll probably go off, but you'll probably hear it like ding or something, but it'll send me a notification saying, oh, your clothes are done. But basically this rearrangement is going to involve me removing the old dryer out of my room and putting the new dryer in my room. I'm going to have to do a bit of cleaning and rearranging to do this, so I'm going to figure out a time when they're going to do it, and then I'm going to clean. But they're going to install the dryer into my room, because that's where the washer is. Right next to it, there's a plug for the dryer, but one of those big, huge plugs. But they're going to install it in there. But also, the old couch I'm going to take and I'm going to put it in my room. So basically what I'm going to do is, so you got the picture, here's the picture of what the walking in it looks like. So you got the bed right there on the floor, you got the shelf right next to it. Basically, I'm going to take the bed, I'm going to move it into the back bedroom, the spare one, the one that's got the cat's litter box in it, all that extra stuff. I cleaned it in episode 23, but never showed it because of that. It was canceled, but I'm going to basically move it back there, so then you'll have an empty space right there. I'm going to take my shelf and I'm going to move it over to where my what is it? Oh, I can't think. Where my in front of my little closet area, but I'm going to try to keep it a little bit distant from the washing machine so that way I can get to the washing machine. But then that's going to leave a big gap where my shelf is, so that way you can get to the dryer. But then what I'm going to try to get us to do is, me and Dad, when we go to Walmart, get me a surge protector. So that way I can maybe plug one into an extension cord and plug all my stuff into that surge protector, and then I could have it all in one spot. And then I'd have a couch I could lay on or recline back in my room. So I'm kind of sleeping on a couch off the floor. It's kind of cool, but yeah. And then, yeah, I'm going to take the couch and long ways, like basically the space that took my bed from that wall, the wall where the old shelf was before I did this second rearrangement, to the other end where the nightstand is from the Garden Awakens picture. And I'm going to put the couch up against that back wall, and then I'll have the shelf in front of me. That way I could just kind of sit like I did in episode 1, where I, oh, that looks a little concerning, where I sat in episode 1. Then I can put the keyboard in my lap and stuff. Oh shit. Is it a live nest? No, I don't think it's a live nest, but there's ants in there. They made a home out of it. They invaded. Isn't that illegal? That's breaking and entering, but it's a bug's nest. But basically I'm gonna take that little shelf, and then I'll have a couch facing that way, and then I could edit like that too. Oh, you can see through the walls. You could just see campus security. It's hard to see them now, but I saw them through the wall. But they can't get me here. I'm at the trailer park, and the guy who lives there is Danny. He don't care if I say here. But that's also the mailbox, and I live here, so yeah. But we're gonna have that's gonna be my new rearrangement. I'm gonna try to get as much of it as I can on camera, but I'm not really sure when they're gonna be here. They're supposed to give Mom a call within a few days, She only had to put a penny down, but it's like $270 a month added to our expenses. But if all goes well, we should be able to grow her. And I still got a job, so we should be okay. They want to use my refund to get pest control, like Cook's Pest Control, to come over to the house and spray. They want to use my refund for that. I don't know what else, because it's like $180 to get it started. Now I don't know what else they're planning on doing with it, or if I'll get a cut of it and get to keep it. But they got some plans they're gonna do. But that's what's going on right now. As far as I know, no updates on the car. Still should be fixed Saturday. Although there's really no updates that are necessary. Kitty! In the window. Is that a real... Oh, it just turned its head. It is a real cat. I was wondering if it was a statue. People put cat statues in the window. But I see that one, it's like looking around. Kitty! Now it's looking at me. There's a black key in the window. But, yeah, y'all should check him out. And if I find that guy's channel, I'll put it in there. But, okay, that was random. The one I just talked to. But, y'all should check him out. I mean, I'm not big on Fortnite, so if I got any Fortnite people in this, what is it, in this channel, go check him out, because I don't watch much Fortnite. He does some, so. Now if you're on the Minecraft side of things, I do that. I do life upgrades. I even do sometimes other games, but Fortnite's just not my strong point. I'm not really into it that much, like some of these little kids. I'm your Minecraft guy, which there's a lot of people into that too. They're pulled in a weird way. Oh God. But basically, okay. What's he got going on over here? Backed out a little bit. But yeah, that's what's going on. As far as the car, still should be fixed Saturday. I still work Friday, Sunday. I worked at our store again. But yeah. But I ain't gonna do too much right now, because we haven't even got the call to set up a date yet for them to come out. Once I find out that date, I'll try to work around it, my schedule, to rearrange my room and get it ready for the delivery. Now personally, I probably won't move the couch in until after they get done with that. But maybe me and Dad can go get a surge protector for them and for me. You can get them at Walmart in the electronic or the hardware section, around close to the automotive, but automotive. 2000 GMC Yukon ready for pickup in the back. Oh, that was in the canceled episode 23.
But I think I'm gonna let you guys go. I'm gonna get back inside and relax. I'll see you in the next clip. Peace. Hey guys, I'm actually going to check the mail this time. I went this morning, but it hadn't ran yet. I just thought I would try, but I should have by now. And yeah, it doesn't even feel that bad out here. It says it's 86, but humidity must be pretty low. Because, I mean, it's a little warm, but this is good Grubhub weather. I was able to get into Instacart with one of the accounts. The only thing is with it is that there's no spots right now, so Instacart is full. We was also able to get into Walmart Spark delivery driving, but also that's full. Both of those are full. And there ain't nothing you can do about that. So we're on a wait list. I mean, we still got Grubhub though. We didn't have to wait list on that for some reason, but we did to begin with before we started it all together. We was waitlisted for a few months. Dang, they've got it cleared out. Yeah. It's like flattened. I remember you used to walk up there. That was like a big building right there. It's all flattened now. I want to see if they've done anything with the parking lot. Or if it's still a parking lot. Oh, they've torn up the parking lot and the sign. The sign's gone too. The parking lot looks like a bunch of gravel. Oh, I gotta be careful around the dumpster. There's glass. People miss and things bust and shatters everywhere. Yeah. People get mad, throw shit out. People around here when something breaks, it piss you off because you can't afford to replace it like you could at most places. Well, turns out I'm still going to the fair, but it might just be me and him.
So you might be wondering, what am I talking about? Okay, I'm still going to the fair. I thought we already made that clear, but you probably heard me say it a couple of times, but I went to check the mail this morning. Well, I had a clip that I had recorded that I ended up deleting. Basically, some issues happened between my brother and his girlfriend that I'm not going to explain. And for unforeseen reasons, I thought, because he was upset about it because she won't be here with us. No, she's not dead, but there's some stuff going on, and I had a feeling he was going to cancel on me, and because of what happened, because that was his original plan before I went anyway, but he said he wouldn't do that, so that's basically what happened. So I'm not going to go in detail because that's none of my concern, but that's all I really know. Back to the clip.
And we got the first call back on the new stuff we're getting, the chairs and the dryer. They said it's on back order, which means it's got to be shipped to their store, so they got to like order it. They've already ordered it, and they said around Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday they're going to set up delivery dates. So probably sometime like Monday, since I'm off, I'll probably start the rearrangement, or at least on my end, like start moving stuff in my room. It might be a little awkward for a little bit because the couch won't be in there yet, but that'll come later. Because then we gotta move the TV, we gotta scoot the TV over for a little bit and then scoot it back. So, yeah. And then we gotta unplug We got a box. Maybe the TV, I don't know. I don't know if we could keep it plugged or not. But I'm gonna probably try to rearrange Monday. I'm off Monday, and it'd be a perfect time to get it started. I'll probably be doing a lot of cleaning too, because there's a lot of shit under my shelf. Oh, no mail. Interesting. I came this morning, but there wasn't none, but it was early. They probably hadn't got to it yet, but still nothing, so I guess we didn't get nothing today. I hadn't even edited today. I just don't feel like editing right now. But I probably will eventually edit. Just not yet. I probably will enter it, just not yet. But I'll probably start my rearrangement Monday. I'm gonna be off, so that will be the best time to do it. You're supposed to be going. I work tomorrow, and then Saturday they're supposed to be coming for the vehicle, like to fix it. They said they'll do it here. I don't know if they can or not. That's what they said. And then, well, tonight it's payday, so in about 3 hours, three and a half hours, I'll be getting paid. And then later, or tomorrow I work 5 in the morning to 1, and Saturday they come for the car. Sunday will probably be when we have the car back. I'm probably gonna save, since I know the day now, I'm probably gonna save ending this episode until the rearrangement's done. So that should also cover the car's return too, so it'll just be a little bit longer after the car's return. I've never done that before, but we got a lot going on. I don't want to end on a cliffhanger. I mean, I technically could, and it'd be in the next episode, but I'm not going to do that. So this episode may be a little bit longer, and it may not even be because of the car's return. So I might just end it then. Can we catch ambulances and shit? Oh, yes, we can. It's a police officer. But that's a reference to episode 6 if you don't know. Same spot too. I was just standing up instead of sitting down. But basically, I might extend the episode till the rearrangement gets done and then end it after that. So by the end of this episode, y'all should be able to see my new rearrangement. So there should be a lot of things done at the end of this episode. By the end of this episode, y'all should see the new rearrangement. The car should be back out on the road, and the new stuff should be here. So, which would be part of the rearrangement. So those are what should be done by the end of this episode. So I'm gonna do a quick recap. So the car gets fixed, and I might throw a little Grubhub in there because there's gonna be a little bit of time in between. So the car gets fixed. Do a little Grubhubbing, and the rearrangement gets done. Now I might throw some Grubhubbing in there, but it's kind of gonna work out because it's not gonna be till Wednesday or Thursday when they give us set up a delivery date. By then, the rearrangement should be most part done. I can't do nothing with the couch until we get the stuff, because then I can move the couch to my room. I've figured out a plan. You know what? I'm gonna show you the plan in action. I'm not actually gonna move the stuff right now. I'm not doing that. But when I get in my room and close the door, I'm gonna show you the plan in action. Like, show you what my thinking was. And it's kind of like a blueprint laid out for the episode. And then Monday I'll actually follow through with it. By the end of that week, we should have it completely finished. Alright. I'm gonna get inside and I'll meet you guys in my room. Okay. I'm back in. This is the second time trying this. But I'm gonna give you my thoughts on moving. Yes, I tried to get the best clips possible, but that last one, I just did too much stuttering and talking. And I kept saying, like, here's this, and then didn't show it, and then would say it again. It was like too much. I still kept the first half of the clip where I was walking outside, but I cut the second half out, redoing it. Well, here's a lot of life upgrades first. I did get the car's return the clip before last. Technically now it was 2 clips ago because I cut the clip and made a new one, but if you count it the way I'm doing it, it was a clip before last. But here's the setup. I'm gonna give y'all a complete look. Don't look the best right now. It's not too bad though, because I did end up sweeping and mopping that and that. That's gonna have to get cleaned. Got all this. It's gonna get moved. All that stuff under there won't be no more, so I can probably put the basket back under there. I just pulled my drive off with my foot. I just drove my foot into it. Get it, because it's a drive. I just drove my foot into it. I hope I didn't just destroy it, but I don't think so. It landed on the bed. But, so my plans. You got my air conditioning, got my door, my bed. You got it right here. I'll go on and take this bed and just get rid of it. Alright, so I'm going to do my best of ability to replicate that. So, just bear with me. And here's a montage of me trying to do that. Here's a good overview. Look at how much more space. Just ignore the bed because it won't be there. So you'll have that back wall too. Here, let me show you. That's how thick the bed is. About like that. You have that much more space. So, yeah. This is what my idea is. Probably clean all this up. I'm not going to do too much with it yet because I'm not ready to do that yet. Clean up under there because I'm watching football, so I'm not going to do nothing drastic. This is going to have to get straightened out. I might even put the basket in there. Just kind of be kept back there. This laundry basket, I can just move it wherever. So, washer and dryer. Well, the dryer is going to be gone, and then there'll be the new one in there. Shelf. I'm going to take this bad boy. Now I'm not going to move it. I'll take some measurements. And it's going to go to about like right here, right where that piece of wood is in the back, but not that far back, like outside. So that'll leave me a little squeeze room to get to the washing machine. Then the dryer hopefully won't be blocked by the footrest that's sticking out in the living room. So yeah, that's the side that's going to be facing towards the dryer. Maybe the couch is maybe just a little bit bigger than the bed, and when you take it in consideration, scoot it over. We got all this to work with. Just leave a little bit of that so the dryer door can be open. Maybe it won't be as wide, so maybe the dryer door opens out this way, and it might kind of bounce up against the couch, but you could get it pretty far open. That's possible. But let's get this bed back down. And I'll slide it because I'm fixing to be editing. Oh, don't destroy the shelf. Oh, I'm not ready to move it yet. Not ready to move it yet, so I'll still have to deal with it for now. I don't know what that was that just fell, but I'll probably get it when I move stuff. But yeah, that's a look at what's going to be done in here. There's going to be a lot different. Because this bed's going to be gone, the shelf's going to be moved, and there's going to be a new dryer in here. Plus the gaps in between are going to be pulled out. Like I said, I'm going to wait till Monday. On Monday, since we got the call today, and no Wednesday or Thursday they're going to set up delivery. On Monday, I'm going to start moving all this stuff. I might even go in and move the bed to the back bedroom and sleep on the couch in the living room for a few days. I might have to. Or, whenever Mom's not in the back bedroom, I used to do this a lot. Sometimes I still do. I could sleep back there. And then when she decides to go back there, we can swap out. Because she don't sleep back there much, so I should have access to that whole bed mostly, and then I could sleep in the back where the bed's at, the back bedroom, roaming in the back in my bedroom with Patches from the Tunica trip, because that's where I actually sang it at, was in that back bedroom. But roaming in the back in my bedroom with Patches, there it is, on the wall of life upgrades. Here's the new one. Here's the one from the OG Thunderburks Forever. I've considered recreating that one, but I don't know. They probably have the car in it. I got that one, and then I got that one up there, OG Thunderburks X Garden Awakens. But doing something similar to this one. Tricky Charles, there's not too much to recreate on that. I mean, literally, Life Upgrades in Minecraft's on the backside of that set where that same picture was taken. So, they kind of did. Fun fact, Garden Awakens was on the side. So, Tricky Charles, there was no need to recreate that because a lot of my pictures are taken there. Life Upgrades in Minecraft's the same building, except after it had the massive upgrades that I've mentioned in World Tour. Either World Tour or Beta Creative Episode 1. But, yeah, that's what's going to be done. That's the plan. Thunderhex strikes again. Hey, so yeah, the plan, the big rearrangement that's going to be happening will be this. Also, I'm probably going to have to add to the title college. Because, not only Monday do I get to do the rearrangement, but at 3 o'clock. I have class. So I'll have to get up pretty early to do the rearrangement if I want to get it all done in time. Either that or when I get back. But when I get back, there might be some grub oven. I don't know. Because I'm going to get Mondays off. And Monday's my first class at 3. So INFS. Oh, not INFS. Programming and Logic. The Python class. So, yeah. Monday, I'm going to have some stuff to do. I just realized that. And college starts, so I may have to do the rearrangement Sunday evening. When I get back from Grubhubbing. Might have to push it forward a little bit. Do it Sunday evening when I get back from Grubhubbing. If I'm not like super tired. Hopefully not. If I am, I'll try to do it early Monday morning, but you'll see when I do it. I was thinking about doing it now, but they're watching football, and I'm going to be back and forth. That is not going to work. So I'm not going to do it right now. But I might do it sometime this weekend. Heck, maybe Saturday. Saturday they're supposed to be working on the car, so it's like you get the best of both worlds every now and then. I could poke my head out the door and see how far along they are and then come back and continue the rearrangement. But I don't know. I'm going to try to do it as close to Monday as possible because this has got to get done. It's more than likely I'm going to be worried about the car and I won't be too focused on rearrangement, even though that's what's planned. I know how I work. When something's getting done, I'm just checking every 5 minutes to see if it's done. But we'll see. I don't think I destroyed my drive. I just saw the light come on, but it went back off. But we'll see. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing a lot of stuff, moving a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's definitely okay. There it is flickering, and now it's on. So yeah, I didn't do much, but I think I'm gonna end this clip here. I showed you guys just about what's gonna be taking place in the rest of this episode. So if this episode's a little bit longer, don't fret, because it'll all be for good reason. Okay. Before I go, I'll explain what all needs to be done in this episode. One more recap before I cut this clip. And the next clip will probably either be early morning work clip or when I figure out something else. I don't even know. So basically, what needs to be done. First line of business, if I can talk. First line of business is we've got to get the car done. The car has got to be fixed. So getting the car fixed is the first order of business. However long that takes, I'll try to show what I can, like I have before. But, well, I can only see it's a 3 to 4 hour job. Ain't no way I'm going to be sitting out there that long. Unless everyone else is, then maybe. But he's not going to need distractions, so probably not. But I might show bits and pieces until the point it's done. Well, that's better than what you would have seen, like the original one where it was done over there and they just brought it when it got done. So, oh shit. Oh, good thing I didn't stop that. The second order of business is the rearrangement. And the third order of business will tie into this, but
I'll get to that. The second order of business, the rearrangement. All the stuff I just mentioned will have to be done before the third thing, which is the delivery of the new stuff, happens. Because they got to bring the new dryer in here. And how in the world are they going to bring the new dryer in here if my room is like this? They've got like no room, and then they're blocked by an entire shelf. So like, yeah, that's not going to happen. But so that rearrangement's going to have to happen in order to better suit this. And I probably won't be moving the couch in here until after the dryer's moved in here, because it's going to be taking up space too. And the bed will be moved out before they bring it. So that's why I'm saying I might have to sleep on the couch a few days. Keep this an empty space until they break the dryer in. Hopefully they'll break the dryer in first. And then I'll be like, well, then I can move the couch into my room. I hope it'll fit through that doorway. And over the freaking, oh crap, I just realized it's got to go over that cable line. Well, actually, we'll probably end up moving that cable line somewhere so that they don't trip over it, because they got to pull the dryer in here too. And after the dryer's put in here, then will come the couch. Like I said, I'll try to record what I can. Monday, in the midst of all this, will be the first walk to class. So you'll get to see me do that too. Like almost every episode. Up to episode 20, I think. Episode 20, I don't think I did any walks to class. Maybe. Episode 20, I don't think I did. Episode 19 was the last you saw of that. But this episode, you'll get to see me doing that again. Walking to the Clement building from the first bit of the series. Honestly, that was the first bit of the series where the debate took place and all that. Except it's on the first floor, which I've been in this room before. It's the same building where the debate took place. Yes, I'm going to be going back in there. I might even show you the room where the debate happened again. That was one clip where I did. I went to this event, and I don't know if I put it in an episode or not, but I went to this event and showed it. I swear I don't remember putting it in there, because I went to this Reconnect event thing, and I don't remember putting it in my video, but maybe I did. What episode would it be that I put it in? Episode 20, 21, 22. I feel it could have been episode 23. It's very possible, because that one was canceled, but I don't know. But yeah, you'll get my first walk to class. And then the next order of business is then after that, we should be pretty clear to do Grubhub. I'll be working, going to class all the way up until the day of the fair, and that'll be the next event. But all this stuff is planning to get done before the episode ends. And then I'll end it on a good note. May take a picture of the room. Actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a picture of the old rearrangement, and it's going to be the ending thumbnail. It's going to be kind of hard to. That'll do. That gets enough of it, and that'll be like the ending picture, like at the end when the ending music rolls. But
But that'll be the ending picture. That'll be my old rearrangement for one final time. I'll just probably keep that stored on my drive. Might even be in the thumbnail, I don't know. I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. But we'll see. Maybe there's an image blur online I can use. But I'm going to let you guys go so I can edit this, and I'll see you in the next clip. Peace. Here I am at the other store from the original intro. This is the one that showed in the intro. Maybe that's what it was meant to be. Look at the TVs though. They're all off. It looks like one big black strip. What the heck? Man, that's weird. I'm here. Here it is. From the original intro. I changed it now, but now that's where it shows the car, but it was originally that and then Walmart. Abandoned. If you look at it from this perspective, it's abandoned, but then you see the lights on over here. You can kind of see it. Looks like it could be a flashlight from this angle. And then it's abandoned, and then you just look over here and all the lights are still on. And the window toms. Dang, they got 23 cars. Crazy. That's for the whole day though. But for this store, that's crazy. They don't get many people. It's Friday, so it might be a little busy. Friday's a pretty busy day. Everybody got paid, including myself. I got paid last night. Most of it's going to rent, and then, like I said, Epidemic Sound. But yeah, I got paid. Of course, I get free bills, so I'll eat anyway. But I don't have to clock in till 4, about 5 minutes. I just thought I would show you. I'm here. This is where I'm going to be working now. So, that'll be a grand tour. If I didn't already in episode 15, which you should check out, then you can get a grand tour of this store. I'm not going to do it again. I did it in that episode. But I think I'm going to let you guys go with the music for a few minutes before it's time for me to go in. And I'll see you in the next clip. Peace. Hold on, guys. There's a thing that's stuck. There it goes. I'm not really worried about it. Here's Orange Buddy. I was trying to clear a notification. I'm going to check them out, but this will have to be a quickie because I got cornbread in the oven and it's already been cooking for a little bit. So I can't lollygag around. I can't really stop or anything. Basically, I'll tell you what I need to tell you, and oh wow, that's gonna be done. There is stuff growing on that trailer. I know I wasn't tripping, but basically, they're already on their way to Nashville to get the part for the car, and
why I'm going to check them out now and I wait until after is because I'm going to be helping them get it done. So they said they're probably going to need my help because they know that I'm here now. I told them I volunteered, which means I can get pretty good footage, but I'm not going to have as much time to talk to you guys. You're just kind of going to be seeing it happen. I'm probably not going to be saying too much to you guys. I'm more going to be communicating with them and trying to get everything situated, you know. So I'll probably get some good footage of the car getting worked on, but because they said they'll need my help. But that also means probably I'm going to be pretty busy for the next 3 to 4 hours because that's how long the job takes. Whether it's sitting out there or whatever the case is, I'm going to be busy helping finish the car's return. Yes, I'm going to be helping complete the car's return. I'm not just going to be talking about it, I'm going to be helping with it. Yep. Now they're in Nashville, or on their way to Nashville right now, so it still might be another hour or 2, 3 maybe, depends on traffic too. Of course they don't, or as far as I know, they're seeing if they have it, which means it's possible they don't. But we're thinking they do. At least that's what we hope. But we'll find out when we get there. Because the fuck? I can sing better than her. Check out any of my edits and you'll know. I know it's only Redneck Girl, but hey, it's better. Redneck Girl. And see, look at that. Oh, that was pretty good. But yeah, I'm gonna be helping them finish all this up, so I'll get good footage, but when I will, I'm gonna be pretty busy. No. I just kind of use this as an excuse to give a few minutes to buy some time to tell you guys what the plan is. That last clip was yesterday. I had a clip, but I ended up canceling it because it was taking forever to send, and I didn't feel too good, so I just stuck with what I already had. And that was the picture of the other store that I took, and the that's for the thumbnail later. I'm going to do like a thing where I show the old one moving to the new one, and it's going to say, a move that saved my job, or something like that. Because I think I'm going to name the episode the best and worst episode ever. Because there was a lot of bad things that happened at the start, but then a lot of good things that happened towards the end. So, you know, kind of the best and the worst. Or should I say the worst and the best? Because the worst was first. I might do that, like the worst and best episode ever. But yeah, I'm going to be helping them finish getting this car to fixed. So they're going to do it all here, but they're going to have to like roll it down a little so they can get it out of the way. And then maybe at the end of all of that, we'll take a little drive. Remember, I'm still waiting on the rearrangement, so I'm not going to end the episode till that's done. So there might be some Grubhubbing, I don't know. Depends on how soon they get done and how Mom's feeling. She might want to turn it on and see what happens. Because now we got the card. This time we could get more orders. So she might want to turn it on and just see what happens. See how it goes. Because that's what I'm going to be listening to on the trip when I'm not recording. No. Because Life of Grace. Oh. Okay, I'm sorry. That was from V3. But that was before the trip. That's why most of that one was about the trip, and it's called Trip Edition.
It's like Life Upgrades V3 The Trip or something. Our Trip Edition, I think. How many cats are in this trailer park? Oh my goodness, it's busy over there. Well, gonna be going back inside. But yeah, I just want to let you guys know that what the plan is with the car. Oh, that's a cool front face view. Kind of like the beginning of the episode, but it was in the other direction. But yeah, the plan is to roll it down. They're gonna fix it, and then we should be good. But they're on their way up there now, so he called them this morning, just a few minutes ago. So he's gone. Fuck, he just disappeared. They're on their way to fix it now. But he'll be moving it soon. And this guy then won't be able to complain, oh, you're parked at my spot, because we don't park there anyway. We only parked there because we had no choice. But I just wanted to let you guys know, because I don't know how long I'm going to be out here. I'll probably edit all this tonight so that I can edit it all together, including the clips of the car. Of just getting it fixed. I'll probably pop on whenever they get here or something. I'll figure out some. But I do need to charge my phone because it's 68%. And what they're going to be doing is going to take 3 to 4 hours, so I need to have a charged phone. But before I go, these clothes are probably dry by now. And since it will be one of the last few, here's a more familiar view from a clip I showed 2 clips ago. That's the whole situation. That was more of what I showed, but I'm gonna get the clothes. Montage of me doing that. Alright. Clothes are gotten. I'm gonna get back inside and I'll see you when we get ready to start this project. Peace. I then proceeded to live stream for about 20 minutes until they got here, but then about 20 minutes in I was like, you know what, I'll let it go and so I could save battery. But I did about a 20-minute live stream, so yeah, if you want to see the live stream, it's this one right here, and you should check it out. It's the latest one under my live tab. It's me recording this edit. But yeah, you should check it out. Let's reverse the situation. What the? Do I need to push it? Another one like it. And I swear I just saw Eric pop out for a split second. I don't know. Come on, Patches. Don't get in the way. A little bit more. I know they were. I need some air in a tire. What the hell?
Morning, everybody. Well, the car is not fully done yet. There's the old rear end just sitting there. I dragged it, but basically, yeah, there's still a few things left to do. It's still sitting up. That's his stuff, but we also have a lot of well, we still gotta I can't think. We still gotta put it the rest of the way in. It's already taken apart. You just gotta put it back together. They're hoping to have it before I get off today, he said. So we'll see how that turns out. He said hopes. Don't mean we will. We hope to. Now I don't know if we will, but I think they're gonna try. If he does, I think Mom wants to do some Grubhubbing this afternoon when she comes to get me, because I'll already be out and have the car. So there might be a little Grubhubbing this afternoon, but it'll all depend on if it gets done or not. And even if it doesn't get done right away, it's only 1 o'clock, so it's possible I could get home and then we do some later. And so yeah, I don't know. And then they said there was something that could possibly be wrong with the car and it still ain't drivable. I don't know. I hope it is though. Because if that's the case, that means there might not be going to the fair in 2 weeks, because she's the one supposed to be driving us. She almost decided not to go to the ceremony because she was upset yesterday. So luckily we calmed her down and she said she'd go, but we got to get her an outfit, which we was planning on doing that anyway. Only thing is, it's probably like 3 weeks away, so we'll have to do it sometime soon. And Mom said me and Dad both need to get haircuts. So yeah, to think episode 17, I just shaved my head. It's already time for another haircut. I tell you, my hair grows fast. It's time for another haircut already. But we got to get Mom an outfit, one that fits her too. She'll probably have to order it from that woman within, but that means we got to get some money up though. All they got is $20. All I got is $9. I had to change my Epidemic Sound because it declined, because I forgot that my card, I hadn't put my new one in. But as soon as I put my new one in, it instantly went through. So, it's still pending in the bank, but it'll do that for a few days and then it'll go through. But it charged it, so I only got like $9. So, but I still have Epidemic Sound at least, which is something I very, very much a lot use. It's just so relieving, the fact of having a whole video with music and stuff in it, not one single bit of copyright to it. I think I only had one other episode like that, and that was episode 21, which had music in it and no copy. But the last episode was with the car in it, did. So it seemed like the intro don't get copyrighted. I'm considering changing the intro, but I haven't actually done it yet as of recording this. But I might be changing it a little bit. I don't know though. I'm thinking about it. Or next time I change it, it might be that. I don't know. I might keep it like it is for a while, because I keep changing it and I'll never have an intro that's the same. My intro's always changing. Either I'm changing a part of the video, part of the intro, or I'm changing some of the music. Now the title and stuff I put over it when I import it into the editor. Like, I don't do any of that effects until I get into the editor and actually edit the video. So that way when I have the intro, I can export it as a video, and I can always import it into new projects, and all I have to do is slap the text over it and the Buy Thunderbergs, and yeah, there you go. I don't have to worry about exporting it each time and changing it. It's already a blank slate, so all I have to do is just import it and put the text over it. Now the music's already included in the intro. Basically, the intro file that I downloaded, it's got the music and the video on it, but it does not have the text that goes over the video at the beginning of the intro. All that is hand done within the episode. So, you know, so that way it's easier to keep it. All I have to do is when I change something, re-export it, and that's it. Now, this video is not over just yet. I'm still got a few things to do. I mean, there's still, so, yeah, there's still the rearrangement, and the car's not completely done just yet. They're hoping to finish it today, but that'll depend on how everything goes. 'Cause he ain't gonna have no help from me today. I'm gonna be at work, but we'll see what happens. We can see what happens and go from there. Although I'm praying that we'll get it done today. Although one of the tires is low, so I'm hoping we won't have to change the tire. Change the tire? Because we don't have another tire to change it with. Because those other tires are all flat. Maybe it's just low and needs air, so I don't know. Now I will say that it is still sitting up on tires, because I took all those old tires from the porch and set them up there. So to put under it. And it took about 3 hours just to get it out. You had one bolt that didn't want to come out, and then we had to figure out a way to drag it. That thing is heavy. Me and another relative dragged it all the way, the new one, it's not new, but the good one that we're going to use, all the way to the car. Found out hold on, I gotta sneeze. Found out his fiance or girlfriend or whatever, she also worked at Hardee's. The one in Loretto. I didn't even know that. See, I'm finna go to work on the one at Bear Creek, which is on the other side of town, but she working past Lawrenceburg. You got Loretto, I think that's past Lawrenceburg, like next, beside it. A little bit further. Yeah. I don't think I've ever been to Loretto, Tennessee. But There's a Hardee's over there, apparently. I think Alexis has mentioned it a time or two. But not what we want to hear. No, I'm kidding. I don't know why I keep referencing that one. That specific one. That's the Trip one. The Trip Redneck Girl Life Upgrades Edition. Is that some kind of subliminal message that we're going on another trip? Because as far as I know, we don't have one planned. Now, there has been a little bit of talk about us moving, but not anytime soon because we don't have the money. We're not stable enough yet. But there's been some talk about it. Us potentially moving when we get stable and get everything together. Because basically there's been talk about us moving once all that happens, so we'll see what happens, but it's been discussed. It's definitely been discussed. Because now, if we had a choice to move out, yeah, we would. Because this place is too expensive for too small of a space, and it's got bugs. But we don't really have that kind of choice right now, so we're kind of stuck here for now. Heck, at least for today, or for right now, in this moment in time, we don't even have a working vehicle. Although that'll probably be fixed by the end of the day, hopefully, if nothing else is wrong. Still, even when that's fixed, we still got other stuff like bills and stuff. And now this new bill with all the couches and stuff, that's like $270. She said $300, but it's like $270. She was just rounding it up, I guess. But that's plus tax, so it might be closer to $300 by the time that goes. They had called us, to confirm the order the other day. Remember I told y'all that? And said they'd get in touch with us Wednesday or Thursday. So now we got the order approved. We just got to wait on the stuff to come in. And then they can set up a delivery date to come and bring it. But they're waiting on it. It's got to be, I guess, it's got to be made, and they got to ship it to their store. And then from their store, they'll get a delivery date and have it brought over here in one of those trucks. You probably see them errands trucks running around everywhere. If you're around here, I saw like 3 of them the other day. I swear, 3 of them. Them big old trucks that they carry the furniture and stuff in. Well, they gotta carry 2 recliners and a dryer. So I hope they got enough room in that truck. Probably. It's a big truck. It's not one of those little small pickup trucks that you put it in the back and drive. It's like a moving truck, so it could probably fit a bunch of stuff, and they can arrange it to where it's more space efficient, so then they can fit more stuff in there. It's only 3 things we need, though, so. And the old couch, it's going in my room. I'm hoping I'm there when they do it, but Monday, or should I say tomorrow, I'm going to start moving stuff. When I get up, I'm gonna like wake up a little bit, and then I'm going to start moving stuff. I've got to if I want to get ahead of the game, because life of... Okay, no, never mind. I keep referencing it because we gotta get it done. Because I got to do a lot of cleaning to my room too, like sweeping and mopping. There's trash everywhere. Although it's not as bad because of where I had recently done it, but still, there's a lot of work that needs to be done. And if I'm going to fit a couch up in there, I'm going to have to get it done. And I have to have it done before they come because the shelf's blocking where the dryer goes. Now, I don't know what we're going to do about that old dryer. They'd probably end up leaving it in my room and I'd push it out later, but I also want to be able to get a surge protector so I can plug all my stuff up. But we got to get back into Grubhubbing first. Because, ooh, I feel like I got to sneeze again. It's like that burning feeling in your nose. But, now it disappeared somewhat. One of those lingering ones that you might have a sneeze come out and you might not. It feels like you gotta sneeze. But, yeah. That's what's going on. The car's not fully done yet, but it's been started. I was helping them all day yesterday. I'm sunburnt and my shoes are full of sand. I tried to empty them best I could this morning, but I can't do too good. It's all up in there. My shoes are full of sand. So, yeah, that's gonna feel weird on my feet. But yeah, I'm all burnt and stuff. Like, yeah, I've got sunburns. Ooh, it feels weird to wear this shirt because it burns up against my skin, but it's not too bad right now, so that's good. But I've got to go make a living, so I've got to suck it up and do it. And it's hard to move. That's the worst part. When you're at fast food, you got to be able to move. It's gonna hurt. Because you got to be quick. Luckily at Bear Creek, it's not too bad, but it's Sunday. So, yeah. Sundays, you think you're getting out of it, and then boom, at the end, boom, you're hit with what, like 3-4 cars? I'm not even thinking. Boom, you're hit with it. You got like a lawn to the door, lawn to the road, and it's like, wow, where did all this go? Mostly because church let out. Church let out, and everybody's hungry, so they're trying to hurry up and get breakfast at Hardee's before they stop serving it. Now, I'm supposed to be there till 1. Last time I only stayed till 11. I don't know if this time it's going to be the same or if I'll actually stay till 1. But we'll see. We're hoping Mom will be able to come and get me. She knows where I'm at. She knows where to go. It's just whether or not the car will be done. As if the car ain't done, she can't go nowhere. They could be still here working on it when I get done. It'd only be 1 o'clock, so it's still pretty early in the day. That's around lunchtime for some people. Depends on where you're at. Some people have lunch at 1. Some people have lunch at 12. Some people do 12:30. But yeah, that is what's going on right now. But I'm going to let you guys go so I can listen to some music and chill out. And I will see you guys in the next clip when I find out something about the car. Or if we're Grubhubbing, then that'll obviously mean the car is fixed. Common sense. Because, well, then I'll start it there and tell you we're Grubhubbing, and then you'll know the car is fixed, or at least running. But if there is any other issues that we should know about, then I will let you know. Obviously, before I go, obviously the tune-up still needs to be done, and the air conditioning in the car still needs to be worked on, but we already knew about that. That's not going to fix that. We still got to have the tune-up and the air conditioning worked on, so yeah, there's that. Hopefully it ain't got a dead battery either, so. Because if it's got a dead battery, then I don't have to come and jump it off. Start it up, let it run a little bit. The battery's good, it's just, it's been sitting there for about 2 weeks, so I'm hoping the battery ain't dead. It might not be. It was sitting here for about 3 months, and that was when I, in episode 1, when I came out here and tried to start it, and it still tried to start. That was about 3 months, so it was only about 2 weeks. It might still have enough charge to get it started, and then you can get the alternator going and charge up the battery. And then we'll be okay. So yeah, you just gotta get it going. Now once we can get it going, we can start moving. That'd be great. We can get back out on the road. Although there was a few issues they ran into, might I mention before I cut the recording. And that was that the drive shaft has a big old dent in it. Apparently somebody hit something, and I don't know if something was in the road, or there's one thing that was questionable that I'm wondering if it's how it happened. Here's that clip. Yeah, I'm wondering if that's how it happened. Because she hit a telephone pole. But that would just bump the back of it. I don't know if that would like dent the drive shaft. There'd have to be something under the car. He did say something about running over a block. Could have done it. Well, there's one clip in this video that it's questionable that he himself may have caused. If it's really that, and that's this clip. It's a more recognizable one from the beginning of the episode. Alright, you saw that. You saw there was like a brick right there, and I don't know if it may have hit under the car or something. But I don't know. That might not have been the problem, but it's a potentially. But we'll see. The car could be fixed by this afternoon, and we could be back out on the road and Grubhubbing by this afternoon. If that's the case, that means the fair's still on, and as long as nothing happens between now and then, it's 2 weeks, we should be okay. Jordan's still looking forward, and he's still pumped to go to the fair, so, I mean, his girlfriend won't be there, but I don't think he's too down in the dumps, so. Jerry's probably a little worried, but he's not too down in the dumps. He's used to having one relative be gone for a long period of time, so it might not be as bad. Because I was, remember, in 2018, 2019, or 2017 to 2018, I was up in Murfreesboro for a year, so why he was still at home, so. And that's when he got his first Tunica trip experience, but sometime shortly after I got back, I got my first experience. But, and we've went twice since we've lived here. We went once after she got her big, I was gonna say college refund. That's mine. She got her big back pay refund on disability because she got approved and she got all that money back. So she got all that back pay. We decided to buy that car. I don't know why we chose that one. And we decided to buy the car. We decided to furnish the house when we was living over there, which some of the stuff moved with us. Most of it, or at least, and some of it has been replaced since then. We decided to move all that. Now, believe it or not, that table that we have in there was found on the side of a road. It fell off a pickup truck. And we pulled over it. I shoved it in the back of Granddad's truck when he had a black truck still. So, he had a black GMC Canyon. So yeah. Actually, I never really showed videos when he had that. Okay, because the first time when we went on the trip, we went in that. We went once in his Equinox. That was the more recent one, the noticeable one, the one that was episode 17. But the one before that, I didn't start Life Upgrades yet, so there wasn't really nothing recorded. I don't even think I took any pictures. I just stayed up in the room the whole time. I think I had more fun last time because I had you guys and I could do a lot more, like do tours and talk to you guys and a bunch of stuff. Now, as far as future trip plans, nothing yet. Don't mean it won't, but nothing yet. Now, when I'm 21, either me and Granddad's going, as long as he's still kicking, as they say around here. When they say someone's still kicking, that means they're still alive and still going. As long as he's still kicking, I'm pretty sure me and him are going down there when I turn 21. We'll figure out a time and I'll take off of work. And I think Alexis is pretty flexible, so if I give her like a couple of weeks notice, I think she'll be willing to slide me out of the schedule for the week and then slide me back in after the next week. So if I'm still working at Hardee's, I don't know. It's probably gonna seems like it's gonna be that way. But this year I'm 20, so this year I don't get that experience. I think the fair is gonna be my experience. I think they said when they get a good minute, they want to they basically want to get everybody together, including my brother. We're gonna go up to Nashville, eat at Golden Corral, and we're gonna like all just sit down, talk, and have a good meal. On that one, I might not record as much of Life Upgrades, so I might not record that because that's supposed to be a family time thing, and yeah. Now, I might record it before and after, maybe a drive up there, I don't know. We'll see. With my new feature, now I can do that. Maybe a drive up there. Yeah, but while we're eating, I'm not going to be recording. I never do record while we're eating, though, anyway. No, not to say I won't record while I'm trying to choose my items at the buffet. Golden Corral's got a pretty big buffet. They're pretty popular, too. I know there's controversy about whether you should eat there or not. It ain't no problem to me. That food's pretty good to me, to be honest. I don't have a problem with it. A lot of this stuff, as long as it's fresh, it's good. And most of the time when we get there, it's always fresh. I always like getting a steak where you can watch them cook it. And they give you a piece of steak and you can... Yeah. They finally got it where it's back to where you can serve yourself, because during COVID, they was doing it for you, and it's just... I'm a big guy. You know me. Look, I'm a big guy, so I'm probably going to get a pretty hefty plate, maybe even come back for a second or third, and a dessert plate. Depends on how hungry I am. So it's gonna feel like I'm asking for too much when I want them to pile it on. If it's a friend or something, they know me, they know how I am, and they probably know to do that. But if it's somebody doing it for you that you don't even know, it's a little weird. That's probably why it didn't stick around. They only did it during COVID because of the whole food handling and sanitation, and just like everything was sterile and clean, because if not, you got sick. But now, I mean, COVID still exists, but it's treatable and it's manageable now. Like, there's not thousands of people dying from it and per day, but at least not like it was. So now they made it back to where you can serve yourself, and instead of having plates out, they bring the plates to your table. Then you just get the utensils, or no, they bring the utensils to your table too, and you just go get your food on your own, so you don't have to worry about somebody serving you, except like when you go to like where you get the steak at, which that I didn't mind. They give you a piece of steak, but the rest you can still do it yourself. So you can pile it on. Sometimes I'll see them like bringing out batches of new stuff, and it's like, ooh, it's fresh. Their sweet tea's pretty good too. Wonder if they got high C. Ooh, they don't know the magic trick. Oh, it's not a magic trick. The drink hack, that's what it is. But just so y'all know, the drink hack also works at McDonald's, conveniently. McDonald's has orange high C, McDonald's has sweet tea. And McDonald's sweet tea's good. Hardee's sweet tea's good too, but McDonald's sweet tea, ooh. They're very well known for theirs. So take McDonald's sweet tea and some high C, orange, and you'll have the drink hack there too. I'm not biased to Hardee's. I did it at McDonald's, honestly, because I ate there the other day. I really want to try that McDonald land meal, but I've heard mixed reviews about it. Like that milkshake, ooh, it's good. But I've heard mixed reviews about it. So I don't know. I've considered getting it large and like getting maybe an extra 4-piece tender or something. And plenty of ranch. My granddad likes honey mustard, which I mixed that in ranch at Hardee's. Because our chicken tenders are, ooh, they're good with ranch and honey mustard. But recently I've been doing ranch and barbecue. It's always ranch and something or another. I'm always changing it up. And it's been ranch and chicken dipping. At Zaxby's, my favorite is ranch and Zax sauce. Mix them together. Woo-wee. You got something good right there. But I don't want to say I've overstayed my welcome, because you know I do long clips. But apparently there was a YouTuber that died too. So yeah, he got in a car accident that was fatal. I didn't even know. I didn't know this guy. Oh, I forgot his name. But he died in a car accident. I'm sorry for their loss. That was sad. He was on TikTok too, so probably mostly TikTok. I don't recognize him. But he was famous, so hope he rests in peace, and I will see you guys in the next clip. Peace. Excuse me, what is this? Oh my god, that looks just like... What is this?
See you in the next one. Moment of truth. Left the window down. First, I gotta put this tire in. You got the tire. And the window, blanket, covers the window. Open. You got the back, and it's open. Okay, that's a play on the wrong. You got it open, the back. Let's do a check for something. Check for Jack. Jackass. No. Is there a jackass back here? Oh shit. What the fuck was that? There's something just bang, bang. Probably something settling. No, there's no jack back here. But there's finna be a tire back here. Ooh. Ow. Well, if it can hold a tire and not move. Alright. There's a no foot on the gas. Just idle it. Oh fuck, it's hot. Hold up. Oh, there we go. Well, the seats are working. Alright. Oh shit, it's 3, 2, 1. Oh wait. No way. I think we have a car. We did it again. We made it out. And we're alive. The windshield's also dirty again. See if I can. Spray no. I'm gonna roll the window up. See if I can't spray no shit on the window. I figured it out last. How do you spray this shit on the window? Is there any shit left? Did I fucking dry it out? Mist. That should be spraying shit on the window. Has it dried the fuck out? There's no way it's fucking dry. No. No. I gotta figure this out. No. Like I turned it off. I might have to spray some Windex on there. It's not as bad. It's not revving. Gotta get these cups out the back. They're from the hospital. It's not revving. Gas. We might need some. Oh, we might need some gas. It's not like empty, but it's like one line down from the quarter tank. Well, that means Grubhub today. See you when we get ready. All right, we're moving. Let's go. This is made, what, like 20 minutes after the last one. We're moving. We gotta get gas, but we're moving. Yeah. Of course. Gotta do another wash too. Feels so good. No, you're fine. I got you. No. I'm trying to put it in back. No, don't be. You're nervous. It's been a minute.
He's sorry.
No, you're fine. There's our vehicle. Over that fence. Doesn't it look like it though? Here's a side by side. Oh my. Montage to the gas station. Alright, gas time. Here's the vehicle knocking. I swear I just saw the vehicle in Harvey's earlier. How you doing? Hey, you're the one at Harvey's. Damn, no, that ain't who I thought it was. Oh, how you doing? Pretty good. We got our vehicle. Finally got it running. Finally get to put them to good use again.
Got you a new vehicle?
No, don't I wish. Ours is the one in the back.
Well, you got your vehicle. You just said, hey.
Yeah, I'm glad we got it. But don't I wish it was new, because this one don't have AC in it. So. But at least it runs. Okay, I got you. No problem. I know how pulling a cart in a door can be. It ain't fun. Alright. Let's get this over here. We back at the gas station. I'm probably finna do another montage of me cleaning it because we're actually going. We got it turned on, so we're ready to go. This time it's not back home. Did you get one yet? No. Yeah, it's red.
So you work again, what, Tuesday?
Yeah, 7 to 2. And tomorrow I have class from 3 to 4:20. Montage me getting these windows cleaned. Saturday and Sunday, I believe I'm off. All right, that's page 2. Gonna put the $9 in. debit card went through. See if I can do tap, but if it cuts you off. Actually, I might just do the old fashioned. Somebody told me. Over $5 now. YouTube notification, I can't even see what it is. It didn't fall over, it just like leaned a little bit and pushed back. How are we doing now, man? I'm careful. Your boy is careful. I just emptied out my bank account. I got 7 cents to my name. But at least we got a car and gas, so. Alright, we're done. Now we can go. I'm going to let you guys go for this clip, and when we get some more in order, I'll see you in the next clip. Peace. Okay, we sort of ran into a problem. We were driving, and now we have to put it in low gear to drive it. And we just spent all our money on gas. More on that later. I'm fixing to do a montage of me carrying this off. I'll explain in a little bit, because I'm going to be going on a little walk in a minute. And after what you saw with the car, and why the fuck am I throwing the TV? Like, what? It's a TV. Why would you throw it away? Like, what? Alright, montage of me doing this. Oh yeah, there's more. Hold on. More on this in a minute. There's more. I'll be right back. Oh, there's more. Hold on, plans. I'll still do the walk, but I'm gonna do something different. Oh, I got you. No, I don't want to. No, make it coffee maker. Put it in the back. I'm gonna set this on my bed for me. Not yet, I'm gonna do this first. I know what you're gonna say, Mom. Look at the sweet back there. What's that? Look at that. Throw it away. Throw this away. That's my last one. That's Hey, Mom, take me to the grocery store. All right. Montage of me getting all this carried off. This time I'm not going to do the second part, I'm just going to do the first. There's more. All right, let's get this bed moved. Hey guys, you might be wondering, what's it dark? What's going on with moving? You might already know, like, did I start the renovation? Or whatever. The rearrangement, yeah. Keep calling it the renovation. It's the rearrangement. And yes, I did sort of start. I ain't finished, but I started. And you probably saw a bunch of stuff like you carrying the TV off and parts of the stand off. Like, what the fuck? Like you're probably so confused right now. And I said, we're having a problem with the car. Renovation I've talked about for a while. You already know it's coming. But lights. Let's start with the car. Actually, we'll do the car last. Just keep you watching. Unless you want to skip ahead, but we'll do the car last. Because that's the biggest of them. You can see it's pulled right here. But, first, the renovation. Yes, I am starting the rearrangement. I am starting the rearrangement. I'm going to do probably most of the rest of it tomorrow. All except for the couch, which we'll get next week. Now, there's something in them bushes. That is creepy. Now, what about the second thing? The the TV. Like, why was I taking the TV and the stand off? Okay, that is creepy. Why am I taking all that off? Well, it's a long story. Kind of had to do with the car. Or some of it, but not in the way you might think. Damn, what the fuck? So basically what happened was my parents, they had a pretty good sized fight. I won't lie to you. The fuck is that noise? Somebody's banging. They had a pretty good sized fight. They both got mad at each other. And then mom said some things and dad said some things. They both went their separate ways. Dad was pushing it a little bit. We done talked about it though. And we done came to conclusion we're okay now. But all of us, she's calmed down. We just ate us some supper, which was pretty good. We took some, my dad made some homemade fries. He just cut up potatoes and I fried them and in the oil. And then he took those fries and put some chili over it, put some, cut up that last pack of hot dogs we have in the fridge, cut up some chives left over from taco salad we had one day, and took all that, put it over the fries. I drizzled me some ranch over mine. I went back there, watched some Dhar Mann, and ate. It was good. They put cheese on theirs. I don't eat cheese like that. I do with some things, but not that. Like pizza, I might. And the hot dogs had cheese in them. I don't mind that. But they had a pretty decent sized fight. What the fuck is... There's like a lot of banging noises and ruffling noises. It's like somebody's banging on the door. Basically, my mom got pissed. Dad was agging it a little bit. And he just kept going and going and going. And she snapped. And she threw her phone. Because she was texting my brother about me finding a ride to work. Because we thought the car was out again. But I'll get to that. And she got mad. Threw her phone. And unintentionally, it hit a corner of the TV. And it destroyed half the TV. Again. This is the second time this has happened. And so now they had to take my TV. Now you're probably thinking, well, I'm without a TV. No, I'm getting the old one back. I'm going to get the old TV back in the back bedroom. I'm not moved it yet because I'm going to wait till I'm almost done. And then I'm going to put it there. And I'm going to move it in with the renovation. Or the rearrangement. I'm gonna see that I can't stretch my laptop cord all the way to that wall, that back wall where the air conditioner is. And then I might can plug my phone cord up in that corner plug where right next to where my nightstand is, where my lamp's going to be plugged up. Because I'm moving my lamp back onto that nightstand like it was in the original arrangement. But I'm putting a shelf on the back wall. It's kind of a mess in there right now because I still got to sweep it out, pick up everything. Because I just moved the dryer out. And it's over there by the dumpster. I crushed my toe while doing it. It still hurts. I hope I didn't break anything. It don't like hurt, but I'm just a little nervous. Maybe I broke a bone or something. I hope not. I'm pretty sure it would hurt worse, but it's like a little sore, but nothing big. And I'm sleeping in the back bedroom for now. My bed's already been put in the spare room next to the back bedroom, the one that I cleaned out in episode 23. The closest you'll get to that is that Patches is trying to get in my video. That's where I walked off after doing a little bit. It's a mess again, but of course that room's always a mess because nobody's ever in there. But basically that's why I had to drag the TV off. It got broke, and we decided to take the stand and move it. We moved the ice maker in the back bedroom, that spare bedroom, and the coffee machine we threw out because bugs. So then we put my TV on that. They said once they get one, I'm gonna get it back. So it might be a little bit though, but for now I'll have the old original TV from the beginning of Life Upgrades to edit on. It's a good TV, and it still works because Mom's always watching something back. The good thing about my computer is it can calculate and fit the screen properly, so it's not cut off. It automatically fits the screen. So I'm getting my old original TV back from the one that I was using in episode 1. So yeah, it's kind of ironic. I'm getting that TV back, and then they're taking my old one until they can get another one. And then once they get another one, well, then they'll give me mine back. And I can put the old one back in the back, like where it was. Alright, it still is there for now, but once I get done with the rearrangement, I'll move it until I get it back. Then I can put the other one back. But, yeah, basically, I'm getting the old TV back, episode 1. That's kind of what was going on. I was moving a bunch of stuff. And, now, let's get to the car. I said my mom was having to get with my brother to talk about me getting some money for scats. And then there's going to be some scats clips probably. But I've got good news and I've got bad news. Well, let's start with the bad news. Get it over with. On the transmission, if you shift it into drive, it is gone. Like, drive does not work. So now you're thinking, what? Are you going to reverse? Well, reverse does work, but no. But, while the transmission is bad now, drive does not work, but second and third gear does. So you see, if we can manipulate that, take advantage of that, we can still drive it. Now, no Grubhubbing, nothing like that, but I'll still have a ride to work, Walmart, anywhere we need to go. Now, if it's outside of Columbia, probably going to have to get Granddad. But if it's around town, I think we could still manage it. So, like trips to Walmart or going to get some food at Taco Bell, we can still do that. We will not have to get DoorDash for that. We still have the car as far as that goes. She just has to shift it into second gear, and when you're going uphill, shift it into third gear. So it's almost like a stick shift without the clutch. So yeah, kind of, but in a way. But so you can use second and third gear on the car. So it'll still drive. It'll go about 45, 50 miles an hour. So no interstates or bypass. But it'll get me to work. It'll get us to the store and save us from spending too much on DoorDash. But there will not be no Grubhubbing for a good while. So it's like, we'll have the car, but in that sense, we won't. We'll have the car to go around town, that's it. Anything else is going to be Granddad or somebody else. Now or until after it's fixed, but we got to get a transmission, so not only is that going to cost $3,000, but ain't nobody got one. So yeah, his brothers are looking for one of their vehicles, and they ain't been able to find any luck on that either. So it's like, while the transmission is bad and we don't have a way to get one right now, it technically is still drivable. So his brother came and drove it, said you can still drive it in third gear or second gear and third gear. That's how we got it back home. It's still drivable, but only around Columbia. So maybe going to grocery store runs on food stamp day or something. Maybe we want to go get some Taco Bell or go get some McDonald's or pick up some Papa John's. Maybe. You're probably thinking, well, what about the fare? Well, getting to work, we can still do that. Let me go on and squash that one. But what about the fare? It's coming up. Well, since it is still drivable, the fare is right up the road from here. But we still got to go get Jordan. Well, he's still in Columbia. He's still in town, just on the other side of town. So, what I was told is we should still be able to do that. Since the car is still drivable, we should still be able to go to the fair and do all that. So, we should be okay on that. So, it's like the car's drivable, but not fully. So, like, only if you have to. I mean, the fair's not a have to, but that's like an exception. But that's like an exception because we planned that. But only if you have to. Like, if you need to go get something, I mean, you won't need to worry about going to get Eric. So, or I won't have to call Granddad and have him come tomorrow. So, in a sense, we are definitely better off than we was a couple months ago. We were definitely better off than a couple of months ago. So what he said he's going to do is, until we can get a transmission, he's going to leave it here. Yeah, he's going to leave it here. So what that means is, so that we can, since it's technically still drivable, we can still drive it, because it's going to be a while. It's going to be a good while before they can get one. And now I don't know if it's going to be a year, but it could. But in technicality, we still have the car, so it is drivable, but not to its fullest extent. So it's like, I can get to work, we can get to Walmart, I can still go to the fair, we can still go get Jordan and take him too. I can pull out my money out of the ATM, go get rent, whatever. But no Grubhubbing, nothing like that. Nothing that's puts a strain on the car. Only for like trips around town, and that's it. Because Grubhub, you get thrown off in the middle of nowhere, and then something does happen, then you're screwed. So it's like, yeah, only trips around town. So yes, we do still have the car, but the transmission is bad. But it'll shift into second and third, meaning we can still drive it, just around town though. So no Grubhubbing. That's the one thing you'll see is no Grubhubbing. So there won't be Grubhub content for a long while. But that doesn't mean we won't go nowhere, because we still do have the car. And
It still is technically drivable, like I said. Like, if this were a year ago, the car wasn't even drivable at that point. It was not drivable a year ago. So a year ago, we had nothing. I had to get Eric for everything, or Granddad. You see, with this, we have something. It's not great, and it's only around town, but it's something. It'll save us for those quick trips to Walmart that I'd be hunting down Eric or somebody to take us, or me finding a ride to work, which was a big one too. I don't have to worry about scats. Instead of putting it towards scats, I can put it towards gas in the car, and we'll be okay. It'd be cheaper too, because we can run it longer. So yeah, the car, there is something wrong with it, and it's almost not drivable. It's not Grubhub drivable, that's for sure, but it is. We have to put into second gear, and between second gear and third gear. But it will drive about 50 miles an hour. That's about as fast as we're going to get it. So this car is not just sitting broke down in the driveway. It's broke down, but not fully. So technically it's not broke down, because it still runs. If it'll run at all, it's not broke down. There's a lot wrong with it though. And apparently I had something to do with it. You remember that clip that I made a few clips ago towards the beginning of the episode after they pushed the car up here? And he told me to try it. I said they were cussing me out. Well, we're finding out what the issue is. I'm going to be kind of quiet though. I just have to view. Shouldn't have pushed the car. Hey, you want me to get the brakes? Well, apparently when I tried to do it, which I didn't know, they're not mad at me. I didn't know. I sort of messed it up. Yeah. But he said it was one of those things that it was pretty soon to happen anyway. It's like maybe it could have lasted a little bit longer. But it was coming. It was on its way. It was going to pop up on us and we wouldn't know about it. So it's better that we do now than later. But yeah, we can drive it. We're okay. Just nothing, but no Grubhubbing. So that's going to be cut off. We're not doing that no more for a while. Might have to reactivate it, but we can still drive it around town. Go run errands. The works. Well, if we want to go get that at Papa John's, we can do our own stuff with it, like that stuff I'd be getting Eric for, or, going to work, so having to wait for Scats or Alexis, we'll be okay. I'm a little worried and a little upset, but I think we'll make it. I think we'll be okay. Because even if I get extra shifts, we can still drive the car. We just have to be real careful, and we might be a little bit slower getting there. But still pretty quickly, but not fast. Like we might be a little bit slower to get there, so. But we'll still get there in good time. I'm sure. We just leave earlier and get there a little bit faster. Now tomorrow, since we can't do Grubhub, I don't know that we'll be going anywhere. So, now I will be going to class, and I plan on taking y'all with me to walk across the street. Now, if we were to go somewhere like Tunica, we already know Granddad's going to be our ride. But that wasn't going to happen anyway. But at least we know we still have it. I'm just glad of that the car is still somewhat manageable. So that's why he's leaving it here for right now. He's not going to come and get it and have it sit at their house, because we can still use it. It's still
it still works, just not in the right way, but it still works. So basically he's like, well, I'm gonna leave it here because since you can still drive it, you're probably still gonna need it because, you know, I can get to work. Something like that. He did mention that the tire needed aired out. I don't know about that. He said the tire needed air. I will have to air the tire up. He said it needs a little air in it. I'll have to air it up, but I'll only be running it flat. But I'll just make sure I try and do that before we leave. If I can remember. Yeah. It's unfortunate what happened, but it's not as unfortunate as it was last time. It's like we partially have the car. Partially. It's weird. Enough to get me to work though, so that's the main thing. And get us in them quick grocery store trips, or long ones, it don't really matter. Because you're driving the same distance, so because then you can park it and rest it. But whether it's quick or a long grocery store trip, the time is what's spent inside, so that's not going to affect the car. So like you can park it, go inside, do your long grocery store trip, maybe on food stamp day, and then we can get our groceries, bring them in the house, and we'll be okay. So replacing the rear end did help us a little bit. But as I go into Grubhub, no, not for a while. It's just not gonna. It's not cut out right now. But hey, I'm still okay with that. I'm just glad it wasn't worse where I couldn't get to work. But yeah, that's what's going on. We have the car, but at the same time we don't. As for Grubhub, we still don't have a vehicle. But as for Walmart or going to work, we do have one. So, yeah. This thing's been through a lot. This thing's been in many thumbnails, I'll tell you that. And I made the Grubhub picture. It's not going to mean anything now, but I'm still going to keep it because I made it. But I'm going to go on and get back inside, relax. I got class tomorrow, and in the morning I plan on trying and finish tackling renovation project. And I might not be editing for a while, so I'm probably going to have a ton of clips to edit. Like a ton. It's almost going to be like the trip. But let's hope this phone can hold them all. But I'm going to let you guys go, and I'll see you in the next clip. Peace. Look at this wasteland. Just look. I used to call this a room. Now what do I call it? Nothing. The wildlife still is there. Somehow the car's turning so long. All the car has. The whole literally behind the house, like where the Hispanic neighbors are. On that backside from episode 6. Power box is the way I go to take the trash sometimes and stuff like that. Well, I can't just sit around and mope about the wasteland. We gotta make it look better because there's gonna be people coming to bring in a dryer, and I don't want to be
never want to be left behind. Yeah, that cut lasted about 15-20 minutes. I had to do some stuff. I got a ring. 87 cents. Woohoo! What am I gonna do with that? Oh, I forgot the brew. Here, I've acquired the goods. Let's get to work on cleaning this. Oh, where am I gonna put you guys first? Well, I could use my trash can, because I can move it anywhere. Here is a time lapse of me going to clean up my room and get it ready for the rearrangement. Hope you enjoy. I'm gonna find a good spot to put this. Actually, I know where to get. Right here. It's perfect. Montage of me pushing this shelf. Actually, now montage. Ooh, I was pretty on the sizing. Need the washing machine before it comes, so I'm gonna put all my cords up here for now. All my like extension cords and whatnot. I'm probably gonna take my computer into the living room, put it on the table, and edit that way and plug up my drive. There's a 3-way plug in there I might be getting. I just got 3 ports to it. I can use one for the TV, one for the drive, and one for the laptop. And they're the 3-way prongs, not the 2-way. Although all my plugs are 2-way, except the laptop charger, I think. Laptop charger might be 3, but they're 3-way plugs. I think we're about ready for the couch. If I don't kill somebody. Well, I will need to move these blankets because I'm going to be moving the TV into my room pretty soon. So I need to clear off that space for my TV. And now, to get this junk cleaned up, and probably empty my trash into that thing. Yep, I can see you way up there. Alright. And it did. Little trickery here. Might be throwing the whole trash can away. And bam, all of it's out. Ready to go to the curb. I'll get it right. I'll find somewhere to put that trash can. There's not gonna be too much I could do until the couch is in here. But yeah, I think we just about got it. It's looking pretty spiffy in here.
looking pretty spiffy in here. But I think I'm gonna let you guys go for now. There's not really much else I can do until the couch arrives, or the stuff arrives, and I can move the couch into this bedroom. But I'll probably see you guys when I walk across the street to the college for my first class. But I'll see you in the next clip. I hope you enjoyed this rearrangement. Actually, before I go, I never even showed you what the full room looks like. I showed you a part of it. You got this. Here's a view on this side. The shelf is now back here. There's nothing on the floor except for that cord. This is where my bed used to be. It's where the couch is going to be. If it fits, it should. That's a lot of room. The stand still stays in the same place. I think we'll have all this figured out while Life Upgrade stays. And yeah. So it's like I'll sit on the couch right here and then do my editing right there. Kind of the way I did in episode 1. But, alright. I am going to let you guys go. I will see you in the next clip. Peace. Hey guys. I was kind of for a little bit debating on whether I wanted to make a clip or not, but I decided to. I've already walked down to here. You know which way I crossed, so we're going to an old building. Yes, we're going to an old building. Well, from the series. The building itself isn't that old, but well, actually, I don't know how old the building is, but it's old for the series because this is a building all the way back in episode 8. Yes, the building where the debate had happened. We are going back. But this time it's not in that class. It's not in Carson's class. It's in back in Lennox's class, actually. The one that I knew from the trip. The first one to know about it and tell me about spring break, so how we planned it. That thing's wrecked. But what the fuck is that? The spot is gone. Just nothing. Just a big plot of land. I don't know what they're gonna do with it. If they're gonna make a parking lot or. And it's down across the Forbidden Street. Honestly, first day to college with technically having the vehicle. Not gonna lie. No, we actually don't. According to what happens later, a few clips later. So, I still think we have the vehicle, but that's because we ain't drove it at all yet. But more on that later. And a little spoiler, there might be a hint of getting another vehicle. Ain't no need to drive me over there. It's across the street. But first day of college, I'm technically having the vehicle. I'm gonna cross after these two. I had to make a run for it. The hill's more bumpier than I remember. It's like somebody took a bite out of it. Bumpier than I remember. What the heck? Almost tripped and fell. I lost my earbud, but I found it. That dang hill is bumpier than I remember. It's weird. The first day
going to class while technically still having the car. I don't think we got anywhere to go today. I gotta air up the tire when I get back though. So there's that. We ain't got nowhere to go today. Probably just gonna be chilling in my room pretty much the rest of the day. Seemed like Dad's not feeling well though again. Something's off about him. He's like moping around or something. I don't know. After they had that big fight and Jordan had a big talk with him, he broke down and crying and stuff. But today he's just been sick. I don't know what it is. He just ain't felt good. Like really. He just hasn't felt good at all. But I don't know what's going on with him. I'm a little early to class. I'm about an hour early, 45 minutes. I have no money though, so no vending machine drinks or nothing like that today. Dang, look at that. This place is crowded. There's people everywhere. There's people everywhere, like on every corner. Usually there's nobody. Like usually you be walking out here, there'll be nobody out here. There's people on every corner. My goodness. I mean, I get it's the first day, but freaking what? It's like everybody's out. Parking lots are busier than ever. And there's just people going every which and way. What the heck is over here? I got 45 minutes. I'm gonna check this out. Why's everybody going into the wharf building? They got events or something? Oh. What the heck? Oh, my foot is hurting. An old building from episode 8, The Debate. Remember I came out here and I was explaining to you guys where I got permission to do the debate. Yeah, this building. Alright guys, I know you saw that last clip where I was in the debate. Probably wondering where I'm at now, but actually we're on a 10-minute break, but I normally don't record on this, but so recording this, I have not done my debate yet, but however, I got some very good news. I got permission to record the whole thing, so you can bet your dollar in episode 8, this episode right here, you're gonna get to see the whole debate happen right before you. So you're gonna get to see my team, the con, and then the pros team, and then in the end we'll figure out who wins.
who will be crowned? Will it be me and the whole Life Upgrades community? Or will it be them and their community? However, I'm not biased. It'd be great to have a win, but if we don't, we don't. At least we tried. But we're gonna try our hardest to have a win. I'm on a 10-minute break right now. I thought I would talk to you guys for a few minutes before I show you the debate because, man, it's gonna be sweet.
Building.
You guys remember this building? It's a bit of ways back and towards the beginning of the series, but yeah, I'm going back in. And that classroom had in that one ending of that as a thumbnail. It was the same room.
Thank you.
No problem. In fact, this is in the original episode 6, episode 23 intro. I was gonna sit back here. Too many people. Yeah, bit of a building that I've been in before. I'll let you guys go and see you in the next one. Peace. Well, today was the day I was supposed to go to work. We thought we could handle ourselves. We thought we could do with the car. It's gone. But it's down there. How in the hell is it supposed to stay? It's all. Hold on. 0.58. I hate that. It's way down there at the bottom of the hill. You can't sit right there. And it's doing what it was doing before we got it fixed this second time around. Apparently it needs a new transmission. And oh god, there's a buzz. I don't exactly know what to do. You're probably thinking, oh well, I guess that means no fare, right? Well, now on that, his foster mom's willing to come and get me and take me to that. She said she would. So we'll figure that one out. We got that one figured out. But my rides to work, which is a big deal, I don't know. I've got 2 days to figure something out or I'm in trouble. I'm going to be in big trouble. 2 days to figure something out. Or I'm in trouble, big trouble. I don't know what to do. My brother did suggest maybe I could try to see if I could get another job like at the Shell over here. And maybe I could get something closer to home. I mean, I tried them once, they were full, but I don't know. I just don't know. But yeah, the car is out again. The engine's not out. Although if my mom wouldn't have turned the car off, it might have blew the engine. It started revving like really loudly. Even the guy that was right next to it, to the car, the older guy, the one that drives that little white car, he said he heard it idling loud. I was like, yeah, I know. So now the transmission's out. We can't go in any gears at all. And it's stuck at the bottom of the hill. I don't know what we're going to do. I'm going to have to find a way to work or find another job. Not today. They're understanding, but they can only be understanding up to a certain... Somebody driving in the spot? That's weird. They can only be understanding up to a certain point. After a certain point, there's really not much you can do. You can only do so much.
But I'm still going to put the fare at the end of this episode. But as for the fate of the car, I just don't know anymore. I really don't. I really don't know anymore. We get something fixed and then something else happens. So I don't know. At least the transmission, and that's going to be a good while before we can get that. You got to save up $3,000 and we don't have $1. Well, I got like $5 in change, but okay, we're not even going to go there. I'm not queso somebody tries to pay with $100 at Supermarket Simulator and he gives them back, and then they need like $80 back in change. He gets pissed and gives them like nothing but dimes. But I'm not like that. But $5 ain't enough. And Orange Buddy's under the car. But as for the fate of the car, I just don't know anymore. Maybe the fate is we put this car back at their house and get a temporary car until we can get this one fixed. But still, we don't have money for that either. We don't have money for a temporary car. You have to have a down payment and then a car payment each month. So there's that as an option. But it's going to take a little bit more than we got to get it going. I mean, there is my refund, but we need other stuff too, like clothes and stuff. So honestly, I don't know. I really don't. If we do discuss something and figure something out, I will let you know. But as of right now, I just don't know. I don't know anymore. I tell y'all guys, the car's fixed. We finally got it running, and what happens? Something else. This car is a piece of junk, and I'm gonna straight up say it. We need another vehicle. My dad thinks, oh, we've put all this money into it, and we should keep it. And I understand his point. We don't want to get stuck with someone else's piece of shit and be back in the same situation. But we need to figure something out. But I think they're calling me, so I'm going to get back inside. I'll let you know any updates. I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Well, we discussed it over, and I'm going to do something I never thought I would do. We're going to get rid of the car. We're getting rid of the car. We're going to give it for like $1,000 because it's got a good engine in it. It just needs a transmission. It doesn't have no AC though, so I'll have to put that too. So it's like a tinker project. Somebody could buy like for $1,000 and work on it, and we're gonna use that $1,000 to get another vehicle. So I'm fixing to do something I never thought I would do, and I'm gonna list it on Facebook Marketplace for $1,000 and see what comes up. Oh yeah, sorry if it's sideways. I'm also fixing to take a couple of pictures. I'm going to freeze frame it. Here they are in the slideshow. I also am going to show you the clip that I made for the listing on Facebook Marketplace. Apparently you can make like a 60-second video, and I made one. And here it is. And I hope you enjoy. And if you are interested in buying this car, it is going to be listed on there. So any of you that might be interested, you'll see that I made a community post with the link to the car in my channel. So if you're interested, you better click it. And now I don't know if by the time this is released it's gone. I couldn't tell you because I'm not done yet. But I hope you enjoyed this clip, and if you want the car and it's still up, have at it. But you know the deal, $1,200 for it. Hey, you might know me as Thunderbucks from YouTube, and I'm looking to sell my car. I'm looking for $1,200. It's got a very good running engine in it, and it will start. However, it does not drive. The transmission needs a lot of work to it. And if you're looking for a fixer-upper, or you might have a transmission, well then, I might have a potential car for you. Or, yeah, if you're a fixer-upper, I also might. I could pick it up as soon. You can pick it up as soon as you'd like. Just contact me. I'll give you the details on where I'm at. You will have to come pick it up, though. I cannot deliver it. But I'm looking for $1,200. It is a 2000 GMC Yukon XL SLT. It does have a DVD player in the back, and it has heated front seats. So if you're looking for that, contact. Okay, you saw it. See you in the next one when we get an update. Alright, I just listed it on Marketplace. If it's still up while when this video releases, I'll put the listing in the description, because I know some of you will know a little bit about it. It does have a good running engine in it, though, so you can at least pay for the engine and the rest of the car, if anything else. We're looking for $1,200 for it, so we can at least get our money's worth on the engine. And we'll see what we get for it. We're at least looking $1,200. Because we got to make some money off of it. Consider it's our only vehicle. And then what we're going to do with that money is we're going to take it and put it towards another vehicle. I just talked to that guy. I told him if he knows anybody, let me know. It could already be gone before then, but I'm trying to get the word out that we're looking for $1,200 for it. It's got a good running engine in it. It's just the transmission needs work. So I don't know what we're gonna do until somebody buys that car. Because for a fixer-upper, they'll have a lot of fun on it. Because it does run. It just doesn't drive. And when it's idling, it revs up a lot. So the transmission needs a good bit of work to it and stuff. So, but the engine in it is real good. So that's going to be a good bit of value right there, the engine. Because the engine, but the engine being in good condition, there's a bit of your value right there. That's a good almost $1,000 right there. So I'm almost for say selling it for the engine, more or less. But we're just giving away the whole car because we couldn't do nothing with the rest of it. So an extra $200 for that, for the rest of the car. So I'd say it's a steal, if you ask me, because the engine does run. Now, it might be gone before I do any of that. But I don't know. We'll see. We're just looking for somebody who wants to work on it. We've had about it's got to go. That vehicle is going. I don't know when. I put the listing up, like, as of recording this, like 10 minutes ago. So we'll see if anyone gives us any offers on it. Only thing is, if any of you, if it's still up while when this video releases, if any of you want it, you will have to come get it. We don't have no way to tow it. As you know, in the series, we don't have a tow truck or any way to tow it. So, yeah, you'll have to come and get it. But more than likely, if any of you want it, you'll probably have a way to get it. Because you know, if it's a fixer-upper, you're probably going to have to come and tow it. Now, if someone eyeballs us and gives us like $2,000 for it, well, that'd be nice. But even if we get $1,200 or $1,200 for it, I can't even talk. Even if we get like $1,200 for it, we'd be happy. Allow for the price of the engine and the rest of the car, because it's got good tires in it. The fluids have been recently changed, and we haven't drove it too much since we got it back. I think there was like one episode we drove it for like the entire episode, and then it went kaplunt again. We're looking to use that money to get a car that has good running, is good in running, and also has AC in it. Then we can start Grubhubbing again. But as of right now, we can't do nothing. If we want to do anything, we'll have to sell this car. If we want to do anything, we're going to have to sell this car. So yeah, we're getting rid of it. It's gone. Not yet, but we're going to get rid of it. And when I get a message to somebody wants it, I'm going to clear it out. Like, take out all the phone chargers, anything that's ours. The blanket off the window from episode 1. I'm going to take all that off. I'm not going to strip it, because that's not my... Well, that just answered my question. That was Eric right there. He was walking his dog. But yeah, there's patches. But yeah, we're going to list this on Facebook. Here's the listing video if you perhaps want to see it. Okay, you saw it. It was in tall screen mode, so it was a little bit weird, like my old style, but that's all Facebook would let me. It only let me do a minute-long video. That was the limit. So I had to work with what I had. So I'm going to get back inside, and I'll see you in the next clip. Peace. Alright, well, today we was, after I get off of work, going to go and get a thing of milk. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to go to the Shell. I'm going to walk over there, see if they got some milk. Also see if they can... With the situation we're in right now, Hardee's just ain't gonna do it. I know I'm loyal to them. I've been there for almost 2 years, but it's just, I'm sorry, I had to do this. I don't even know if they're hiring now, so we'll see. To the Shell. I'm finna find out. No messages on the card yet. No one's messaged yet. I saw it's got like eight people that looked at it, but 8 views, I guess. But nobody's watched it. They like looked. I mean, it's got a clean title to it. It just needs work. It needs transmission work, and that's not something that we can do. If Jordan was trying to tell Dad, he finally realized that. By the time we do all that, we're better off getting another vehicle. So we're gonna see that we can't use 1,000. Go to some other car dealership, or use 1,200 maybe. Go to some car dealership
and see that we can put it down to something. Right now I'm finna go to the shell. I'm walking across. I'm checking everything when it comes in because you just add this phone number. What the heck? Of course, that's my mom's phone number, but I don't know why it's asking me if it added it. I added my phone number to the listing, but that's my phone number, not my mom's. I'm off to cross the street. Alright, let's cross the street. Go a little fast. So yeah, we might be getting another car. Actually, there's no might to it. We will be getting another car. Unless a miracle can happen and someone could get us a transmission to fix that thing up in the next, I don't know, and real soon, we're probably going to use that money to get another car. So we're going to say goodbye to the Yukon. I don't know what we'll get. I'm not really sure. We're gonna go to a used car lot and see what they got. Go somewhere and put like $1,000 or $1,200 down. I'm sure you'll find something. Us not having a car is not gonna. Ellie Williams Funeral Home. I really need to see that right now. In the middle of a highway. But yeah, we're going to try and see what we can do. I don't know what we're gonna do, but we're gonna see. Might be getting a vehicle. Another vehicle. More than likely we will. We just gotta wait for someone to contact me on the listing. So if I get cut off because someone calls me, well, that's why. We put the listing out. I put my phone number on there. And we're looking to get $1,200 off of it. Someone's willing to pay more, that's great, but $1,200, I think we're gonna take $1,000 if someone gives that. But we're gonna see. I'm gonna let these people go. Yeah. There's no way I'm getting through that. This is one thing I hate about this road. What the hell? I'm not even in the road. Why is she honking for? Probably because she's an asshole. We're looking. Don't mean we'll get anything right away either. It could be a few weeks. God, there's people. Everybody's trying to turn. Why? This might be the best side of the road to go on whenever I walk home. I won't lie, it's much safer. And it's not in a ditch. Like a dirty son bitch. I'm just kidding. I'm cutting that out. But, yeah. We're looking to sell it. Now, will we get anything off of it? I don't know. Said it had 8 views, but nobody's messaged me or called me, so. They said I got 1 message. That's because I used Dad's account to try and test and see how it'd look if someone messaged. But that's all it is. But I ain't got no messages. So that means that it's gonna be what is it? It's gonna be it might be a little bit before we do something. But we're just kind of waiting on either money or a listing. So could end up being my refund that gets us out of this. I don't know. We could combine that with the car's value. We're looking to sell it. If anyone wants it for $1,200, check the listing and it'll be there. Now, for how long, I don't know. I don't even know if it'll be there after recording this. I'm just keeping this video going until the fair. Because his foster mom's going to take me, so. She's going to pick me up and I'm going to cash out my brother the money that he gives me so I can pay the difference. But other than that, I don't know. We're just kind of stuck right now. We're selling the car for $1,200. And we're going to take that $1,200. Yeah, and we're going to go to one of these used car dealerships and try to put it towards another vehicle. Might be a payment, but then we'll have Grubhub back in the game. We can have some money coming in to the car payment. We'll see though. Oh, that's my brother. Just said yee. Because people could start texting me and stuff, asking about the car. Yes. So I'm just keeping my eyes open for any changes or any messages or texts or messenger or anything about pertaining to the car. Because if we have a potential buyer, then that means we can get to phase. Okay, so this is going to be a 2-step process or 3-step process. Phase 1, we've already done. I listed the car and I'm trying to get the word out. Phase 2 is somebody buys the car, we get the cash for it. And phase 3 is take that cash to get another car. And then phase 4 will be continuing where we left off at before the car broke down. But this time with a different car. To get back to Grubhubbing and to get back to Grubhubbing and having a way around. We was just gonna kick it into low gear and we was gonna keep it for a while. Oh God. Almost in my face. Run it into low gear. It would have probably been fine. But now, it's no good. So we're giving it away for $1,200. There's a turkey. Yeah, I know. That auto place is trying to offer us $76 for it. Hell no. It's got a good engine. What was that? Oh, that's just a damn automated thing saying you won't receive any more messages from this email, from this number. It's got a good engine. I just see someone who's willing to buy it for $1,200. People list their cars on there all the time. The engine is great. It was just replaced. That's how the Cars Return Part 3 ended. But as for the as for the rest of it, I don't know. The engine's good, but the transmission is bad. What I plan to do is to take that money, run it back, save it, and then take that money, put it towards another vehicle. So I'm gonna, so to speak, flip it. So all someone to need is a good transmission to put in it, and it will be good to go. I walked all the way to the show where the gas pump. Except I walked this time, so no vehicle. But if anyone's interested in a fixer-upper, I'm open to suggestions. I'm gonna get inside now, get this stuff, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Alright guys, sorry I had to redo the clip. It tried to do it facing upwards, where you can, where it's a little small screen, but might have some guy at the show potentially buying the car. He said, apparently he said he buys cars for no reason, but I don't care if it's a reason or not. If he wants it, it's got $200, he can have it. But I told him everything to deal with everything, and he still seemed like he was gonna, said he'll look at it. So maybe we might have a potential sale. Meaning we can get to phase 3, which is getting money and getting another car. Now, does he have $1,200? I don't know, but I told him that was the price, and he still seemed interested. But we'll see. We will see. So we exchanged deets, and he's gonna call me this afternoon when he gets ready to look at it. So here in a few, I'm gonna have a clip of me clearing out the vehicle. I'm gonna get anything and everything that's ours and take it out. Like phone cords, cards, anything in the console. I might even take a trash bag out there. So, yeah, we might have it. But I'm gonna let you guys go. I'll keep you updated on it. And I'll see you when we clear out the car. Peace. Alright, there's a lot going on right now. Apparently, we gotta move our car by tomorrow. His brothers are fixing to come out tonight and push it real quick. But I'm gonna get a bunch of stuff out of it because we're doing some car hunting tomorrow. We was going to today, but Granddad is out. He's just, ooh. He's out. So, and no one's gotten into the listing yet. Let me turn on the light. I'll have to turn on the light. I'm finna cook some pasta. Alright, I am cooking some pasta. But, I'm finna get all this stuff out of here. Handicap tag. It's facing this way. Grubhub bag. Phone charges. Mom's pair of sunglasses. Gonna need them. That's an Instacart card. I need that. Just put some papers in the glove box. I don't know. Registration. And better. Just the handicap thing. Skylight. Getting started. That ain't it. There's a thing of vehicle registration. OnStar. I don't know. I think there's any paperwork in here. Okay. Here's something. Multi-purpose application. I'm not going to show any of the information. Ride and drive. That was the Armada. Why is it in here? That's weird. Something from the back I should probably immediately get. Nope. About the top of these. No, nothing as an immediate grab. I got the phone charger ports. I got the keys in my pocket. Hood back, seal it all up. We'll need that too. Now let's drive. Wrong way. Let's drive. Security! See, the car still turns on. The battery's good. I had to get a bunch of stuff out of there before we push it up. We're not gonna have it towed, but we're gonna have it pushed up over here, out of the way, so the fire marshal's able to get through. Apparently, the fire marshal's not able. Then it's a fire hazard, and they would have it towed. It's not up to the landlord, it's up to the fire marshal, and he has to, by law, tell us. So it's not his doing, just the state's doings, for safety reasons. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. We had to take a few things inside, but yeah, they're on their way. Probably gonna push it like they did at the beginning of the episode when I showed that cutscene, but
We're gonna have to push it all the way up to here. We'll have to kick it out of gear and then push it up here and then put it back in park. Because it'll hold in park, but any other gear doesn't work. Like maybe put it in neutral or something. But they're fitting to come and push it. I just got a bunch of stuff out of it for when we get a car tomorrow. Because we're planning on getting a car tomorrow. But we don't want to get rid of this one yet. We're trying to sell it, but no luck on that. We don't want to have it towed. So we're going to get his brother down here. Don't want to, but we're going to have to see if he can push it with his vehicle like he did last time. Where he can push it, and we can push it up there. Because it's apparently a fire hazard and is blocking the way. So it'll probably sit up here for a while, and then we'll have our new vehicle sit right here. Someone's here to see me. Orange buddy. Patches finally came back inside. She was like so hesitant yesterday. She didn't really come in once, and then she didn't, or at least it seemed like she didn't feel good when she finally came in this morning. So I'm not letting her out today. She feels better now, it seemed like, because she want to go back out, but she needs to rest. Now, I mean, she can do whatever inside the house as long as she ain't tearing something up, but she typically don't. But as far as it goes for like I can't think. Going outside. There we go. No, it's not gonna happen. She's inside for the night. She's walking around now. She seems okay now, but she was like irritated earlier. Like you'd touch her and she'd start meowing. When she was over there with me, she was meowing and she sounded like a dying crow. She's like, ow. She's like, ow, ow, ow. I was like, what the hell? She just sounded like, ow. Like a dying crow. She does that sometimes, though. That she always does, but she was like, every time you touch her, and then she started like moving around a little bit and just randomly going, wah, wah, like somebody was attacking her, but when attacking her, like she was hurt, like she was hurting or something, or didn't feel good. Maybe she had a headache or something. I know that feeling. Whew, they ain't fun. I had one this morning. And I found out something about my dad. So apparently why he keeps getting sick, why he got sick yesterday, he told me a little something I didn't even know. So apparently, you know how I talk about when mom gets cold, she used to, she would, she's not like that now. She would like start hurting and stuff and we'd have to turn it off. She's not bad now, but apparently if dad gets too cold, he starts getting chills and getting a fever. So yeah, I didn't know that happened to him, and he told me it does when it gets real cold. He gets chills and starts having a fever. That's why he's always keeping the heat on. I think mom had it worse though, because it was even making him hot. Now it's fine having the cool air on when it's like blazing hot outside, and outside it's like 100 degrees. Turning the cool air on won't really affect him, but if it's cold outside in the morning, don't even think about it. Now in my room, I probably could, because all I'd have to do is shut my door. I always keep it on. But here lately, I've been turning it off a couple of times. It's been getting real cold at night. Like really cold. Like not like freezing or nothing like that, where it could snow. But
the fall weather's starting to kick in. Like we're getting some, what is it, like 50-degree weather, maybe, where it gets real chilly at night. You come out here and you can just feel the coolness. It's like kind of like mid right now. Bro, this reminds me of the same view from episode 9 when I said that light looks creepy. It's like the same view, exact same view. Except it's in widescreen now. And the car's right here. Episode 9 was the Cars Return Part 1, and the car's right here. Except it doesn't run, but it'll start. You can start it. And as you saw when I was getting inside, the interior lights and stuff still work, but so it's not like where it was over here. Now it's a transmission. We got to get the transmission changed or worked on a lot. So apparently all the gears went out. So the transmission is out. So that's why what we're going to do is we're going to get us another vehicle. We're basically going to get us another vehicle. I was looking at a couple at this place called Car-Mart. It's something around Tennessee. Maybe like a 2017 Kia Sportage or something. Something a little bit smaller, something like Granddad's. There was also like a CRV and maybe like a Sorento or I think there was another one. There was a Honda Pilot, a Nissan Armada, which we've already had a Nissan Armada. This was a 2017 though. It had the newer look, like when it got the overhaul, like what it kind of looks like now when it started to look like that. But the one we had was a 2010. It still had that old 2000 look about it. But this one's got the newer look about it. It's a 2017 though. There was a bunch of different ones we was looking at. She said no, like car, not a car. Well, a car as in like a car, not like a car as in like a vehicle. Like a literal car, like a Chevy Impala or a Hyundai. I don't know what that is. It might be an Elantra. I think it's an Elantra. Nothing like that. It'd have to be like a small SUV, like maybe like the Neighbors or something. Nothing big like this. But I mean, that Nissan Armada might kind of be like that. It won't be like, it'll have some less space, but there's a bunch they had. We only got $500 to put down though, so if we want to put it down, we'll have to put it down. We're hoping we can get one tomorrow so then I'll have a ride to work Friday. But that depends on what down payments people are wanting. It can vary. I will say I've known people with sucky credit that was able to, I know like one of the home health nurses, she said she has bad credit. She was able to get like a 2021 or 2022 car for like $500 down at CarMax. But we're gonna see if we can find a place. But this Car-Mart, they work with you. They sit down, they talk to you about all your expenses and stuff, and they work out a plan. Like sometimes they'll even like, you won't have to pay the full down payment right away. You can just kind of pay it as you go. Like throw a little bit their way when you get paid. But if we can get another vehicle, we can put Grubhub back in the game. Yes, Grubhub is still going to happen. We just needed another vehicle. This one wasn't cutting it. Grubhub is still going to happen. But this vehicle might have AC in it, and we can stay out longer. It might have an air conditioner in it, and probably won't have problems like this one, or at least I hope not. But I'm sure the one we get will have AC in it, working windows, so you can roll them up and down. I'm trying to think of something this car doesn't have. I think a lot of those are new, a little bit newer, so they got like a screen. So it might be a little bit of a newer car. Not like brand new, but a little bit newer. There was this clip I cut out where we was talking about getting like a 2021 Nissan or 2023 Nissan Rogue, because apparently there was a thing where it was all over Facebook where $0 down, $100-something a month because they were overstocked. But apparently it was a scam, so I cut the clip, and it was like 1 o'clock in the morning when I recorded that clip too. I went to go check the mail at 1 o'clock in the morning. It was crazy. I was excited. And then I called the dealership this morning. They was like, "Oh yeah, that's a scam." I was like, "What?" There's like, I don't know how people are able to put these ads on there, but it's a scam. I was like, "Are you for real?" He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "I don't know how you'd be able to work out something like that unless you had really good credit." I said, "I know." I said, "I figured that." I said, "I thought I would ask anyway." They said they work with people with bad credit, but they're probably going to want to turn down. But we go to a place like Carmart or something, they might be willing to like let you pay a little bit down now and a little bit down later. Or you may just have to pay a little bit down and then that be your down payment. So we're going to see. I think he wants to go by Nissan too, see what they have to offer. I don't know about $500 down, but it's a shot. We was looking at Carmart and CarMax. A lot of them like want a good bit down. The thing is, if we can get a car, we can do Grubhub and make some money. But in order to do that, we have to get a car. But right now, all we got to work with is $600. $600 for a down payment. And we were hoping to use some of that for groceries. There's a neighbor. The ones that know my name. We were hoping to use some of that. What the hell? What the hell are they babbling about? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? I see lights over there. Now I see somebody walking. I'm so confused. I thought there was a car over there. Well, there is a car over there, but like one driving around. And I heard this loud music, then it just drove off. But the lights are still there. Maybe that was just a street light or something. It was how it's angled, I think. Yeah, apparently Eric's car doesn't work. So I couldn't even get him to take me anywhere. And he don't have his license right now. And plus, I found out he's moving to Kentucky. So he won't even be here no more. So yeah, we need to get this car. We need to get a car. If we can get a car, then we can stop relying on people. And we'll have our own ride. And we're still going to try and sell this one. But that don't mean we'll get rid of it. If we don't sell it, we'll keep it. And put a transmission in it when we get some money saved up. We'll have a second vehicle. And the second vehicle will be the original Classic. But for right now, we don't have $3,000 to put a transmission in. Or time for someone to put one in, because that stuff takes a little. Now, although we probably could get someone to put one in and probably have it done in a few days, but we don't have the time for that, and we don't have the money for it. And another thing is the transmission. Like I mentioned this before, but I don't know if they found one now, but they were looking for one of their vehicles, and they ain't been able to find no luck on one. So they got to get one for them before they even get one for us, even if we did have the money. So we'd still be just sitting there. It's kind of like on a wait list. It's kind of like if I was able to get back into DoorDash and then I was put on a wait list, but for a transmission. Kind of like how we did with Spark and Instacart. We was put on a wait list. But it'd be for a transmission. After paying the money, we'd be on a wait list. Or as you could say it. That's not what it's going to be called around here. We don't believe in wait lists. That's business talk. But in a sense, it'd be like a wait list for them to get theirs, then before we'd even get ours. So then we gotta, so what we're trying to do is see what we can do to get us another car. And maybe either sell this one or keep it, and then eventually we could get a transmission for it. Or sell it for $1,200 and get some cash off of it, and we could do something with that cash. But at this point, I don't know if it'd be towards the new car or the car we get, or if we just have extra cash on hand, he could save it or put it towards other bills, or pull ahead a little bit on rent or on the car payments or something. I don't know. Yeah, but then also, that's another thing. We get into this game, we're going to have another car payment. Yep. Another bill. And that's something I don't know. How we going to be able to deal with that? Another bill. We have enough bills. It would probably be like a monthly bill, but it'd be another bill. So, yeah, we've had to talk this over, and we decided we're gonna have to. We're gonna have to just deal with it. We don't have a choice. It's either that or be without a car for potentially another year, or even 2. Be stuck in the same situation again for the second time. And I don't know how much longer I can take that. And the way and how I'm working shifts now, I can't use scats. I'm getting going like 4 o'clock in the morning. Scats don't start giving out rides till 5 or 6. I think it's 6. I think for some people they can do 5. But now I'm going across town, which they could do, but it might cost a little more. So yeah, we're gonna have to figure something out. We're just gonna have to tighten our belt and be like, screw it. We might have another car payment, but at least we'll have a car, and it'll be reliable and can take us places and get me to work, grocery trips, Grubhub. If we get it tomorrow, potentially still take me to the fair and the ATM. Me and Jordan worked out something. If we don't, his foster parent will come get me and take me back, and then he's gonna bring cash, and I'm gonna cash app him the difference. So yeah. What time is it? 8:11. If I get paid today, I should be getting paid in a little bit, unless it's not till midnight. Yep. We'll see. Well, I'm gonna let you guys go, and I'll see you in the next clip. He's not here yet. I just wanna. Morning, guys. Move the car up there. Car has been moved. I steered it. It was kind of fun. It was kind of like I was driving. That's kind of fun. I did pretty good though. It's back in the spot where it was before we got like the tags and insurance and stuff. But it's gonna sit there for a while because
today's the day we try to go find another vehicle. No updates on anyone wanting to buy this one, but today's the day we go try to get another vehicle. Right now you're probably wondering, what am I doing up so early? Where am I walking to? The trolley don't run no more, and I'm not taking scats. I was supposed to be working at 5 o'clock. I already said I called out because of the ride, but yeah, I did. But I'm going back to the gas station. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, you gotta be joking me. They got a dog out. Means I'm gonna have to go around. I'm not gonna risk getting bit. Maybe they put it out there because they saw I kept walking this way. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to go around. I'm not getting bit. Why is it loose? I mean, it ain't following me, but it's loose. But I don't mean it ain't territorial. I mean, if you get in its area, it might start getting feisty. So it looks like I'm gonna be going this way from now on, unless the dog's not out. I don't know if that dog's gonna always be out. I never see it out. Well, they could have just got it. I don't know. They just put a dog out so nobody go through their yard. It's like, well, you can go through my yard, but there's a dog. There's no rule saying you can't have one. In your yard. Alright. Across the street. I find it easier to walk on the other side. Not as many cars this morning. I'm gonna let these people pass. Not too many though. Oh, here come another one on the other side. Oh, but don't start getting like this. Nope, we're good. That's how traffic usually goes. You finally get it clear on one side, and then the other side gets like 10 cars, and then by the time those 10 cars clear, there's more on the side that was clear. So it's like, it's just like back and forth, and you never get to cross. And I'll find out if I get a new job or not. If I do get a new job, well, that means I'll be leaving Hardee's. Like what was actually originally going to happen in this video. Except this time, it won't be because I'm fired, it'll be because I had to quit. I'm trying to find something closer to home because of the whole situation with the car. But now that we might be getting one, I don't know if I should have. But another fact is, I don't even know if we're getting one today. We're gonna try. You're probably like, what do you mean by you don't know if we're getting one? You said you were getting one. Yeah, we're definitely gonna try. But we've only got like $500 or $600 for a down payment. So unless they work with us or have a low down payment, or like 0 down or like 100 down or something, I don't know that we'll be getting one. We only have $600 to put down, and we're hoping to save some of that for groceries. Dad wants to go to Walmart and get some more groceries. We'll see though. There's this place called Carmart, like I was talking about. They have low down payments, and sometimes you don't have to pay the full down payment immediately. Maybe we go there, we might can get something. We almost had a steal with them because one time we went over there to get a car, and we almost had it with them, but the fact we told them we were homeless, that fucked us. Because at the time we was homeless, but now we're not homeless. Now we got a place to live. So maybe we can actually get a car. If we can get a car, we can do a whole lot better. That's if we can get one. If I get a job at the Shell, you might see me walking up this way every morning. Now, I don't know that if we get a car, they won't give me a ride up here, but until we do, if I get a job, you'll see me walking this way. I'm not going to call out scats or nothing for this. I can walk it, but probably if we can, we'll get a ride. It'd just be up to the gas station. I don't know, she could just end up... What's that noise? She could just end up wanting me to walk, I don't know. But it's not the safest on these streets to walk. I almost got hit by a Nissan Rogue. I was gonna get one of those too. Because there was these ads all over Facebook. Like I said, I made a clip at like, oh, they're playing tennis. I made a clip at like 1 o'clock in the morning. Literally, because we thought we was gonna get like one for like $0 down, $100 a month or something. There was these ads all over Facebook that were like, and TikTok and stuff that were like, oh yeah, you can. There's this new program you can get like a Nissan Rogue. They're overstocked and they're practically giving them away for like $0 down, $100 a month. When I called up the company, he said that was a scam. They were just saying that. None of it's real. Probably people that actually got one were saying that. Saying that you can get it for that much, but in reality, they paid the normal price and probably did have good credit or something. Oh yeah, it said bad credit too. Don't affect the price. But they probably did have good credit and probably did pay the normal price. And they just straight up lied. Because, no, I will say I'm going there to find out if I have a new job or not. I will say when I called last night, she said they might be full. So I won't think nothing if they can't hire me, but I hope they can. I'm about fed up with Hardee's. Too much go on there. But I won't think nothing if they can't. Because they might not can hire me. Well, I'll have to tell them the days I can't work either. Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday night. The fair's on Monday too. But also I usually have class on Monday, so I could probably kind of cover that up if they don't try to see between the lines and be like, oh yeah, college just played. Can you work this Monday? Well, I just tell them, I say, no, I have plans this week. But I'm free any other time. I'm free on the weekends. I'm free What is it? I'm free on the weekends. I'm free most rest during the week. I just gotta allow for class. Like I got class tonight. So tonight's Thursday. I did get paid last night. So I did get it early. It was like normal time, but it was one day early exactly. I got like 260 something and 100 of it's going to the fair. 60 of it, well, it's kind of debatable. Because I have phone bill coming up, but I also have CapCut coming up. And I haven't made a single bit of money this week from Hardee's because I hadn't been able to make it. So, if I pay CapCut, I'm going to need like $15, $20 for a phone bill. They might could get it to me. Maybe we can grub up a little bit. They could shoot me the $15. Or I can just use their card and make 2 partial payments. But because you can put a custom amount even to the cents. But I would just do a dollar amount. But you can put like custom change too. I could ask you how much you want to put in. So I could like basically put in what I got and then add what they give me to it. But we'll see. Because CapCut's $19.99 now. And I have $64.79 to play with for CapCut and the phone bill. So it's both. And CapCut's gonna go through on its own. Then I'm gonna have the phone bill. I'm only gonna have like $44. So I'm gonna need another $16. Hopefully they can give me $16. I mean, I do have college refund coming soon, but I don't know if we can go to the ceremony. I don't know. The fair, yeah, maybe that. But the ceremony, that ain't looking too good. We ain't even got a car. Although we might be getting one today, so we'll see. But then we gotta have money for we gotta have money for mom some clothes. Probably us some clothes. We gotta have money for all that. And we don't. We don't. After we try to get this car and get a few groceries, we're gonna be completely broke again. If we can even get one. Yeah, that's a big if. Now, I mean, if we don't, we'll still have like $500, but we won't have a car. Oh, they seriously have the truck today? Like, I need to see that. I hate putting up the truck. And they got like snacks and stuff. So they seriously have the truck today. Really? And that. Are you kidding me? That's just wild. If this person get through. That's a different trucking company. Let's see, there's a lawn in there, so I might have to wait a minute, but we'll see. I'm gonna let you guys go. I'll probably do another clip once we figure out anything about getting a car. I'm gonna use that as an example because ours is at the house. But I'll see you in the next one. Peace.
You just pee. If it goes, it's stuck out. Then it goes to
Money time. It's money time. Guess I am getting that money out.
Hey, Shane, he wants 4, not 5.
4? Oh yeah, because I got my 100.
Are y'all gonna try to trade that one in, Chris, or what?
Got to get that money before we go get the vehicle. We ain't got one yet, but I want to try to show that. We're going to a couple different places. But I'll have my fare money. See if it worked. Yeah, that worked. Because we don't have Dad's wallet, so we don't have to go back home.
That might get back on there. It's going to be a hole.
No.
I bet. That's ugly, did you? What?
Time to get my money for the fare.
Did it?
And another 100 for the car.
That's what I like about this.
English or Spanish? Do you know there's something that you know? No, I'm kidding.
You do. You gotta have it.
Alright. Let's do it.
I was reading a lot of that. If you can get one of these big babies, you might have to you get one like this, don't get side here, right here. It's already got a good another 1,000 miles long. This go out for good again.
Got money for the fare. I'm gonna give them the $250. Fair money. All right, back to the montage.
I was just joking. What the hell? The road is blocked. How are we supposed to get around that? There's a hole in the ground. We're gonna have to go around. Go up that way. Excuse me, what is this? Oh my god, that looks just like... What is this? See you in the next one. Brand new. No, Jarshay's car.
A lot of these back here.
I found Jarshay's car. No,
Working on them.
that gray one. That gray Sentra. There's a black one.
1 mile to go.
That's
That's
got
got
a
a
flat
flat
tire. That one does
All of
too.
them. I one of them flat. Look like
I don't want that one.
Yeah, that's probably what we'd get approved for. Start out with problems and ain't even lift the damn parking lot of the dealership. Yeah, that's it. That section right there where something's falling off or the
yeah.
tires
Sounds about right.
flat. Yep, that's our section.
Section 8 vehicles.
Back in there. I'll get you back up front where you can go in.
I can't tell which one of these are people's cars. Some of them's got license plates on them, and some of them
Went around
don't.
that way, I guess.
Some of them are
Well,
people's
just
friends.
go back the way you came.
Yeah,
You know that works.
Yeah, well, I'm sure that's something going around the building too, I imagine. Y'all, these got tags on it, so they're being worked on for service or something like this. Yeah,
They're probably just pulled in.
well, yeah, more likely getting them serviced or something. They're working on them.
Or some of them could be working.
Dump truck. That one's an electric car with a flat tire.
Was it?
Yeah, it was an electric car with a flat tire.
Anyway, then.
No.
Electric car.
Something could be wrong with the tire too.
Or at least I think it is. It might not be. I'm not sure. It looks like it is.
Yeah, them's probably all used because they got 2 stickers out there on them.
Look at them. Wouldn't we want something like this?
Hey, he might.
Car, we're looking at the used ones,
Okay, yeah. So all the used ones are up here. Is there any specific make or model you're looking at?
Desperate.
One that
I mean, we got a whole bunch of vehicles up here, or sedans, SUVs, just whichever one you prefer.
I would like to have one that
Something similar to,
Similar to this.
or maybe like one of those or
like
something.
an SUV, what they really
We're not picky. We want something that runs.
Oh, we might have
I
one.
figured we need.
Well, we're not done. We probably have a car. I just forgot something at the house. So we gotta get it and come back. We gotta find the house. proof of residence. There's a piece of money on the table. These all came from this house. They still got one of those cherry balls. I had some. Don't know which one yet though. We haven't started looking. I'll try to get you on when we start looking. But we probably got a car. It's one of these things, but we probably got a car. What we gotta do is they gotta finish looking through my paychecks and mom's and dad's paychecks. They don't want mom for some reason. Because 2 signers, I'm a co-signer, so woohoo, I have a car. Let's go. A new cat. A lot of those are pretty new. They're not like new, like 2025 new, but they're like 2017, 2015. It's pretty new. Newer than what we had. So, yeah, we might be getting a car. More on that in a little bit. And I'm going to put you guys back on once because we qualify for a $499 down, so we got 500. I got extra 100 if need be. And I'll let you guys go, and I'll see you when we go to check out some cars, or hopefully, probably. If not, I'll see you after that, but hopefully when we check out some cars. See you in the next clip. Peace. Oh my goodness. I think we got us a 2015. Oh. It's got a push button stuff. Oh my God, it's got a push button. Whoa, this is ours? Yeah. Man, please do. This, life upgrades, what? This is it?
160 hours, right down.
I'm finna see if the air works. We finna find out. Whoa! It's like yours, Granddad.
Yeah, still got push start.
So it got cool air.
Let's lead up.
Oh my God. Oh! Let's see if it's got cool air. Gotta give it a minute to cool.
I got what's great.
We'll need to get some gas. I'm blowing the cool air. It's not cooled off yet. You know how you gotta give it a...
I looked at the mile there. 142,000.
142,000 miles on it.
So you got the air cut down? What you got turned it?
It is down all the way.
Oh, 60, yeah.
Yeah. What's it sitting on the gas hand?
Between a quarter and empty.
Between a quarter and empty? You can get gas, can't you though, Mom? Oh, it's blowing cool air. It's blowing cool air. Not yet. We're driving it over there. They said to drive it over there to the front. Like where you parked your car at?
But you'll have to let this seat back.
Daddy, you like it?
You like it, Granddad? Yeah. Oh my God, it's got Bluetooth on it. Where you can connect your phone to it. You can listen to the Redneck Girl on here. Huh?
Yeah, I give you the confidence that...
Mom, look. No broken. Oh my God, this is ours? Yo, this is insane. Crazy. Oh, it's got a cigarette lighter. Well, you can put one in there. You put one of those little things.
cigarette lighters before.
Every promise in his word is absolutely trustworthy.
Never mind, there's
This
a
is
cord
also
down
why I
here.
support the International
cord down
Fellowship
here.
of Christians and Jews. They are actively participating.
This is insane. What? This is ours? From 2000 GMC Yukon to this? This is crazy. Well, we're just driving over there. He just wants us to pull it up to the front. Oh, this is insane. I love this. Oh, this is crazy. This is nice, ain't it, Granddad? Oh, this is crazy. And it's got cool air in it. Oh, it feels good. We can Grubhub in this.
Cut it off, so
Put it again.
hit it again.
Oh my God, it's a push start. Oh my God, from 2000 GMT Yukon to 2015 Nissan Murano. Oh my God, this thing is nice. And then I can bounce the redneck. Thank you. See you in the next one.
One time.
Wow, this is crazy. I think we got a pretty good deal. We went to Nissan and didn't get a Nissan, but we came here and still got a Nissan. That's crazy.
Go on, buckle your seatbelt. Make sure all these lights is gonna go on.
Let's do that.
The shooter killed himself after the act.
One light's blinking.
This is our car. He said test drive it and then we're going to do some paperwork. Let's hope it don't get stuck when we go on reverse. It's going to feel nice. Okay. It's got a backup camera. The 2015. Most newer one. A new car. Well, not new, but new. What's it for?
Well, when that comes on, something wrong.
Maybe it's just the seatbelt lights. Well, it runs fine. Maybe it's just a glitch. You know how older vehicles, some older vehicles have it. You know when they stay on? Hey! Mom! Back in the Equinox. This is different. I can't believe this is ours. Whoa! Oh, it drives so nice. It drives nice. We haven't broke down backing out of the driveway or nothing. This is gonna be hard. Whoa! This thing is nice, ain't it, Granddad? You wanted to try that, didn't you?
Well, I just want to make sure it wasn't leaking.
Like our other one did. You punch it that hard, something's going to fall off. Look at that. A lot of them. Maybe there's no gas cap or something. Hopefully. They could just be a lighter. But they wouldn't put it on a garage if it was broken. The tire pressure? Oh, it's driving. I'm your tech guy, so I'll figure it out. You know that. Yeah, there's probably a button on there to push. doesn't, Granddad? Basically. No, I don't. We actually got a good vehicle. This thing runs good. No stutter, no. When you try to back it out, low gear's gone, whatever else. No. Oh, they're selling it's the best thing what we described. Hey, they're selling Marvin Equinox. Hey, Granddad, they're selling Marvin Equinox. It's part of the package deal. Whoever gets that Equinox gets Marvin. Granddad just did it like that. I'm warning though. Wow. What in the world? Well, it's official. We now have a 2015 Nissan Murano, and I can connect my phone to it. I even tried one of my redneck girls on it. Mom's got her music on it. It's got GPS, cool air, and we can do Grubhub. More on that later. There'll probably be a tour later. But I'm gonna let you guys go. We're finishing up stuff. He's getting the tags now. In about 10-15 minutes, we're gonna go take it by Jordan, see what my brother, and see what he thinks. See you in the next one. So I definitely will have a ride to work. Gas time. You got a new car. First, let me spare the gas. Needs gas. So, let's see what we're doing. Let's see. Long zip code. There we go. You said 35? Yeah. All right. You gotta open the gas thing. I think they got it. Yeah, they got it.
All right.
It's got a cap too.
Now I know where it's at.
That's literally the brand that they use for large trucks. There it goes. It's a screw in here. Well, gas time. Look at the new ride though. We still have the other one. It's at the house. But look at the new ride. Oh, my wallet. Put that in my pocket. We had to get some gas for this baby. This thing runs and drives real good. I can connect my phone to it. Mom can connect hers. It's got GPS. It's like, I've got all the new stuff in it. It's crazy. And it's for us. All going back to trailer 29. It's crazy. Look, this thing is nice. And it's got the new design to it too, like the newer version. Well, they updated it recently, but I'm sparing them some gas. So, yeah, look at this. Gas time in the new car for the first time. It's crazy. Got a new cat. Well, it's a 2015. It's only 10 years old. Let me screw the cap back on. What'd that do? Hold on. Let me screw the cap on first. Alright. I'll see you in the next one. Here's what the tail lights look like. Alright. Here's the shot of the new vehicle. Look at that. And the old vehicle. Yeah, it's still over there. We got both of them now. We got two vehicles now. Of course, this one works. This one doesn't. Yeah, the new one. I'm gonna walk with y'all to class and talk to y'all about it. Yeah, I've got like 30 minutes to get there, but it won't take me that long. Yeah, the new one is a 2015. Yeah, newest we've ever had. I know, crazy. 2015. And, well, that one's newer, but I'm still... The fuck? That one's newer. Damn. People gonna fight. Oh my goodness. But, yeah, our car, we got a 2015 now, so we basically got a new car. I had to scoot the old rear end over from our other car to make room for it, because we had to have enough room where the neighbor could get out. We was considering parking behind our old one, but then we wouldn't have enough room. Them people wouldn't have enough room to get out, actually. That was pretty ironic. They were just coming by as I was saying that. Yeah, those people, the one right across from us, wouldn't have enough room to get out. So I moved the rear end and she kind of just pulled in the grass right there, pulled up a little bit. And it's out of the way of the Hispanic people. And we got plenty of room for him and we can get out. But yes, there will be some Grubhub content tomorrow. And the new vehicle. That's right, guys, get excited. We finally get to see it. And us doing Grubhub. And I'm still keeping this episode until we get actually, I'm gonna be right back. I'm not sure where this class is. Oh, it's in the classic Wharf building. If you don't know what the Wharf building is, I gotta cross the Forbidden Street. It was where I was going back in like episode 19 and before the trip and all that. I gotta cross. Like before the trip. I don't have my earbuds in this time. That's like the one we went in before the trip. That big building where all them benches and tables are. Right over there. But I feel like zooming. I'm tired. I'm gonna crash and eat me a salad that my dad's making. His salads are good. When I get back home, and I ain't gonna hear another word from it because I gotta be back at Hardee's at 4 in the morning. I texted Alexa, she knows, and she's happy to see that we got a reliable vehicle now. Yeah, a 2015. I never would have thought that would have been how new. That's only 10 years old. That's practically a new car. It's got all the features in it. Like where you can call people on the radio and put your phone to it and all that. It's got all the Bluetooth stuff where you can put your phone to it and play music, and it's got GPS. Yeah, we're gonna have a great time. I can do some Ryan Tran style GPS or I like zoom in on it when they're traveling. Because you can put it on the car. Yeah, it's a Nissan Murano. It's black. But yeah, funny thing is, we went to Nissan and they didn't work out. But remember that place I was talking about last night, Car Mart? Well, we went there and that's how we got that vehicle. I will say it's a hefty $600 and something a month, so we're practically gonna be eating fucking rocks, but off the ground, but we'll have a car. We'll have to do some serious grub hubbing, but the car's got air, so I don't think that'll be a problem. And it runs really well. So we can drive it up to Spring Hill. Yeah, I know, it's reminding me I gotta be in class. But, I think Wharf 110 was where my economics class was. I think, I'm not sure. If that's the case, I didn't bring my computer. No, it can't be 110. Because it's a room where you gotta use a computer. And I didn't bring mine. But, we'll find out. The worst part about this class is you got those independent assignments where you gotta spend about 2 hours working on them. But you get like one every week. But yeah, we got a new car. I'll show you more on it tomorrow. But I'm gonna get inside. I might keep y'all till we get to the classroom. Sorry if I sound tired, because I really am. But I can't miss. Hopefully there won't be no assignment. Oh shit. Didn't know that was loose. Hopefully there won't be no assignments today. I'll be right back. Because if you don't remember, these were the doors that started the trip. The intro was where I was walking out these doors. But, yeah, I'm back in the same building. 110 could be my statistics room, but I don't know. I also forgot about the old, no, is it? It might be the statistics room. It is a statistics room. I'll see you in the next one. Well, I've made it to work. First day in the new car. It's already gone, so she's already left, so she's going back home. I still got a few minutes before I have to be in. Whew. I'm opening this morning, so about 15 minutes I'll be going in. Man, I was connecting my phone. I was listening to music all this morning. I listened to Life Upgrades V1. I even did some of V4. And then like I think I did the start, like the first few seconds of the mashup. It was like 5-10 seconds, and then I changed the playlist. That thing's got LEDs and everything on it. It's like new, screaming new car, but in my head it's registering that ain't ours. It's like, wow, that's ours. It's like, that can't be. It's registering in my head it's too good to be true. But how could something be too good to be true when we've already got it? First morning with it. I'm going to be doing some grub hubbing this afternoon, so you bet you I'm going to have some clips. I'm still working on editing yesterday's. I got about as far as when we pushed the car last night, or the night before, when we pushed the other vehicle, the Yukon, the night before.
That's about as far as I've gotten in editing. So anything made yesterday, I haven't done yet. Actually, I think I may have started, never mind, I got to where I started walking to the show yesterday at like 6 o'clock in the morning. But now that we got a car, I won't have to worry about that. I was just, a little nervous and was like, I don't know how I'm going to keep my job, but now that we got a car, it's simple, just show up. But, well, at least with the car we got. Like with that car, it's so nice, we could do like actual Uber with it, like Uber rides, like give people rides. I don't know that we will, but we could. That's how nice it is. It's the newest we've ever had, because the newest remember I mentioned that 2014 Traverse? Well, this one's a 2015 Murano, so it's a year newer. 1 year newer. I know, it's crazy. Everybody in my family still raving about it. They're like, it ain't even registered. It's like, too good to be true, too good to be true, but it's right there, ain't it? All of it. Every last bit of it. Of course, it'll take everything we got, so we'll have to do some serious grub hubbing in it, but I think we can make it work with a vehicle like that. I think we could do some Grubhub in a vehicle like that. So you'll see more Grubhub clips, and we'll finally get to test out the GPS. I was able to connect my phone to it. It can read text messages and everything. Because it's got my phone and Mom's phone registered, but I didn't even think about it, but I have a hotspot too. I just don't never use it. I don't have no reason to ever. Because anywhere I'd need it, I'd have my phone, and I'd have phone service and can make it work with that. I wouldn't need my laptop, because we got Wi-Fi at home. And if I didn't have my phone service, then I wouldn't have the hotspot, so it's like, yeah. I know, it's crazy. I'm still trying to get over this. There'll definitely be some Grubhub this afternoon in it. But I'm thinking that if we're still figuring out stuff, like the map and stuff. Because the map works on the car. It works with your phone on the car, so yeah. And you're able to play music and stuff on it. They can feed directions to it. All you do is enter a place, and then it'll do the rest. It'll tell you where to go. Yeah, it's got navigation on it. Yeah, we ain't actually tested it though. We just got the car yesterday, and by the time we got it, everyone was tired. Granddad drove us up there in his Equinox, and then we parted ways once we left the dealer with the car. We parted ways because he went back home, or I guess he did, probably, unless he stopped to grab a bite to eat. But I don't know, or go to the store or do something else. But I'm pretty sure he went back home. I don't think he had anything he had to do, and we went to Walmart. And then we had to hurry up back home because I had class. And that's when I made that next clip. I had like 30 minutes to get there. But the class was super short. Like he said, you don't even have to show up if you don't want to. I think some of it you do, some of it you don't. The only thing is I'd prefer to, because there is work that's got to be done. Whether you show up or not. But if you show up, those independent projects, he's going to work it with us. So it's basically a free grade if you show up. So it's like rewarding the people who show up. And since I'm across the street, I probably will. There's only usually 4 or 5 people, but you know, there's a couple. It's like you cannot show up, but you won't have the free grade. But just by showing up, you'll be able to get a free grade. Just follow along. There you go. This class is a lot better. I mean, Linux class is great, but I should just leave it to you to do it. She's nice and all, though. I mean, she means well. That's just how she does it. Nothing you can really do about that. By the way, I'm here till 12, so from between 1 o'clock, we can do some Grubhub, or after I get off at 12. And you're probably thinking, if it was our car, you'd be thinking our other car, the Yukon, if it was working and running. Well, that's primetime heat moments, you know. It's going to be hot, humid. Although it ain't been bad any days this week, but I mean, it's still pretty warm and humid, and you can overheat. And it's like with this car, don't even worry about it. And it's got air in it. Then the air runs really cold, really cold. You give it some, I smell smoke. You give it some time to run a little bit. Get it circulating. You only even need to give it a few minutes. Unless you're standing in front of it, sitting in front of it, then it won't take long at all. Give it a few minutes, that whole car is cold. And the windows work, so we can roll all the windows up and keep the air inside. So, yeah. Is he seriously singing? He's saying, don't go back to Rockdale. That's where the Brothers Comeback House is, in Mount Pleasant. It's a little city called Rockdale. Well, Sandy Hook, Rockdale. They call it all that. And he's saying, don't go back to Rockdale. So the Brothers Comeback? What the hell? That's crazy. He knows about it. Not for that. Not for the Brothers Comeback, but he knows about their house. But in about 4 minutes, like, it was crazy. The first crazy thing, like, our life it's been getting like worse and better. Our life has been like on the up and down. It's insane. At the beginning of this episode, I didn't even know what we was gonna do. At the beginning of this episode, I was showing the car. They had no idea of any of this. I was showing the car. Finna take one last ride in it. Didn't know that. And then next thing you know, it goes out, and then we're just stuck here for like 2 weeks, get the rear end put in, and then it goes out again. And next thing you know, we're stranded with it at the bottom of the hill. Or we can use it in low gear, and then we do that, and then we're stranded at the bottom of the hill. And then have to get it pushed back, and then next thing you know, we got a new car. It's like, what? It's like, how does any of this make sense? At the beginning of this episode, we was worried about even getting around, but now that ain't a problem no more. The only thing we be worried about is that damn car payment. Whew-wee. $635 a month for the first 3 months, and then it's like $585 for the rest of it up until like 2029, and then the last payment's like $400 and something. But of course, like anything, You can always pay ahead of time or put a chunk down if you want to and pay a couple car payments. Because eventually we'll own it if we pay it off, like any vehicle. We're expected to be done by 2029 based on our contract. It's like a 4-year contract. But if payments are on time, it should be. It should be done on time. By 2029, we should have the full car paid for. Of course, if we miss any payments, that's risking getting taken. I mean, sure, they'll give you time, but yeah. I think I'm gonna wrap this clip here. 3:59, and I gotta be in at 4, so I gotta go run my phone back there and get in. So I'll see you guys later for Grubhub in the new car. Peace. All right, it's time to get ready for some Grubhub. Grubhub in the new car. Might as well say it. She's not too far from here, so she should be here any minute. I'm probably gonna sit right here and wait for her. She'll be here in just a minute. Oh, don't think it. We won't have to worry about those kind of things. Or at least I hope not. Not unless we got sold a bad vehicle, but at least not right now we don't. They ain't giving us any problems. Air works, everything works. You know? And it's under a service contract, so if something like that does happen, we only pay $75 and the whole thing gets fixed. And they give you 2 free oil changes a year. So you might get a couple oil changes throughout the series or something. I mean, you got to eventually. It's about time for that oil change. They probably do one before they release it to people. But she was just passing a school that's not too far from here. So, should be here in just a minute. She passes that school. Then we use her up on in here. She's almost about around where downtown is. If you go that way, you'll get to it. I'm trying to picture it in my head. I haven't even done really any of yesterday's clips. Editing, I'm like so behind on editing. I'm just gonna stack more on top of it today. So yeah, this is gonna be crazy. Oh, I don't even know this. Looks like it, but she knows where to go, so that's not her. Oh, they're going that way. They're going that way. Oh, no, right there. They're going that way. That ain't her. That's a popular vehicle, so you can see it everywhere. Oh, thanks. She knows exactly where to go. She's came to get me here before. She knows what this is, so she ain't gonna be lost. And she's coming from that way, so she wouldn't end up that way. She'll probably be coming from that side where Robert's Toyota is. Which is that building over there. That red and gray and white building. That's a Robert's Toyota. You might have heard of it if you're around here. She comes from that way, probably. She probably won't even be going through the bypass. Because we're probably going up to Spring Hill to do some Grubhub. I don't see her yet. There's a new Armada. Oh my God, it's blurry. Oh, that did the trick. Found a new strat to get it to unblur. Zoom it in a little bit and then zoom it back out. I don't know if that'll always work though. Yep, she's not here yet. I thought that was her, but it's not. But I was like, why did she just like drive right past? And the way she was explaining she was going, because she usually comes from that way. I'm like, why did she end up over there? And that car ended up going into McDonald's. She's gonna come over here. She's not gonna make me walk to McDonald's. She wouldn't do that. Can't see it yet. I'm looking out though. It's gonna be a little hard to, well actually it won't be hard for me to spot, but I'm not gonna be used to it, so it might slip me. Because usually I'm expecting the Yukon and that's not what's coming. We still have it, but it's at the house. The transmission's out on that, remember? So yeah. Jordan from Hardee's is thinking about buying it, but no official notice yet. There it is right there. See, I told you it looks exactly the same. There she is with her arm sticking out. On the other side of that truck. Alright, well that means let's get to Grubhub and I'll see you in the next clip. I am fixing to show you Grubhub Spot V2. Oh God, if I don't yank myself out. V2, Spring Hill and New Car Edition. V1 was at Crystal's. V2 is. Haha. Yes, I'm gonna make a thumbnail out of it. Here's V2. Yep. Buffalo Wild Wings. Crack Barrel. You know, like the logos they've been doing. Most controversial place in the world. Police officers. Okay, that's not catching ambulances and shit. Alright. Look at our new spot. We still have the other one too though. Just this is our other one. See you in the next one. First order, McDonald's. Driving First order of the day. Sorry if you can't see anything. Is it this one right here? Okay. First order of the day. Leave it at the door. Actually, it's the second. I didn't really do the first. It was dead. We went to Spring Hill. I showed the new Grubhub spot, or the second one. That's pretty good. 2108 plus the GH contributions. Alright, now you can see. There's a good shot of the car. It's not the Yukon this time. Hold on, they're coming. Have a good day. You too. A nice shot of those LEDs right there. And these ones too. It looks cooler at night though. It looks like a new car. See you in the next one. Peace. I'm fitting to reveal the OG Grubhub spot with the new car. I'm gonna update the picture too with this one. Just like the Yukon one, where Mom was waving. Except it's the new car. New Grubhub spot picture coming soon.
It's 43 now.
It's going down, yeah. Yeah, that's the OG spot. Like the Yukon, like this one. Here's a side by side because I'm making them both before editing this. Here's the new one next to the radio, and the old one next to that. All right, you saw that. Now I'll see you when we get an order. Jeez. Yeah, imagine we get an order before I click the button. Where's that left?
142,290.
No, I meant the gas. Oh, I see it.
243.
We don't need this gas hand. We got this right here. Look at that. An actual number of miles left. That's how many miles of gas we got. And yes, if we get hot, only for emergencies, the air does work. I don't have heated seats, so that's a loss, but a trade for air, I would take it. Air's better. Yeah, the air does work, so we have cool air, but only for emergencies. Oh, that's pretty good, but I'll see you in the next. So you're probably about to wonder, what happened to all the clips that I had? Everything, it's like it's about to jump ahead, but something really unexpected happened. Something I didn't foresee happening, but it did. And it really pushed this episode back. And now I have a lot of editing to do because of it. And I'm fixing to tell you. Here it is. Okay, guys. If you're hearing this, that means the problem is fixed. This is right before the night before the rearrangement's supposed to take place, which would be on a Friday. This is the Thursday before. If you're hearing this is after episode 26.5 just went up. Then the problem probably is solved, and I've got another laptop, but my laptop is gone. It's broken. I done took it out to the trash. It's like, I tried taking it apart. It's done. That thing is done. So yeah, I'm gonna have to basically get another one, which I'm gonna try and do. But look at this. My freaky little baby. You want some flowers? My sneaky little baby. You want flowers? Freaky little baby. You pretty girl. But anyway, yeah, my laptop is broken. It's gone. I don't even have one now. I still have the drive because the drive is good. And whenever I get a new laptop, I can put the drive with that. And I still got the keyboard and the gamer mouse, and somewhere the mouse that came with the keyboard. I still ain't found that. I think it's in the drawer where my nightstand is. But basically, oh shit. Go, 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 go. Don't be clawing that. But basically, I have everything now. It's literally just my laptop is gone. And I still obviously probably won't get my TV back for a while, so yeah. I'll be using an old TV until we get one because, well, we still got that massive car payment that was yeah. That is why this episode is so delayed. You might have seen episode 26.5, this one right here. It's not as edited, but it's still pretty similarly edited to the intro is the same, but it's similarly edited to my other versions. But fun fact about that one, it was edited on my phone, so it was a little bit harder to do, but I still managed. But zooming in does work. But I managed, but it was a little bit harder to edit on my phone. This right here is still being edited on my computer. Probably I'll be at my new one when I get it, because as of right now, it's still a few weeks out. I've got to wait on my refund. We all know what happened. We all know the last time I had to wait on that was episode 14. Which means this, I'm gonna try to put the ceremony in this video. I'm gonna try to put, and it'll all probably, like 95% sure all this stuff will be recorded before I even get a new computer, because the ceremony is next week on Thursday. So I'll record what I can, but it'll probably sit on my phone for a while, so yeah, about that. Now I do have to keep $10 out for YouTube Premium, but it'll probably, all this will probably sit on my phone for a while. But I did just want to let you guys know, if you wonder why episode 27 is delayed, at this point I know it's my laptop, and that is that I don't no longer have it, so I literally can't edit anything until I get another one. All I have is my drive and my phone, so, and you can't hook my drive to my phone, so that ain't gonna work. So what we'll do is, once I get my new laptop, I can start editing, but I'll have to probably set it up first. I don't know if I'll show that. It might depend on how much I already have to edit and catch up on, and what all needs to be done to set it up. I mean, I know what needs to be done probably for a Windows 11 computer, but more than likely, or any Windows computer really. I hope it ain't like a Mac, because, well, Macs are expensive, so I probably wouldn't be going for one of those anyway. But depending on like what I need to do, like as in move anything before because by this point I'll be hooking it to the TV, so it'll be between my YouTube and my schoolwork and me just playing Minecraft or anything else in my spare time. And YouTube is like editing thumbnails. Like, it's not easy to make all this stuff on mobile, and I don't dare try using Photopea on mobile. I'm pretty sure Photopea is a desktop only app anyway. You have to have a computer for it. I don't know, maybe not, but I'm pretty sure you do. Like 95% sure. But it's not confirmed. Like, no one's actually said, yeah, you gotta do it. You gotta have a computer. But based on what it's used for, I don't see how it'd be usable with or as easily usable with a phone where you just use your fingers. But I don't know. You'd be surprised. I mean, they have Photoshop for mobile, so it could be possible. And there could be a different version that comes up when you try to use mobile and it like detects that it's mobile and gives you a different version. But I don't know. But anyway, yeah, that's what's going on. I'm not going to make this clip too long because there's going to be a long while before I edit it. It's just going to be sitting on my phone for a while, so I'm not sure what will be next. It might be getting ready for the ceremony. It might be something with the rearrangement. I don't know. It depends on when I feel like recording. I don't even know when I'm next going to edit this. But anyway, I'm going to let you guys go, and I'll see you in the next clip. Peace. This is yet another clip for episode 27 before the laptop's fixed. So this one's going to be another one. It was the day after the last one. Today is the rearrangement. The payments already come out, and they're coming around 3. I can't stay on very long. My food stamps got canceled, so I've got another interview, so I've got to attend that. So yeah, at about, well, it's scheduled for 1, which is in about 3 minutes, but as they say, within the hour, so you got to give them time. But they have called a few minutes early, so I just wanted to let you know. See you in the next one. Peace. I did just want to give you guys an update on the rearrangement. It did fit. It took a lot of moving, but it did fit. And you're probably wondering what the dryer is. I had mentioned one that had the SmartThings app and you could schedule stuff, and there's a bunch of stuff. They even mentioned one that was a Whirlpool that had a bunch of stuff in it. But you're probably wondering what kind it is. And to reveal, it's this. It's the one that I thought it was going to be. The one that I can download it on my app. See, it works with SmartThings. See right there. And there's a QR code over there. See that white? It was going to let me set it up, but the problem is the dryer plug is not working right now. So I gotta have the landlord's husband come look at it and see what he can do. And then once we get this thing turned on, I can set it up and add it to my phone, and I can do all that stuff I was talking about. It's the one that I was thinking it was. Like, this door is like futuristic. Look at that. You can, like, can't use it yet though. It's not broken, but it's not working right now because of the plug. Not on the dryer, but the one that the dryer plugs into it is not working. He said he'd come look at it. He didn't say when. I don't think it'll be tonight, but you never know. They've been moving stuff out of some other trailers, so. But the rearrangement isn't complete. Remember, I gotta get my laptop before I can even edit this, and that's gonna go right where the old one went. And then I can hook it to this TV. Also got a counter over here I can put stuff on. Now we'll have to sort out the whole plug situation. And that I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm trying to figure it out. But I'm still thinking. I probably could move the dryer enough where I could reach in and bend over and plug it up, but I don't know. But it's got a lot of cool stuff on it. It's a Samsung. Be mindful, my phone's a Samsung. It's an A16 5G, and I paid my phone bill the other day, by the way, yesterday, so we're good on that if you're just wondering. And I should be getting my refund in like a week or two, or at least getting the email, and then it's like up to 3 days after that. So we're gonna see. Their recliners are in there, and it has like massage and heat and stuff on it. I didn't even know it had all that stuff, but it does, and it's like a power chair, so it's got 2 plugs, and there's like 2 plug-ins over there. It's perfect for what they need. It's like, yeah. Alright, well, we're fitting to go get some pizza at Domino's in the Murano, so Yep, still got the new car. We hadn't made the first payment yet, but I should be getting my refund, so yeah. But I am going to go ahead and let you guys go because I can't do too much considering I'll be doing the ceremony until I edit this, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Alright. The laptop's still not here yet. This is the next day. I've decided a change of career path I might be considering. When my brother turns 18, which is in December, right when the semester ends, so that gives me time to decide, I might go work with Lee Company with him. I know it's a bit of a stretch, but it might be my best option because I could probably go straight into it. I mean, I don't know. We'll see, but maybe. But I just want to let you guys know that is a quick clip. The ceremony is Thursday, so I'm still going to try to feature that if she goes. She's being iffy right now. And I'm just going to see how this does. I really can't do nothing with this clip right now. The dry's over there. It's behind that pair of pants that's hanging down. But TV's over there. All the cords are. The green one's over here. But I can't do nothing right now because I don't have a laptop. In a few weeks though, probably some point after the ceremony, we're going to work on fixing that too. I'll probably get that first. I do have class tomorrow. Hopefully not another programming assignment. Hopefully I can get my refund before then. So that way I'll have time to work on it. But I am going to let you guys go since I don't have a computer right now. I'm trying not to make too long clips. That's why I haven't taken any walks or done any Grubhub content, because there's not really nothing I can do as I can't edit it. So yeah, by the time you're seeing this, I've got my new laptop. You know, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's going to be another Dell, if it's going to be like a Acer. I don't know. I'm not going for a Chromebook. Chromebooks are not best designed for college, and for what I do, I'm better on Windows. So I'm not going for a MacBook either, although those are extremely expensive, so I wouldn't anyway. But in a few weeks' time, this might be released, and I might be editing this. I'm kind of treating it how I treated that Cars Return video, the original, except with my better, newer editing, since this is episode 27. Episode 26 was the last you got to see of that before this. But I will definitely try to have it out. But I'm going to let you guys go, and I will see you in the next clip. Peace. Alright, in the library, but I had to print this, and this to add to the wall of life upgrades. I know I haven't updated about much. There's not been much I can update about, because without a laptop, I'm not able to edit. I'm trying to keep the clips as short and sweet as possible, especially with the ceremony coming up, although I don't know that we're going because Mom's not feeling too well right now. Although, like, right now, I mean, she's okay because we're fixing to go Grubhub and she just turned it on, or is right now. She was going to meet me over here, but she decided to turn it on and sit at the house, so it'll be a walking clip back home to talk to you guys. Still not doing no Grubhubbing clips. All that is gone until I get another laptop. Once I get another laptop, though, it will come back. It's not gone permanently. And speaking of which, I did look at some laptops today, and I think we got our eyes on one. It's not a gamer. It's pretty basic, but I could still edit and stuff. It's not got that much storage. It's only got 128 gigs, but I still have the the 4 terabyte hard drive from last time, and it's got the other half of the rest of the already previously edited episode 27 on it. So that's why this episode's probably gonna take a month to release, because once I get back in, I gotta edit it, then I gotta put an ending, make a thumbnail, all that, which won't take long. But then I've gotta, after I put the thumbnail and stuff, I've gotta like, I'm just looking out because she said if she get one, she's gonna text me because she's turning it on right now as I'm walking back. So we're finna be going out. So pretty soon you'll get some Grubhub content in the new car. If I can restore all my files on my new laptop, I'll try to get the old content too. Like the clips I had on there. A lot of stuff's gonna be restored in OneDrive, and all the clips are saved in there too. And whenever I get paid this week, I'm gonna put aside $20 for CapCut. So then that'll go through. I'm gonna have to cut out Moises for a little bit, but and BandLab, I didn't have a membership this month. There'll be another month without one. But hey, that looks like ours, but it's black. Or it's white. Ours is black. But I will have to cut out BandLab for a month. Or Moises for a month. Maybe not even a month. It's only $6.57. I might can slide it in. We'll see. But I'm trying to sneak out $20 for CapCut. So if I tell him that I only have so and such and it's off by too much, he's gonna notice something's up and I'm trying to hide something. So $20, I'm gonna be real careful. This week's a good check, so he might not notice. I mean, it's my money. If I don't tell him, they won't know. And whenever my refund hits, I haven't gotten the email yet, like episode 14. Whenever the refund hits, I'll be going to get it. Then once I get it, I can set it up, stuff like that. Re-download CapCut, renew CapCut Pro. I think it was trying to give me $3 for the first month, which isn't bad, but I don't know if that'll stick around. We'll see. But it's originally $19.99, and there's this like international fee thing. It's like an international service fee. I don't know. But then after I get CapCut installed, I could probably hook the drive up, and all the stuff should be there, and I should just be able to go back in and continue like I did on my Dell, and I could just edit those clips. Might do like a walking wrap-up clip to wrap up the episode, even since it's a really long one. It's more stretched out. Not that car, although it is nice, but that one. It's still got a drive-out tag on it. Hey. I know, it's nice, isn't it? Very nice. She said you didn't even think it was ours. Yeah, I know. It cost us our life, but we're working it. Now I can get to work. Thanks. Thank you. I was my mom's home health nurse, but we're like good friends too, so. Kind of like when my sister had nurses, they were like good friends with us, Here's another look at it. It's nice, yes. I did do a little something that was on the Yukon. You know, from episode 6, roll the footage. Once I get my computer, I put it on here. It's now on here. It's now on here. She probably never noticed the attention to detail, but if she would have, she would have noticed that I took it off the Yukon and put it on there, because there's like a square mark where it was at. But I'm gonna get back inside. Remember, no Grubhub until I get my laptop. I'll see you for any updates, or forget my laptop. See you in the next one. Peace. Alright, I'm going to check the mail. But before I do, I want to let you know the car is gone now. It's been taken over to a place called Keen's Transmission. My brother's going to have it fixed. And I spent hours looking for where that car could be, because we passed by the place a couple times. Here's one of the clips of us passing by it. Alright, you might be fixing a vehicle. I don't drop this phone. I don't see it yet. Not seeing it yet. Might be. See if it's in there. You want to look real quick? Okay, you saw that. You'll notice we didn't even see the car because it was parked somewhere else, apparently. But and I didn't know how I was gonna show you until I found this clip that was sent to my mom. I forwarded it to me so I could download it and show you. Hey, you saw that, and you'll notice that in the frame of it, you could see the car right behind his head. But that's not the only clip I had. That was just the first one. The second one, he does a walk around the car and shows it. Still got the blanket from episode 1 over the window. But he does a walk around the car. It's in this weird place I don't recognize, but we finally found where the car is. And here's that clip. Did some work, but I think I found it. It's in the back of this place. But yeah, here's my car. And I'm definitely gonna have to replace the window. Do some work to it. My dad's stuff is still in there. There's my baby. Have to do some cleaning it out. Damn, they didn't take care of it. Well, I'm gonna take care of it. Well, normally I wouldn't step in, but that's not true. It's not us that didn't take care of it. Remember when the car's returned, it was sitting at his brother's house, brother's comeback, and they didn't take care of it. They left it sitting under a tree, and then I don't know what happened to a bunch of stuff on the inside and a bunch of other stuff, and just ruined the entire thing. So that's what happened. It wasn't really us. It was when it was away from the house. Because when we had it, it looked fine. Guarantee that. The tire flat? A little low. Smearing it. Yep, there's my car. Alright, you saw that. Side note, why is there fucking Hardee's coupons on the ground? But I gotta work tomorrow. But yeah, we found where the vehicle's at. I don't exactly know. I ain't been there myself, but it's behind some abandoned building or something. There's a bunch of other vehicles parked there that they work on. I have no idea anything about it though. But that's where it's at. We haven't drove there ourselves. The place looks familiar to me, but I don't exactly know where it's at. Probably near where the place is. He said he also spent hours and couldn't find it. We passed by it like 3 times and didn't see it. Apparently they have a place where they store them at. But that's where it's going. Oh, that trailer looks like 20. Hey. Smile, you're on camera. Yeah, I know, right? So are you. I know that guy. He's pretty chill. But, there's also updates on the ceremony. I got class today, so what the heck? Why there's so many people just marching in formation? Hey. What the heck? But I got some updates on the ceremony. It's not looking too good on us going right now. It's not a no just yet, but it's tomorrow, and she's got nothing to wear. Like I said, it's not a no, but it's tomorrow and she's got nothing to wear. And unless a miracle can happen, I don't see it happening. I don't see us going. I'm sorry guys, I was hyped about it too. But I don't. I just don't. Dang, we got so much mail. There's a package too. They're shoved in the mailbox. I just don't see us going right now. I mean, it's not a no. We still could end up going. Me and Dad can get by with weighing what we got, but Mom, she just, I don't know, she just don't want to go looking like that. Unless we can figure out something by either today or tomorrow before 5 o'clock when we got to be there. Although allow us time to get there too, so probably sometime like after I work or something. Yeah, I'm working that day, but it's only till 12, so I'm going to work that morning and then have the afternoon to get ready. So I'll see how that goes. But it could just end up being another Grubhub day I can't record. I'm trying to record what I can to document this whole journey until I get my next laptop. Today I'm going to be going over there to figure out when the refund's coming. Once I get my laptop, I can actually end episode 27. With like maybe a clip. I'm thinking about doing something. Actually, no, I ain't gonna tell you. I'll keep it a surprise, because if I tell you, then you'll know. It'll ruin the whole clip. But just know, whenever I get my laptop, I'll be able to end and release episode 27 after I get all this footage edited. I'll see how long that takes. Yep. We'll see how long that takes. But anyway, that's all I really wanted to talk about. Not too much going on. The vehicle still up there. The neighbor that lived over beside us moved out. That's why you notice our vehicle's pulled a lot closer. And then the Yukon's gone, so our vehicle's the only one on this side. What the hell? I don't know who that is. He's our vehicle's the only one on this side. But yeah. Well, I guess I'll let you guys go. I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Alright guys, this is an update on the ceremony, and also it's almost 2. We've been at the house all day, haven't done nothing, and I'm just gonna go check the status of my refund and get ready for class. But it's not looking good for the ceremony, I'm telling you right now. She doesn't want to go, and every time we bring up the fact about it, it makes her want to get in a pissy mood about it. And she gets in that mood where she wants to hurt somebody, and she starts yelling, and they both start yelling back and forth at each other, and they're kind of getting mad at me for bringing it up, even though it's tomorrow and we got to do something. And then Dad's trying to talk to her about it, but she just ain't having it. So I don't think it's gonna happen. I mean, there's still time, but I just don't think so. It's tomorrow, and she's acting like this now. Unless something can change drastically over that short period of time. Across the street whenever I get the chance. What kind of trailer is that? It's just not looking good. It's not. I mean, I can hope. I'm never gonna get across. It's one car after the next. I might hurry this one. I had to eventually. Well, I was never getting across. Honestly, I don't even know if I want to check the status of the refund. It'll get here when it gets here. I just feel if I keep going and asking, eventually they're going to be wondering, why do I keep asking? I might just go into the classroom or sit in the lobby for a little bit. What the hell? Plus, I don't feel like walking over there. Whew. My stomach is... My chest is having heartburn or something today. I'm probably just nervous because I'm really hoping we can go to this ceremony. But with the way things are going, it's not looking too good. Yeah, way things are going right now, it's looking like we may not be going. We might be just staying home. Yeah, I don't even know that she'll go Grubhubbing. Not even that. Like literally what we're doing today, just sit around the house like what we've been doing for the past year. And I can't handle that. We've literally got... there's a new Yukon. We've literally got plans that we can do, but she just don't want to do it. She wants to sit around all day and just stay at home and do nothing. And it's rather annoying. It really is. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not trying to be mean or nothing like that. But it's annoying. It's crazy that she would rather do that than just go to this thing and have a little bit of fun. I know she's hurting. I know all that. But at this rate, you're never going to stop hurting. You should at least have a little fun. Maybe you'll enjoy yourself. And then we can see what really went on before I was born. How things really happened. Maybe meet a few friends of hers back in the day. Maybe when she sees them, she won't feel so bad about herself. But I don't know. At this rate, ain't nothing gonna happen. At this rate, we're just gonna be sitting at the house wishing we could have went. He's already called Granddad and told him. And Granddad said if she don't go, he's not gonna go. And I don't blame him. That's the whole idea, is for her. If she ain't there, what's the point? Because there was gonna be like a nice meal. We was gonna get to find out some new stuff about Mom's past and what all she did. There may have been a bunch of other stuff. Get to meet people. I can show y'all around. But it doesn't look like that's gonna happen as of right now. It's looking like we're gonna be at the house. And you already know what that looks like. Means I'll probably just go to that class at 6 and call it that. If we have to end up staying. But, I mean, there's still time, but I'm just not very hopeful of it. It's not looking too good. I was trying to save some footage to record this ceremony, but, I mean, it's still good. Oh, man. Like I said, there's still time. The ceremony ain't not until Thursday or tomorrow, but we'll see. Alright. It's time to get in the new car. Look at this shit, V3. First. Didn't know I could do that. Alright. This is me during college. Look at this shit. We have a car. And it starts. And it's for real this time.
Reviews. Tennessee loves us. Give us a call.
Okay, I'm sorry I had to. There's fitting to be a series of montages and clips that you will see because the ceremony is today and we finally come to a conclusion. We're gonna go. Granddad won't be there, but Jordan and his girlfriend will. So the next clip you see will be us going to get, here's the plan. We're going to go get Jordan and he's gonna tell us where his girlfriend is. We're gonna get her, drop them at the school, then they're gonna come back and get Dad, and then we're gonna go do the ceremony. It's from 5:30 to 9:30, so it's a long one. And then we're gonna, so I'm gonna have this video is gonna be long. Might be 2 parts if it has to. That's 4 hours.
But I said, but it's like 7 hours long. So it's gonna be like close to 12 hours of video. I'll try to cut out unnecessary parts so I can still upload it, but yeah, I might cut out some of the unnecessary parts, like where needed, but this is going to be long, so I hope you enjoy. But I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Alright. Here we go to the ceremony. Ready. I'm going to get Jordan right now. See you in the next one. Alright, actually, let me get in the car first. Let's go get my brother. In the next one. Oh, I am. There he is. Man, the myth, the legend. Here's his house, by the way. With that vehicle was in episode 23. See you in the next one. We're here. More on it later. Wow, look at this. Pretty nice place. I want to search Mom. It is. They're looking at it right now, though.
trophies over there.
Alright.
Hey, I wouldn't let look over here with the trophies.
Have fun. I'll come get you if I need
She's
to.
probably not gonna be there yet, but
It sure will be there.
Alright, we're gonna look around. How you doing?
just looking with y'all. Y'all are good.
Okay.
We're just chilling.
So is she gonna be on here?
Yes, she will be, yeah.
Wow. We'll search up mom. Mom was in class of 1970. I know. I know that. Ooh. Windows 11. Oh yeah, let's find mom.
What have you done?
It's you gotta start over.
I don't know what name.
Oh my goodness.
Which one would it be?
Hall of Fame inductees, athletes. So
There I am down the bottom.
right here. That's you? Oh my! You're pretty in that picture. That's mom. This is this. Wow, that's crazy.
I'm gonna take a.
I'll take a picture.
I'm taking a picture of that.
Hold up, don't scroll yet.
That's my son. That's his girlfriend. And that's my sister.
That's going in the.
I had a disabled daughter, but she I told them I was good. They didn't believe me. I said, well, ask all these coaches. And they started saying, yeah, she that's what I told you.
Wow.
I was back then.
Graduation 99. Kristen Cox, now Burks. Fun fact, her name was Thunder in the day. Mine's Thunder Burks, but not for the same reason. Ashley. That's cool. Alright, I'll see you on the next one. Oh my goodness. Looking at this pamphlet right here. Yes.
Get it framed.
My mom is the first name on the list. Kristen Cox. Oh my goodness. You know, the one doing all the driving for Grubhub?
They're not going to know me as that. I'm Burks.
See you in the next one. Okay, now, I was looking again. Who the heck is this? What? Greg Burks? I mean, you know I'm Thunder Burks. That's my last name. I don't know that person.
You can grab that.
The owners of McDonald's are contributing. Alexis love it. What the hell? Tiffany Sanders, Colonel Sanders' wife. Todd Bell. Welcome to Taco Bell. If you want an all-out look of it, pause it right here and zoom. See you in the next one. Let's get a real good look at this. Oh yeah, I gotta click the X. I wish I had a TV this big. Football? No. 2010 football team. Aaron. That picture. I'm gonna back up for a second. This and this. That driving me for Grubhub. What? She pretty. She even got a necklace. From 1966 to 1999. I'm kidding. Where is he? I better go get him. How am I gonna find him in this crowd? A man in a wheelchair. Where would he be? Hey, you wanna come and see Mom? Before they change it, or before someone else gets to it. Oh, I was gonna show him. I tried. The college, where the trip started. This is the place. It's where it all goes down at. Look at the lights. All of this. This is where it'll happen. Look at it. See you in the next one. People are starting to show up. Got Mom over there, them over there, a couple more people. We got backstage view. That's where all my editing's done. No, and a laptop that I need to open CapCut on. Look at it, just sitting up there, like school laptop. Scrolling stuff. Like he did before. See you in the next one. Cameraman recording the cameraman. I got you too. Look. I got you too. It's a book, but ebook. See you there. It's starting to get crowded. People in every corner. Every single corner. No room, nothing. There's no getting out. You're stuck. You're just stuck. Those are the speakers up there.
For all the inductees, you are to sit on the auditorium. Thank you.
Yeah. Woo! Inductees on the right side. That would be Mom. Did football even exist back then? Yeah. 5 more minutes and we'll be starting. Well, here's my view. Got all these people behind me. There's the other view. We start in like 1 minute.
We just ask you if you are with an inductee, please move to a regular seat. There are plenty of seats in the back.
I'm a YouTuber.
Thank you.
So I said, where it's at.
I'm a YouTuber. I test the limits. I'm a YouTuber. I test the limits. That is not what I meant.
What if they're smacking? I test your limits.
No, that is not at all what I meant.
Yeah.
It's about them anyway. That's probably why. It's not about a YouTuber that ain't even famous yet.
He knows that I start on time. Anybody who doesn't know me, you're going to find out I start on time.
Is that a threat?
May I have your attention, please? On this date, 24 years ago, about 3,000 people died in the September 11, 2001 attacks. including the victims of the World Trade Center, the Pentagon, and the 4 hijacked aircraft. Death toll includes 2,753 victims in New York City, 184 at the Pentagon, and 44 on Flight 93, which crashed in Pennsylvania after the passengers fought back. May we never forget. At this time, will you please stand as the colors are presented by the Navy Junior ROTC of Columbia Central High School, followed by our national anthem as sung by Lavanya Howard.
If you're wondering why the national anthem music might be a little off sync with the guy singing, it's because there was actually no music. It was just the guy singing, and I tried to edit in the music for you guys, but it was a little bit slower and at like a bunch of different speeds, so I couldn't really fully get it, but I tried my best. I hope you enjoy.
Now I'd like to ask Principal Shonda Sparrow Lang to come forward and welcome you to tonight's events.
Wanda Lane? Sparrow Lane. Yeah. Sparrowlactone? Sparrowlactone? The Mentos. You don't even.
Good evening, everyone. On behalf of Central High School, it is our great honor to welcome you to the 2025 Hall of Fame induction ceremony. Tonight, we gather to celebrate the remarkable achievements of our distinguished alumni, individuals who have not only excelled in their respective fields, but have also left a lasting impact on our school community. Your dedication, leadership, and legacy continue to inspire current and future generations of Central students. We are proud to recognize and celebrate your contributions. Thank you for joining us on this special evening. We look forward to honoring your accomplishments and sharing in this memorable occasion together. We hope you enjoy the evening. Thank you.
Now I'd like to ask Coach Randy Bratton to come forward for a special recognition and presentation. Randy Bratton. Come here.
Right now.
Do what?
It's coming around the bend.
All right.
He'll get there one day.
Ladies and gentlemen, Randy Bratton.
Woo! Like Dad does. Like Dad does. Get your ass over
Good
here.
evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to thank everybody for coming out tonight on this important occasion. My name is Randy Bratton, and I'm a member of the Hall of Fame Committee. And it's my honor and privilege to introduce Tom Porter, better known as Tommy, to his friends. And Tom is a 1970 graduate of Columbia Central High School. He's been a very successful businessman, business owner, starting the company Malibu Wellness. Just a little backstory. In June, my wife and I were on vacation in Pensacola Beach, and Tommy texted my wife, who was a classmate of Tommy's here at Central High School, and he invited us to come over and visit with him. And so at his home on Perdido Bay, which is only about 45 minutes away, we spent a couple of days visiting, and on one of our excursions, as we were eating lunch, Tommy expressed his love for Central High School and credited his time at CHS for a lot of his success. He expressed a desire to get involved and to give back to Central High School. I told him that the Hall of Fame committee had been discussing ways to we've been discussing ways to upgrade our Hall of Fame room and bring it into the digital age, realizing that space would soon be a problem. And so as we were talking, I could tell that Tommy was getting very excited about the project. So I put him in touch with Chris Pointer, our chairman, who's done a great job with our committee and who laid out the vision to Tommy. And Tommy has taken on the project that we thought would take years, realistically 3 to 4 years. We kind of had that in mind, and Tommy has taken that and condensed it down, carried it out in 3 months. Never seen anyone as driven. I've never seen anyone as driven as Tommy, as he has worked tirelessly to have it ready for tonight. And I'm sure he'll tell you it's not 100%, but it looks really good to me. His enthusiasm and generosity have resulted in the Hall of Fame that will be an inspiration to so many for years to come. I think it's something that Columbia Central High School can definitely be proud of. I hope everybody's had a chance to see it tonight. If you haven't, I suggest that you go across and look at that. And there's so much more to it. So please help me give Tom Porter a big CHS welcome. Oh yes, there's a little something extra here. This is to Tom. We decided as a board that after all this hard work and his efforts that this goes to Tom Porter for your unwavering commitment to enriching the lives of former and current Columbia Central High School students, student athletes, coaches, educators, and community members. Your dedication to preserving history, enhancing experiences, and building a legacy will inspire generations to come. So Tommy, we appreciate all the hard work that you've done.
Thank you all. I really appreciate this. It's quite an honor to be here and be in your company. Many of you that I have spoken with, I am very committed to public education. My doctoral program was the first program in the country, instructional systems technology. My master's thesis was actually entitled "The Role of the Change Agent in Reforming Public Education." Now, I ended up using the model that I presented my wife and I took the only $5,000 we had to our name, and we started a company, and fortunately 45 years later, that company has been significant enough that I can now share in some of what I have learned and what I've been so fortunate to experience. And it was very important. When I spoke with Deb and Randy, I expressed that what I want to do is support public education, and Randy was just immediate, "I've got something for you." And then when I talked to Chris, I'll tell you, the conversation I had with Chris is what really pulled me in, because Chris's words were, I want the Hall of Fame to be more than just about the inductees. I want this to be an opportunity to engage the broader community. And that really pulled me in. And I'll tell you, when Randy mentioned it to me, all I knew about the Hall of Fame was my friend James Kelly. Batman had called me when he was inducted and invited me to come back and be with him for that experience, which meant the world to me. That's the first I had heard about the Hall of Fame. And so I, in turn, called him and said, let me tell you where I am and what's happening. And he said something that was very impactful for me. He said, Tommy, whatever you do, try to make it not exclusive, make it inclusive. So what you're going to find when you look at the inductees and you look at the kiosk, we now have every athletic ball team that we have been able to grab onto, and we are creating a legacy for this community that is now going to actually, and as of day before yesterday, and try to remember this if you can, because every bit of this is now online. I have created a website, ColumbiaCHS.com. You will be able to see all of your faces, your parents' faces, your grandparents' faces. And just this morning, as I was thinking about this evening, I'd sort of like to close on a thought that came to me, and that is the fabric of a community is actually woven in the public education that we provide to our children. And that's very important that we realize it's not about fragmentation of education. It's about the collective community, and it's very important to me. I want to be part of the conversation. I have dreams, visions, and I would like to continue to be involved in Will. Principal Sparrow Lane is powerful.
Just hold it.
She is a change agent. She's committed. And I also am very impressed with the young people that I've come in contact with. We have a huge opportunity at this school, but it's going to take two things. One is follow through for all of us that are in our years. All of you know follow through. Whether you're swinging a bat, throwing a ball, shooting a basket, it's all about the follow through, tells you what your journey was really all about. And secondly, participation. We need to find a way for each of us to participate and get back involved to help this culture and this community to weave that fabric into the future. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
I told him it wasn't going to be easy.
After that, I am through. I'm packing up. I'm leaving. He did such a great job. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, give a big round of applause to Tom Porter. All right, I'm getting so old that at these things I'm having to use a chair. A special shout out to Jennifer Smithers and her culinary class here at Central for an outstanding selection of delicacies in the event center, and to Christy Smith and her team for a fantastic setup and decorations tonight. To Chris Pointer for his leadership as a Hall of Fame chairman, Molly Patton Shepard, all three of us have worked hard to gather all this information. At this time, I want to acknowledge our ushers, the Central High School baseball team, led by head coach Devin Simler and assistant coaches J.B. Reese and Bryce Simler. In accordance with the State Fire Marshal's Office, please look to your left, look to your right, and behind you for the nearest exit in case of an emergency. Tonight we have 75 inductees into the Hall of Fame, so what say we proceed with the ceremony? All right, inductees, you will come to what you're looking at right at the stage, come up, and then when you're announced for your class, come stand on the numbers, and then I'll read your biographies, and then there'll be someone there to take your picture when we're done, and kind of just move up next to each other like you like each other. just kind of easy and it'll be okay. So let's get going. First up, the contributors. Would the contributors please come to the stage? And that will be followed by our legends. So at some point, legends, if you'll come on up and just get ready to come on stage, that would be great.
They're going up yonder.
McDonald's employees, guys. Look at that. Certified since 1901. You ain't getting away.
Our first contributor, Tony and Gina Wolf. Gina's a 1983 graduate of Central High School, where she played tennis. Tony's a 1980 graduate of Red Bank High School and played baseball. Gina attended Columbia State from 1983 to 85 and MTSU from 1985 to 87, and Tony, the University of Tennessee from 1980 to 1985. Gina and Tony have been McDonald's owner-operators for 35 years.
Jesus. I hope that guy could do it.
They currently own and operate 13 restaurants. They've been honored to have been recognized by McDonald's Corporation with numerous awards, including the prestigious Ronald Award. The Wolf family McDonald's is proud to support the Murray County community, especially in education. They proudly support Columbia Central High School athletics, all of the athletics, band competition, academics, Teacher Appreciation Week, Teacher Award and incentives, student incentives, Best Buddies, FCA, breakfast for the students for ACT testing, food and gift cards, and project graduation, not to mention the Dorothy Campbell Golf Tournament. The McDonald's basketball shootout has raised significant monies for both Central and Spring Hill High Schools. For the past 5 years, they have proudly served all the Murray County teachers breakfast at their Teachers Back to School Bash. Ladies and gentlemen, Tony and Gina Wolf.
Now where's my Big Mac?
Up next, Bill Marbett. Bill graduated from Lewis County High School in 1967 and attended Columbia Military Academy. He attended Middle Tennessee State University from 1968 to 71 and played football from 1968 to 70. Bill was former managing partner of Southern Athletic Fields from 1996 to 2018. He is currently managing partner of Line to Line, has been a TSSAA football official since 1971. He's officiated 4 state championships and numerous postseason games and has been inducted into the TSSAA Hall of Fame. He has served as chairman of the Murray County Park Board since 1985. Bill has been involved in the construction, renovation, and maintenance of numerous athletic facilities at Columbia Central, including Lindsey Nelson Stadium and practice football field, baseball, softball, and soccer. He has given tirelessly of his time. Inductee, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Bill Marbett. Miss Nancy Cartwright, representing football, basketball, baseball, track, and golf. The lady tonight is 88 years young, a retired Baker School Elementary secretary, bookkeeper for 33, go ahead,
Wow.
that's right, 88.
88.
She supported Coach Cartwright in his coaching days and loved seeing all the young men that played football and have kept up with her, quite a few of them during the time after their days at Central High School. I'm going to read what Miss Nancy's granddaughter wrote when her picture was taken on the new and beautiful Jim Cartwright Field. Behind every great man is a great woman. She was that for him. She would watch for the lights to go out on the field every night to have his dinner ready and warm, we coach got home from tending to the field and the stadium. She opened her doors and fed the whole football team popcorn when they came to watch film. She only missed one game in 25 years because they had a new baby. She still claimed him even when he would throw his hat down and stomp on it while sharing a few choice words with the refs. And one of those refs probably could have been Bill Marvin. The players still love to come to visit her. They love her as much as they loved him. She is a special little lady. Ladies and gentlemen, 88 years young, Miss Nancy Cartwright. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome our ladies, our contributor inductees.
You're gonna have to go up there.
Would the legends please come to the stage?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, thank you. All right, I'm back. Appreciate it.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
What are they doing? What are they doing?
Our first inductee in the Legends, James Finney Jr., known as Jim, class of 1925.
What are they doing,
His
guys,
grandson,
first?
John Finney, will be accepting on his behalf. Jim played both football and basketball for 3 years while at CHS from 1923 to 1925. He was awarded the Oaks Award. Jim went on to the University of Tennessee, was presented the game ball in the 1928 UT versus Alabama game, among several other awards at UT, and is a member of the UT Football Hall of Fame. He was a walk-on center at UT, played as a starter in 27, 28, and 29. The Vols' record was 26-0-3, and played under General Robert Neyland. In his professional career, he was director of the Columbia Power and Water and School Board chairman. Ladies and gentlemen, James Finney Jr. Frank Thomas Jr., class of 1937, represented by his son, Cliff Thomas. Frank Thomas Jr. was a multi-athlete while at Central, playing basketball, football, and baseball from 1935 to 1937. He was All-State basketball, captain of the basketball team in 1940 and 41, and his team was runner-up in the state championship. At the University of Tennessee from 1938 to 1941, Frank Thomas Jr. was a 3-year starter in basketball, All-SEC first team, and SEC champion and Tennessee torchbearer. He also served in the military as captain in the Army Air Corps from 1941 to 1945. Ladies and gentlemen, Frank Thomas Jr.
Woo! Frank Thomas Jr. Dang, he looks different. And that's him now. Wow.
Richard Waxter, class of 1955. In 1952, Richard was the youngest starter on the undefeated state championship team, played on the 1953 Mid-State Championship team, and in 1954, he played every minute of every game as captain. In 1954, his senior year, he was voted most popular boy.
Woo! Don't always.
He also received a 4-year football scholarship to MTSU, where he played linebacker or center and was a member of the varsity golf team. Richard was drafted into the Army in 1962, had a very successful career with State Farm. Class of 1955's Richard Waxter. Jim Sonny Morton, class of 1960. Sonny played football from 1957 to 1960. He was a recipient of the Oaks Award, the Civitan Award, and was captain of the football team his senior year, also serving as student body president. Sonny attended Tennessee Tech in 1964 and graduated with a bachelor's degree in mechanical engineering. Sonny was commissioned Second Lieutenant Army Ordnance Corps in 1965. He received Tennessee Tech Outstanding Service Alumni Award in 1988 and was awarded the Tech ROTC Hall of Fame Award in 1999. He also served our country as captain in the United States Army, where he received a Bronze Star for service after completing 1 year of Vietnam service. Sonny has had a successful career of 30 years with Cummins Engine Company, Vice President of Worldwide Operations. Class of 1960, Jim Sonny Morton. Jerry Lynn Haddock, class of 1960. His son Gregory and Sarah Haddock will be accepting on his behalf. Jerry played basketball for Central High School from 1957 to 1960. He was a legendary for his long shot that today would be considered a three-point basket that got the attention of university scouts. He was all-district his senior year and honorable mention at mid-state and senior year. Jerry used his knowledge and love of sports and passed it on to the next generation through coaching youth basketball. He was offered a basketball scholarship to the University of Alabama, but instead, he trained in industrial electronics at Nashville Tech and DeVry and played basketball on the Monsanto Chemical Company team. His specialty led to a successful career for Monsanto, General Electric, and Essex. Class of 1960s, Jerry Lynn Haddock.
I thought that said Jordan Lloyd.
Horace Oliver Porter.
Isn't that the alternative school?
H.O. Porter was an outstanding coach for 12 years at College Hill High School. He graduated from College Hill School in 1933 and Tennessee State University in 1937. He was also principal of College Hill Elementary School for 30 years. A true Maury County legend and leader, ladies and gentlemen, Horace Oliver Porter. Ed H. Kimes. Trey Ogilvie will accept his award for him. He was a 1930 graduate of College Hill High School. He was a football athlete from 1926 to 1930. He would later become a College Hill and Carver Smith educator, assistant coach, and sports booster. In college, Ed would receive the Tennessee A&I Distinguished Gentleman Award. He was a member of the Sigma Psi Phi fraternity, received the Noon Rotary Paul Fellowship Award, was a member of the Maury County Retired Teachers Association and the Civitan Club. Accepting for Ed H. Kimes, Trey Ogilvie. Trey will also be accepting for Tom Robinson. Tom Robinson was a Carver Smith head coach, football, basketball, track, and PE instructor. He was a 1956 graduate of Allen University in South Carolina, where he was most valuable player and played football, basketball, and baseball. He was head coach at Carver Smith from 1959 to 1969. Under Robinson, Carver Smith garnered impressive wins. They were 1960 MTAA Girls Basketball Champions, 1960 MTAA Boys Basketball Eastern Champions, 1961 MTAA Eastern Division Football Champions, 1962 MTAA Football and Basketball Champions, 1963 MTAA Boys Eastern Champion, and 1965 TSSAA Boys Basketball Champions. Where Carver Smith won first place in the tournament and best sportsmanship. Tom Robinson later become a golf professional. Ladies and gentlemen, accepting for Tom Robinson, Trey Ogilvie. We have another recipient who we could not get any information on, Martin Taylor. We tried on several occasions to contact the Taylor family for additional info, but we were unsuccessful in doing so. His information will, and when received, will be placed in the kiosk. Randolph Wyatt, class of 1954. Kim and William Wyatt will be accepting in his behalf. Randolph Wyatt became a legend at Carver Smith High School, coaching women's basketball. He attended Tennessee State University from 1954 to 1958 and has taught business courses, coached girls basketball, and served as sponsor of the Student Council and yearbook advisor. In 1969, he moved over to Columbia Central, where he taught typing, general business, shorthand, and business. As a huge Oops.
Get busted.
Randolph Wyatt. Ladies and gentlemen, these are your legend inductees.
Change his gender. Yeah, I was like, what? I was like, I don't think he changed his gender. I know people try to do that. What?
Act like you like each other now, come on.
The guys.
That's how it works.
This is the guys. Here's a couple pictures of the guys.
Will the coaches please come to the stage?
I thought they did. There's 3 of them.
Coach Mark Pickle. Come on.
Yeah. Jordan.
When you think of Columbia Central baseball, the one name that stands out among great coaches is Mark Pickle. For 26 seasons, from 1998 to 2023, Coach Pickle and his Lions amassed over 500 wins, along with 8 district championships, 9 district runners-up, 17 regional appearances, 4 region championships, 3 state tournaments, and 1 state runner-up.
Whoa.
Coach Pickle produced 53 college signees, including 1 NCAA national champion and 1 NJCCAA national champion, along with 8 major league draft picks, including 2 Major League All-Stars, and is a member of the Tennessee Baseball Coaches Association Hall of Fame. In addition to a new sign, it was erected in his honor for the new baseball facility on the hill behind the school.
She had a crush on this guy?
Tonight, take a look.
Whoa.
A true baseball legend of Columbia Central High School. Ladies and gentlemen, Coach Mark Pickle.
Woo! If that was Dad.
My last name would be Pickle. My
Coach
YouTube channel
David
is
Colley.
Thunder Pickle.
Coach Colley was the boys basketball coach at Central for 7 years, from 1996 to 2003, with a winning percentage of 86%.
Woo! Oh, that's pretty good.
Now, if you carry your knots, that's 198 wins and only 30 losses.
Whoa.
His team won 7 district titles, 4 region championships, made 3 state tournament appearances, was 1999 state runner-up, and the only 1999 team set a school record with 35 wins and only 2 losses.
Whoa.
Coach Colley was inducted into the TSSAA Hall of Fame in 2004, Basketball Coaches Hall of Fame in 2022. His overall coaching record, 655 wins and 213 losses for a winning percentage of 75%.
Wow!
Coach Colley is an MTSU graduate with both a bachelor's and a master's degree in physical education. Ladies and gentlemen, Coach David Colley.
This is the one that Mom. Jeffers. Thunder
Coach
Jeffers?
Lynn Jeffers.
That sounds a little bit weird.
Lynn coached track from August of 1990 to May 2006.
Thunder Jeffers.
Our current track coach, Bella Steele, is one of his former runners, and David Hudson is an assistant coach at Brentwood. Joe Knight won a state title in the long jump in 2001. Risha Johnson earned 5 all-state track honors. Bridget McHale won 3 track and field honors, and John Fisher 3 cross-country honors under Lynn Jeffers. Now, I'm going to give you a list, and it's quite a list, of what this man accomplished. Cross-country girls, all-state runner Suzanne Reese, 11th in 2005. Team state qualifier in 2003. Individual qualifiers to state for 6 years. Cross-country boys, all-state runner John Fisher, 13th in 2004. 5 years with individual qualifiers to state. Track and field girls, 8 years with state qualifiers. 28 all-state girls honors. In 2005, the 4x200 relay, we placed 7th. 2004, the 4x100 relay, placed 7th. 4x200 relay, placed 6th. In 2002, Tarika West, 7th in the 400 meters. 1998, Sarah Stout, 8th in the shot put. 1994, Risha Johnson, 3rd in the 100 meters. 1993, Risha Johnson, 3rd in the 100 meters. Bridget McHale, 5th in the high jump, 4x100 relay, 8th and 7th in the 4x200 relay. In 1992, Risha Johnson was 5th in the 100 meters. Bridget McHale was 5th in the 800 meters and 6th in the high jump. And if that weren't enough,
oh, damn.
Track and field boys, 8 years with state qualifiers and 8 all-state boys honors, 2005. John Fisher, 5th in the 1600 meters. You all about hear him later tonight. 2004, John Fisher was 3rd in the 1600 meters. 2001, Joey Knight was a long jump state champion. 1998, BJ Hall, 8th in the shot put. 1997, Dion Martin was 7th in the 100 meters. 1996, Gary McClure, 6th in the 110 hurdles, and Central was 7th in 1993 in the 4x400 relay. Ladies and gentlemen, all of this was accomplished because of Coach Lynn Jeffers.
Mom's going after the track stars. Picture of the guys, coaches.
With bowling, tennis, and golf, please come to the stage.
I hate golf. That's what the whole idea is. This was years worth. There's thousands of people. They even got some more seats.
Track and field and cross country will be up after our next recipients.
Got 3 of them.
Rodney Cole, class of 1987. Rodney was a varsity golfer at Central for 3 years, winning back-to-back TSSAA region tournament medal honors. He attended Austin Peay State University on a golf scholarship. In the 1990s, he competed on various golf tours around the country while establishing himself as a teaching professional at Vanderbilt Legends Golf Club in Franklin, the David Ledbetter Golf Academy, a senior teaching professional in Florida, and international assignments in Austria and Ireland. Rodney's a current 25-year Class A 16 member of the Professional Golfers Association of America. Rodney earned a bachelor's degree in landscape architecture from Arizona State University. In 1999, Cole began his golf course design career with many high respected firms. An international golf project included countries like Denmark and Dubai. States include Florida, California, New York, Tennessee, Virginia, and Texas. He has worked alongside two-time Masters champion Ben Crenshaw and his design partner Bill Cord. Rodney credits his entire family for giving him inspiration to always pursue his dream with the game and business of golf. In 2007, Rodney established Rodney Cole Golf, his own design firm. He has an impressive portfolio of renewal projects all across the country, as well as visioning and development of a Murray County Junior Initiative project at Baker Elementary School, a not-for-profit project aimed to grow junior golf participation right here in the Columbia-Murray County region where Rodney still lives. Class of 1987, Rodney Cole. Mike Whiteside, class of 1965. Mike Whiteside was a well-known local and regional golf professional who began his love of golf at Bigby Hollow Golf Course here in Columbia and was a member of the Lion Nation. Mike graduated from Columbia Central and Columbia Military Academy post-secondary school in 1966. He attended the University of Houston on a golf scholarship, then transferred to MTSU, where he was named an NCAA All-American in 1968 and received his bachelor's degree in marketing. Mike began his pro career becoming an assistant head pro at Belmead Country Club, the head pro at Shoal Creek Golf Club in Birmingham, and worked for Car Club International as well as a sales rep for auto parts. Ladies and gentlemen, from the class of 1965, Mr. Mike Whiteside. From the class of 1974, Molly Patton Shepard. Molly excelled in tennis from 1972 to 74, basketball from 1972 to 74, and volleyball in 1973. She was ranked #1 in tennis, was 1974 Superlative Queen of Sports, and in 1974 was salutatorian. She graduated from Belmont University in 1978 and returned to Belmont in 1989 to earn her Master's of Education in English. Molly played tennis at Belmont for 4 years on a partial scholarship, earned a Freshman Citizenship Award in 1975, and was MVP in 1997, and was a member of the Honor Society from 1974 to 78 and graduated magna cum laude. In addition to being a living skills coordinator at Centerstone, tech prep coordinator at Columbia State, Molly is with We Youth Missionary USA from 1978 to 1988
Rather
for
than
Chattanooga,
college.
Cincinnati, and Minneapolis, and Executive Director for Maury County Youth for Christ from 1989 to 1996. Molly's been a teacher here at Columbia Central High School since 2007. From the class of 1974, Molly Patton Shepard.
Clap, clap, clap. I ain't got no hands.
Also selected was Matt Grimes. We tried on several occasions to contact Matt for additional information, but we've been unsuccessful to do so. So when his information comes in, it will be placed in the kiosk. And available online, so Tom says. With bowling, swimming, and tennis, please come forward.
Swimming? I didn't even know they had a swimming class. What?
Or I have gotten ahead of myself here. Hang on just a second. With track, field, and cross country, please come up.
How many more we got ahead of this? We'll get our time.
Who's next?
I think swimming or something. Don't matter where they sit. Mama's clutch hitter of the state. Lizard boy?
John Fisher, class of 2005.
John Burks.
John participated in cross country from 2001 to 2004 and track and field from 2002 to 2005.
Sounds
He was a
like that.
TSSAA cross country state championship finalist in 2001, 2002, 2003, and 4. John was cross country regional runner-up in 2002, 3, and 4, and was on the TSSAA cross country all-state team in 2004. In 2004, he was runner-up in the track and field regional meet, and in 2005, came home a champion. John was a TSSAA track and field state championship finalist in the 1600 meter in 2003, 4, and 5, and was third place medalist with a time of 4 minutes and 20 seconds. He went on to earn champion at under 18 group at the Southeastern Conference Triathlon in 2004, was on the Junior USA Triathlon team in Sydney, Australia in 2003, and was a Division I cross country and track scholarship athlete at Austin Peay State University. Ladies and gentlemen, class of 2005's John Fisher.
John Burks. That guy.
Michael Wood, class of 2008. Michael specialized in cross country and track from Central at grades 9 through 12 and holds several honors and awards. For example, all mid-state cross country in 2006 and 7, fourth in 2007. All section track in 2007 and 2008. 2008 CHS cross country and track king. He holds the 3,200 meter record at 9 minutes, 53 seconds, .96. He also holds the CHS 5K record at 16 minutes, 38 seconds. He graduated with the class of 2012 from the University of Southern California and participated in cross country his freshman year. From the class of 2008, Mr. Michael Wood.
No.
Rebecca Klein, class of 2010. Rebecca participated in track and cross country from 2010 to 2014. She qualified for state and cross country for 4 years. Qualified for state in the 3,200 meter in 2009 and 2010, and 1,600 meter in 2010. Her time in the 1,600 meter was 5:28, and the 3,200 meter was 12 minutes 20 seconds, and she graduated 5th in her class. At Tennessee Tech from 2010 to 2014, she was 3 times voted MVP in cross country in 2011 and 2013. Voted MVP twice in track and field in 2013 and 14, Rebecca broke an 8-year-old school record in the 3,000 meter steeplechase her senior year at 11 minutes 20 seconds. She graduated cum laude with a degree in biology in 2014. Rebecca graduated from South College in 2017 with a Master's of Physician Assistant Studies and has been a physician assistant in addiction medicine for the past 7 years. Ladies and gentlemen, from the class of 2010, Rebecca Klein. Anna Kate Chance, class of 2013. Anna Kate is a Lady Lion, participating in cross country, track, swimming, and soccer. In 2009, she was a Region 4 AAA cross country champion. Top 3 performer at Region Cross Country 9th, 12th, all mid-state 9th through 12th. Anna Kate was also TSSAA Cross Country Championship qualifier 9th through 12th, 20th place overall her senior year, and she holds CHS school records in 3,200 meter, that's 2 miles, and 5,000 meter 5K, and a recipient of the Joanne Ramsey Award. Anna Kate attended UT Chattanooga from 2013 to 17, where she participated in cross country, indoor track, and outdoor track, and was all conference cross country in the 5K in 2015 and 16. All conference outdoor track 10,000 meter or 10K in 2014, 15, and 16. In addition, she was Southern Conference Academic Honor Roll, UTC Athletics Honor Roll, and Dean's List throughout her college tenure from 2013 to 2017. From the class of 2013, Anna Kate Chance. Olivia Owens Todd, class of 2013. Olivia competed in cross country from 2009 to 2013 and cheerleading in 2010. She qualified for the state cross country meet in 2009 to 2013. The girls team placed first at the Chattanooga Cross Country Festival in 2012, where she personally placed 6th. Was part of the All MSCCA Team AAA in 2012. Varsity letter earned in 2012, placed 10th in mid-state race with a time of 19:59, and broke 20 minutes for the first time in school history for a female in 2011. She was also a varsity cheerleader for the 2010 championship team and earned a cheerleading varsity letter in 2011. Olivia earned a full ride scholarship in cross country to University of Tennessee Martin, and from 2013 to 2017 was also a part of the cross country and track teams, where she competed in the OVC championship in 2013 and 14. She also competed in the 6 half marathons and is currently head of cross country coach at Whitthorne Middle School. Ladies and gentlemen, from the class of 2013, Olivia Owens Todd.
What? Of course, what? What? And them.
Ladies and gentlemen, your track and field and cross country inductees. Will the soccer
my flashlight
inductees
on?
please come to the stage?
Who? Soccer.
And softball.
Starts with an S.
Ends with the L.
Ball. Oh my God. Take the L. Every sport ends with an L. So you're
Soccer. Tennis.
Huh?
And golf ends with an L.
Oh my goodness.
It ends with an L or does
It does.
I was thinking all the words that had ball in it.
Golf.
Like football, softball.
Yeah.
Ah, dang. That's right. That one don't end in an F. That one ends in an F. Well, that's even worse. You made an F. What? What? I don't need it. I brought my apron.
From the class of 1993, Greg Burks. Greg played soccer and football for the Columbia Lions during his years at Central. He was named Defensive Player of the Year in 1993. Was
What?
multi-year All-District
Oh
and
my!
was declared
I don't know this guy.
King of
I
Soccer.
swear to God.
Greg was president of the Interact Club, received the Interact
I don't know this
Scholarship
guy.
Award, and vice president of United
I might be Thunderburks, but I don't know this guy.
After high school, Greg attended Christian Brothers University. From the class of 1993, ladies and gentlemen, Greg Burks.
My last name is Burks, but I don't know him. Do you know him? Do you know him, Jordan? I never heard that guy in my life.
From
Got the
class
same
of
last name.
1994, Tim Hogue. Tim excelled in soccer for Central as a goalkeeper from 1991 to 1994 and a
Nissan
football
Rogue.
wide receiver. He was first team soccer all-district and all-region goalkeeper in 1994 and was the first CHS soccer player to play D1 college soccer. In 1993, Tim was all-region in football and all-state honorable mention. While at the University of Memphis, he achieved the Tiger Academic 30, which is the top GPA of all 320 student athletes. Tim has been the national diploma coach for the Murfreesboro Soccer Club and Kings Hammer Soccer Club from 2002 and 2003, and Murfreesboro Central High School coach 2015 to 2021. Ladies and gentlemen, from the class of 1994, Tim Hogue.
I think she is next according to this list, and she's first on there. Because Greg Burks was first.
Thomas Earl Parkerson, class of 1994. Thomas was on the Lions soccer team from 1990 to 1994, played football in 1990 to 1992, and swimming in 1994. In 1992, he won the Central Team First Award, was All-District 10, second team, and chosen for the Tennessee State Olympic Development Team. In 1994, he was team co-captain and named to the Tennessee State Soccer Association All-District 10, first team, and Tennessee State Soccer Association Region 4 All-Tournament Team. Thomas was also a member of the Christian Brothers University men's soccer team in 1994 and 5, and the University of Tennessee Martin men's club team in 1997 and 1999. He currently holds a national USU Soccer B coaching license and coaches with the Kings Hammer Soccer Club in Murfreesboro. His late father, Tom Parkerson, was inducted in the inaugural soccer class last year as a coach and advocate for soccer in Columbia. He's trying to follow the path of coaching since 1996 at the club and recreational level in Columbia and Middle Tennessee. In addition to Christian Brothers, Thomas also studied at MTSU, UT Martin, Columbia State, and Mississippi College of Law
At least I had one of those.
2003. From the class of 1994, Thomas Earl Parkerson. Megan Venable Fitzgerald, class of 2013.
According to this thing, Mom's next.
Megan was a part of Lady Lions Soccer from 2010 to 2013, graduated top 25. All District 12A at Spring Hill before becoming a Lady Lion. She was named All District 8 AAA at Center in 2011-2012. All Region 4 AAA in 2012. Soccer Queen and Varsity Captain of Women's Soccer. Megan graduated summa cum laude from Martin Methodist in 2017, where she was co-captain of the varsity soccer team. Won the Marcus Nickel Biology Award, 4-year SSAC academic team, was a 2-year NAIA Scholar Athlete. From the class of 2013, Megan Venable Fitzgerald. With softball be making their way to the stage, please.
Here we go. All right, let's take one more picture of the people before Mom goes up.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, give it up for your soccer inductees.
Woo! Soccer inductees. Who's next? Megan Fitzgerald? Well, that's who was there last time. Let's see. Who's she gonna search next? Is it time? Here they come. Woo! No! Don't do
Chris
that.
Burks.
Oh
class
my.
of 1999.
Oh my God, it's time. It's time. It's time. Here it is. The one we've been waiting for. Come on. Here's Jordan.
Kristen Cox Burks, class of 1999.
Woo! Go Mom! Oh my God! The Grubhub driver in the flesh herself.
Lady Lion softball from 1996 to 1999. She received the Queen of Swings Award, Most Valuable Player, and Offensive and Defensive Player of the Year Award. She continued playing softball for Columbia State, later took the online classes at Birmingham College, and received her Associate of Science degree in Healthcare. From the class of 1999, Kristen Cox Burks.
Oh, here it comes. There it is. What the heck is that?
Nicole Childress Hember, class of 1999.
I'll mention that one too.
Nicole played softball from 1995 to 99 and was a varsity cheerleader during that period. She was first freshman to start for the CHS softball team. For 3 years, she was District 8 AAA All-District team. Hit the game-ending home run that sent the team to the state tournament her sophomore year. Nicole was a member of the CHS Homecoming Court for 4 years and was voted Homecoming Queen in Miss CHS her senior year. She graduated from MTSU with a bachelor's degree, a master's degree from Trevecca Nazarene University in 2018, and this year from the University
Yes,
of
my mom has
Tennessee
a degree. She just can't use it. All right.
Nicole is currently working as a software engineer with a private equity firm and now joins her father Bernard Childress and sister Tiffany Childress in the CHS Athletics Hall of Fame. 1999 Nicole Childress Hambrick.
Woo! Go Mom.
Tiffany Sanders Alima, class of 1999.
Colonel Sanders' wife.
Her sister Sanders someone will be accepting for her. I'm sorry. Alora Sanders. I cannot even read my own handwriting. Thank you.
Oh, I'm even
We'll be
worse.
accepting for her. Tiffany was a member of Lady Lions softball from 1996 to 1999. She continued her education, earning a Bachelor of Science degree in biology from the Philadelphia College of Osteopathic Medicine in 2009. Performed her emergency medicine residency at Emory Hospital from 2009 to 2012, and is now attending emergency medical physician at Northside Hospital and has been since 2012.
Wow.
Dr. Alima is married, 2 boys, and when she's not working, enjoys watching them play sports, traveling, and dining at.
All right,
Jason was a 4-year
Sorry about
member
that.
of Columbia Lions baseball and 3
Look at
years
this.
football. In 1995, he was the Oaks Trophy recipient and was named All-District in Region 8 AAA. He played for Columbia State baseball for 2 years, in 1996 and 7, and the University of Memphis from 1997 to 2000. While at Columbia State, Jason was a member of the TCCAA All-Region team in 1997, as well as playing for the JUCO World Series All-Tournament team. Earning a business degree from the University of Memphis for 15 years, he partnered with Bill Marbett at Southern Athletic Fields that sold to Profile Products in 2018, where he serves as Vice President of Club Team from 1992 to 95. He was chosen All-District in 1994 and 95.
I think I'm gonna end this here.
All-Region in 1995.
It's just-
and in 1995,
it's pretty much over with.
All-Region game
See you
most
in the next
valuable
one.
player.
You're probably wondering why I'm in the middle of a dark staircase and with something. Now I'm carrying an order. No, I said I wouldn't be doing this, but I'm also gonna turn on the flashlight. But it's fucking dark out here. I might fucking die. Looking for 118. I heard some noises, but I don't know. I got the bag with me. It's in the middle of a random order, so you probably don't even know what's going on because I'm not doing Grubhub clips. I just thought this one would be kind of interesting. Oh, great. It's apartments, so I go up there and then it's the wrong number. I'm screwed. It's close to the end. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's creepy. Is there any of these? There's no way up though. That's 104. What the heck? How do we get up? There's a split in the apartments, maybe that's a staircase. There's some older people over there. What the heck? There's gotta be the staircase. How do we get up there? What the heck? How do we get up there? We're gonna have to go this way? How y'all doing? Huh? Hey guys. Beep. You probably heard that. You're probably wondering what is today? Well, it's Monday. And I'm hoping to get the email today about the refund. I haven't yet. It's about 12 in the afternoon. But still waiting for the email. There's the car up there. Coming back. I'll get in the back of my little Jim's patches. I don't have the app on. I can watch it online. So if I get one, I have to cut off. But I'll let you guys know. I'm hoping to get the email today, and if I do, I'll do a screen recording clip showing you it. But I'll let you guys go, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. I'm gonna do this one more time, like I did in Life of Grades V2.
just locked up the new car. Okay, I'm sorry, I had to. Look at the lights, they just stay on for a little bit, and then they go off. Then they just went off. This thing is nice, by the way. No problems. I hadn't talked about car problems at all since we... I mean, I've been talking about it, but... Basically, what I mean by talking about is like talking about what we had and how like we haven't had a problem in the past almost month now that we've had this vehicle. And we've almost got the full car payments done for the first month. We got like $335 more, but Dad's got over $200 put back to go to that. So I'm managing pretty well, I say. And then I get paid next week with rent. So I get like $400 and something. So yeah, we'll be good on that too. $360 for rent, as per usual. But you're like, why am I making this clip? I haven't got my laptop yet. And no, I haven't, not as of recording this. But that's what I'm here to talk about. As you know, episode 27 is not canceled. It's not over 12 hours. It's not unsaved. It's top immediate project, in fact. So everything as far as it goes should be saved on my drive, which I still have. But you're probably wondering, what about the whole laptop situation? The last clip, you said you got your refund. Or at least. They took down the thing, I think. Yeah, they took down there's a field now. Now it's an open field. They took down the building. The grassy field. Trailer park's still here, and everyone else in it. Also that cool spider web thing over there. Checking the mail while I'm doing this, but what is the whole plan with the refund? Because last time, me and Dad had a talk about what we're going to spend it on. And now you're probably thinking, oh God, is not going to have to wait on the laptop? Because like last time with the phone, we ended up having to wait, and they got pushed back and back and back and back and back and back and made everybody pissed off. I'm going to talk about it. Well, I ain't talked about it too much, I won't lie. Every now and then I'll bring it up, but not too much, not enough to piss anyone off. But we discussed what we're gonna do, because it should be coming this week sometime. And you're wondering, will I be getting a laptop? Well, I will. Yes, I will. So this time I will not have to wait. We've already planned it out and put it in there. I'm gonna spend $200 and something on it. It's gonna be a cheap one. It's gonna be a Windows one. I'm not getting a Chromebook, but we saw one that would definitely work. It's gonna be a cheap one, probably like a $200 one. So, and then I've already got all the money for CapCut and Epidemic. CapCut I gotta reinstate. Epidemic, it ain't time yet. I haven't canceled it, but it ain't time yet. But what's the whole plan? Like, when am I gonna get this? Well, as far as that goes, that depends on what day the refund hits. It's up to 3 days from, this is the same day I got the email, so it's up to 3 days from getting the email. So that you won't know. I mean, you'll roughly know probably sometime next week I should have it. But as far as exactly, I don't know. But as far as like, is it going to be long? No, it's not going to be much longer, because I have in fact gotten the email that it's been processed. But enough talking about the laptop. It's like, there's probably another question roaming around. Well, what else are we going to do with the refund?
Yeah, the laptop. Probably. Okay, this key is stuck. But what else? What else? Oh. This is 9. Can't see. Oh, those are 2015 titles. Oh, there's one thing in it. No, two. FHP. I don't know what that is. Alley Bank. No idea what that is. But what else are we gonna do with the refund? We've got a vehicle now. We can go out whenever we want. I mean, obviously watch gas, but we can pretty much go out and get the laptop and do anything. But then also the car payment, you know, we still got that other half. But we did pretty good on Grubhub this weekend. Today was kind of slow though. But this weekend, wish I could have shown y'all footage, but we was busy non-stop. Like, order after order, they were big, some were small, but it was like back to back to back, like non-stop. Like, Grubhub has not been like this since I've recorded it. We've been busier than ever. But yeah, anyway, we got a car. We literally have a car now. So it's like, there's got to be other stuff we can do. Well, yes, it's going to put some of it back to go with the bills, but not all of it. And the hell? And I'm not just talking about from my laptop. I'm talking about other stuff too. Not all of it. Well, we did some discussing, and my mom, well, she usually, we haven't in the past years, in the past year or two, because we ain't had a vehicle. What the hell? Saw some. Man, it's creepy out here. But, I mean, we did also go to Tunica earlier this year, so, you know, we had that, the trip. But my mom tend to, when she would get her income tax every year, we'd go to Red Lobster and we'd get us a plate and we'd eat there. We'd all get what we want. No sharing. I mean, you can if you want. Like, we let each other try each other's, but we get our own plate. There's no get one thing and split it. No, we get our own plate and we enjoy it. But the past 2 years, we haven't been able to do that. Well, we did go to Tunica, so that was our highlight. That was like the highlight of the entire year, except for the car. Getting the car almost felt like an even bigger highlight than Tunica. Because it can change your life permanently, almost to say, rather than Tunica, just 3 days and then back to stuck at the house. Here's the same shot with the Yukon, with the Murano. There it is right there. But yes, this is legit. We got us a nice car. It's a 2015. There's no cap on that. There's no joke. Man, I even feel like it's a joke, but it's not. It's right there. It's right back next to our porch. Yes, we did get us a nice looking car. And trust me, it's as nice as it looks. It ain't no Kitchell's piece of crap. No piece of crap that we bought off of his brothers. I mean, they know about it and they like it too. They ain't seen it, but we told them about it. And they think it's nice. They're like, wow. But yes, we did in fact get us a nice car. It's no lie, I'm leaning on it, but at a cost of our life. No, I don't mean that somebody's gonna kill us. What I mean by that is we gotta work our ass off. But honestly, with how we've been making, it's not so bad. It's not really that bad. Like, we work a little bit, work all day. The car pays for itself. But anyway, to business. We go to Red Lobster every year, get us a plate, get our own food. But with not having a vehicle, we've been stuck getting Granddad to take us everywhere. He doesn't like to go out of town like that. Really at all. I mean, occasionally we can convince him to take us to Golden Corral, which is a little bit further, which is a lot further. But Red Lobster, we thought about Golden Corral at first, but Mom was like, Red Lobster. I was like, yeah, we go every year, but we haven't in the past few years. No vehicle, you know. The refund's almost like income tax. We splurge a little. But Granddad honestly doesn't really like Red Lobster. Anything there he doesn't like. Like, I like a lot of that stuff. Mom and Dad likes a lot of that stuff. But it's not his favorite thing. It's not his cup of tea, as they would say. I mean, maybe a few things he could find, but not really meant for him. But now we got our own ride. Ooh. I'm gonna talk to him. Just give me a minute. Alright, I didn't bother with him. But anyway, we've literally, I'm gonna give y'all a front view. I ain't never seen a front view. We've literally got a car now. I mean, a nice one. It's even got, yeah, all the new car stuff like LEDs and stuff. Albeit it's a 2015, some stuff's outdated. Like, the GPS system's outdated because of the cell towers being shut down, like 2G and 3G. So you can't really use that. And a bunch of the Nissan Connect features don't work because it's outdated, but you can still do things like connect Bluetooth and listen to music and stuff on the radio. You can answer phone calls on the radio. Like, you can do all that. You can do all that stuff on the radio. So there's still a lot you can do that the Yukon probably would have never had to offer. Like, yes, I could play one of my BandLab edits on the radio. So, yeah. I have done it. And, you know, my stuff on YouTube, too. Like, you can play whatever. You can even hear the GPS on the radio. Like the Waze. You know, you hear it like, turn right on the next corner. And it does have GPS in it that somewhat works, but like, this is a 2015. That was 10 years ago. A lot of the new roads and streets, they're all building new neighborhoods all around this area. It's not going to really do that good. Oh yeah, here another look at Orange Buddy. Yes, Orange Buddy still exists. Patches is in the house. But it does have new things like LEDs. See, like, I'm going to lock it. You're fitting to see it. You see, it's got like LEDs like this. Like, stuff a new car would have. You know, the cool lights and stuff. But also the key fob and it's got the little buttons on the side of the door where you can, like, if you got the key now, you can push it and open the door. Granddad's has that. He's the one that told us about that. Yeah, Granddad. The one that don't know much about computers. That don't even have a cell phone. Has a flip phone. He told us about that feature because his Equinox has it. Well, this car has it too. The push button feature where you can press the button if you got the key on the passenger or driver's side and open the door with just the button. If you got the key nearby. Also, it's a push start, like, you know, most newer vehicles. Most newer vehicles are push starts. I don't know a single new vehicle nowadays that isn't a push start. I'm pretty sure even like Tahoes and Yukons and all that are push start too. So yeah, it's got all that stuff in it. And with all that in consideration, we're also getting a new neighbor, but him and Dad were like hitting it off apparently, so I'm sure he won't. They said he probably won't mind me sitting here. So at least I'll still have this spot, hopefully. The Granddad waiting spot. Like I said, Granddad waiting is not gone. There'll be times he'll come. Albeit probably not much because we got the vehicle and it's a reliable one, so we can take it practically anywhere without questioning it, and as long as we have gas. But oh yeah, it's pretty good on gas too. It's better than the Yukon. Yeah, the Yukon's gone too. It's at King's Transmission. My brother found it, like I showed you that video, but we ain't seen it like at the, like you pass by it when you're doing like going through town, but we ain't seen it at the front. But yeah, we got a new car. So I think we're literally basically saying we're probably gonna try and go to Red Lobster and eat us a bite, get us a plate like we haven't done in a while. Cause this thing could definitely take us. It's proven its point. We've done Grubhub in it, had not one problem. We've gone to Franklin, we've gone to Spring Hill, Columbia. If you're from Tennessee, you probably know those areas. We've gone all over. If you're not from Tennessee, we live an hour from Nashville. And Nashville, a lot of people know about, so you know, Music City. But we live an hour from there. But those are like, all that stuff's going on the way up to Nashville. But it's driven around long distance, not had a problem at all. I mean, yeah, we stopped to fill it for gas, but what car doesn't unless it's an electric? But that's not a problem. That's just something you got to do. If we had the Yukon and it was working fine, we would have to do that, you know. Car's going to run out of gas. But other than the gas, there's been no problems. The air runs good. The heat runs good. All the windows work. Like I showed you, it's got the LEDs on it. All the lights work, except the fog lights. I don't know why, but they don't turn on. They probably don't work. But most all the other lights work. Like the back lights, the front lights, the headlights, the tail lights, all that. You got the interior lights; those work. But yeah, like this car is capable of doing so much. So why not treat ourselves in it? Take a car that we got that is reliable now and do something we probably couldn't do in the Yukon. Something that if we was in the Yukon, like I said, we probably would be questioning it and half to death, and my mom would probably be like, I don't want to do that because it's just not safe. But in this one, as long as God's willing and it keeps running like it's been running this whole time, I wouldn't even sweat it. Literally, I wouldn't, because it's had no problems, none. I mean, that's something I haven't gotten to say in a while. I mean, considering the car's return, you know, it's been going on for a year, and then it was even in this episode. Because we thought we was getting the Yukon back. Because I took one last ride in it at the beginning, and then it broke, and then we tried to get it fixed, and then it broke again, and then tried to drive it in low gear, got to the bottom of the hill, it broke again. You know, we finally said screw it. Well, we was going to sell it on Marketplace for $1,200. We didn't get any offers, but my dad did have $500. So then we decided to get Granddad, start looking around. First we went to Nissan. I know, funny, this is a Nissan. But, like the actual Nissan. And they turned us down because of credit. We don't have the best, I'm not gonna lie. And I ain't really started with that, so I don't really have one. And Granddad's is good, but that man hasn't bought anything in years. So, it's not stable enough. So it's like, what did we do? So then we thought, well, we went to Car-Mart, and the place I was talking about before we went. And last time we almost got a car, and then they had that $499 down, and it's like, we literally have $500. Why don't we go there? So we did that. We were just sitting in there nervous. I had to go and get a bunch of stuff, but we pulled a few strings, got a bunch of stuff, gave him the $500. He even gave us $1 back. I mean, literally. And when you say, we came out back home with a 2015 Nissan Murano. Not what I expected, but I'm glad we did. Albeit it's an expensive payment, although we've already made half of the first one, and like I said, he's got more money back for the other half. We've got it all worked out, as long as don't nothing happen, if God's willing. And we should be able to pay it. Like, we worked our ass off. And it's about time we get to at least have something nice and enjoy it. Not to mention that also, like I said at the beginning of this clip this week or next week, I'm going to be getting my new laptop. So I'm going to be able to finish this episode and upload it as long as it's saved. It should have. I've got the drive in my room. Although now that my room's like a little, I don't even sleep in there anymore. I sleep in the back because Mom don't sleep in the back no more. So I sleep back there on that bed. And my room's like a little office, sort of say. I have my editing stuff in there. I have a couch. You know, all that good stuff. Also the washer and dryer still, so, you know, the new dryer did come in and it runs great. Ever since we got the plug working, which was just a switch that needed to be pulled. Dad tried to tell me that, but I didn't listen, and that's exactly what it was. And I'm even able to control it from my phone with the SmartThings app. I can like start it, stop it, change stuff. Yeah. You just gotta turn smart control on. There's like a button on the dryer. But yeah, there's some good things that might be happening. In fact, there's a good thing that already has, and it's been blessing us for the past 3-4 weeks. And that's having reliable transportation so I can get to Hardee's to make the folded eggs on time. I mean, really, like, before I go, I'm going to tell you how much this means to me. Like, literally, I've spent the past year, almost 2 years now, like year and a half, I should say. I'm going to explain this, and then I'll probably end it, and because I've got a lot to edit, like, really, literally, like, and I still can't edit it yet, so try not to do too much. But for the past year and a half, literally, no joke, I've been worrying, actually the past 2 years, I'm going to go ahead and say that. I've been worrying about transportation, like, how am I going to get to work? Well, the Yukon, it was getting me there. I was getting to work on time. In fact, early, like I do now. Now I'm back to getting there early. And sitting in the parking lot, and everyone's like, wow, you're there before we're even there. So, yeah. But, like, getting there on time, it was a problem. And, oh yeah, here's the key, by the way. No cap, the key. Look, it don't have the push start engine though. That's unfortunate, but it's got a lot of other stuff in it. I'm just grateful for it. Like, really, like, you wouldn't even understand. But I've been having to worry about transportation. First, the Yukon, it'd get me there on time, it'd get me there early, like I said, in fact. But it was having problems, like, and the main one was I kept having to add water to the radiator. Like, there was a little thing on the side. So I learned the hard way that you're not supposed to pop it when it's hot. Don't pop it like it's hot. Okay, but for real, like, don't. I got splashed in the eye with hot water, and I'm lucky to be able to see, but what was that noise? But don't do that. But we was having to keep adding water to it, and it was getting to be a problem. And then it got to the point where we was adding water every single day. And then after that, every few hours. And they just kept getting shorter and shorter. And then it began to be like every single order, we'd have to stop and add water to it. And then do it again and again and again. And we couldn't drive it because of that. So then, we then decide, well, what are we going to do? We're going to have to get it checked out, see what's going on. Find out it's the water pump. We get that clicking noise. I ain't even clicking the button. See, there ain't even no lights on. But, it just sound like I'm clicking the button like fast, repeatedly. But ain't no lights on. I mean, sorry. But it was the water pump, so we have it replaced. But then it still needs water every other order, and it's like that did nothing. But we deal with it. But then it becomes a problem. Then comes the day. We get it back home. We decide to just call it for the night. We'll start fresh the next day because I got to go to work anyway. So then we get up to take me to work. The car doesn't start. And it's like, oh God, we tried jumping it off. Doesn't start. We try everything. It just won't. So then we come to something, it's the starter. We go to get a starter about 3 months later, so I'm already having to find rides for 3 months. So I take the trolley and all that. We go in to get a starter. And we get a something else, but I can't remember what it was. We get it put in. A fuel pump, that's what it was. We get it put in. It drives good for a little bit, but still has to do the water every other order. Then we go to O'Reilly because we have a flat tire. You know, not a big deal. You can probably get $20 and get another tire put on it. But then the engine goes out. That's when we're stuck without a car. And then I decided to start Life Upgrades. Make the first few episodes and all that within that. And then later, episode 9, the car's return comes to be a thing. When we think we're going to get it fixed, I activate it. And it's almost like the Wheel of Doom getting activated, except I can control it. When the car's return is activated, it's because potential that the car's going to get fixed. But even then, it still didn't. And finally on the third one, it did, and we got it back. And it even ran well for a week. After having a painful year of on and off trying to get it fixed and all that, getting the hopes up and then bringing it back down, and then it runs for like a week. And then what happens? One day she's getting ready to pick me up from work. The engine starts revving up really loudly. Then she can't pick me up from work, so I get Ashley to take me home. Then we're thinking, oh, it might be a weekend. They come look at it. That's when this episode starts. And then it might be a weekend, and then we'll get it fixed. So we do all that. We go the weekend. We get it fixed. And then after that, we go to drive it. We finally got it fixed. We go to drive it. We go to do some Grubhub. Back out on the road again, my fellas. It hadn't been long because we just got it back. And we get to about where the hospital is, going down the bypass. And what happens? Drive goes out with the transmission. Hear a loud noise, and then I just see her pushing on the gas, and it still keeps slowing down. And I'm like, what's going on? She's like, it's not moving. So then she finds low gear, and it works. Then we then drive it back home, have him look at it. He says, you can drive it low gear, 40 miles an hour, no Grove hub, but I'll get to work. Then that's when we go to drive it down the hill. We take a day off, and then it's time for me to go to work. We drive it down the hill. And then it quits on us at the bottom and does that revving again that it did before we got the rear end fixed. The kind that caused me to have to get Ashley to take me home. Then it's like, what the fuck do we do? We're out of a car again. And it's the transmission. So it's going to be $3,000 if you ain't got it. And it's going to be nuts. We're probably going to be waiting another year for a car. Like, what are we supposed to do? We talk it over with Jordan. He says, get a temporary car. We're like, well, maybe that's a good idea. And then we decide, well, we'll get a car. It won't be a temporary one, but then we'll have two of them. Or we could still sell the other one if someone wants it, or we can fix it up and have two vehicles. Then he decides to give it to my brother, and then I take the listing down, and, well, now this is our vehicle, you know. The Yukon isn't no more. But, so then, but how did we get this? We went to Car-Mart, not expecting to get a nice one, and then he points over to this one, I'm like, that one? I'm like, that is nice. I'm like, not what I was expecting, but I mean, pulling a few strings with $499 and getting it, that's crazy. The payments are even crazier, but like I said, with God's fun, we're managing the payments. If we take it step by step, it's not going to be that bad. We'll make it. We'll have that, we'll have rent, because now we have a vehicle, we can Grub Hub, and if it's been busy like this weekend, like a couple $100 extra put back for that each week to go along with my paycheck and their monthly disability and social security checks, or disability and SSI checks, you know, and it's a win-win for everyone. And then food stamps, you know, so we're doing okay. But that's enough about me babbling. I'm gonna get back inside so I can relax, and I'll see you in the next clip when I get any updates, or we're going to get my laptop or whatever it is, but I'll see you in the next one. Peace. I thought I'd do a gas time. It's been a minute since I've done one. No refund just yet, but I'm hoping it'll hit tomorrow. But usually if it don't hit in the morning, then it's probably not going to hit, so going in tomorrow, I'm going to be strapped for time for a little bit because of my work schedule. But maybe. We'll see. If it does it tomorrow, we can do some stuff after I get off of work. Stuff like going to get my laptop and going out to eat. But if we can't, then maybe this weekend before I even get to it. Saturday or Sunday. We'll see. We shall see. Doing a little Grub Hub today, so I'm just getting some gas. We done 2 orders. I'd love to record them and show them to you, but as you know, I can't until I get my laptop. Because I've got a reserve. Is that? Hold on.
So just run it to 23. Gotta be careful, guys. I don't run this over. There we go. Not a cent over. Not a cent over. Last time I had a penny over. Oh yeah, this one's got a gas cap. If I put it in right, it will, that is. And a door you have to pop open. You can't just, you can't just open it. Well, that's where we're at, where the first gas fill up was, but I'll see you in the next one. Before I go. I have to make this super quick because it's 4:30 and I'm supposed to get up at 3:30 and be at work by 5 on Bear Creek, which is on the side of town, but yeah, I just checked this morning and it's here. So later today, I'm getting my laptop. But yeah, I can't really do nothing right now. But I get off at 12. We're going to eat out, so see you in the next one. Peace. Alright, I'm having to work on this next part. There's some copyright stuff in there that I couldn't remove. I don't know why I couldn't find an option to split it, but even then it was focused too. So yeah, basically I was saying I was getting my laptop. I was going in to get a car load. Basically what was playing was Dolly Parton's 9 to 5, so I couldn't. I thought I'd do a gas time. It's been a minute since I've done one. No refund just yet, but I'm hoping it'll hit tomorrow. But usually if it don't hit in the morning, then it's probably not going to hit. So doing it tomorrow, I'm going to be strapped for time for a little bit because of my work schedule. But maybe. We'll see. If it does it tomorrow, we can do some stuff after I get off of work. Stuff like going to get my laptop and going out to eat. But if we can't, I don't, then maybe this weekend before I even get to it. Saturday or Sunday. We'll see. We shall see. Doing a little Grubhub today, so I'm just getting some gas. We done 2 orders. I'd love to record them and show them to you, but as you know, I can't until I get my laptop. Because I've got a reserve. Is that? Hold on. Huh? So just run it to 23. Gotta be careful, guys. I don't run this over. There we go. Not a cent over. Not a cent over. Last time I had a penny over. Oh yeah, this one's got a gas cap. If I put it in right, it will, that is. And a door you have to pop open. You can't just, yeah, you can't just open it. Well, that's where we're at, where the first gas fill up was. But I'll see you in the next one. Before I go. Alright, we were at the Red Lobster. Yes, it did hit this morning. Here we are. Everybody's like, well, how did we get here? The Yukon couldn't do it. No, it couldn't. I'm gonna show y'all. Y'all go ahead. This is how, yes, the new car. Look, let's take a look at how clean it is too. We just put it through the car. Oh wow, it's really clean. In fact, so clean. Yes, we're gonna get a PNG of it. See what I can do with that. But wow, it's clean. Around back it was nasty. Not anymore. Even the sticker's clean. The drive out tag's clean. It's clean now. We got this thing clean. Look at it. Let's never seen that paint shine. The hood, ow, it's hot. It's got no crust on it from the trees by the house. You know, right there where the woods are, where I used to sit.
and wait for pizza. Here's our hours of operation. But I'm gonna get back inside and I'll see you in the next piece. It's laptop time. $800? No. I'll take this one. I'll go get some. It's a little bit more better. I'm gonna go get some. Yeah, that's true. There is tax. It looks like a good one. I just need to find somebody. Yeah, I could do my editing and stuff until I can get a better one and get a better job. And get a gamer. Yeah, I was looking to get that 219 HP laptop. I'll show you which one. The third one down. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I'm gonna buy it straight out. I'm not gonna make payments or nothing. I got my college refund. You got it. Oh, I think you found it. It's a good one. It would work. Oh, I think you found it. Oh, looks like we're getting one. That's the one we talked about, so. Yeah, he's unlocking it. He found it. Good, yeah. All right. Perfect. Yeah, I can get it right here if you want. Go on and pay for it. Well, let's try life upgrades on that laptop.
No on the tiny screen.
Huh?
Hit no on the tiny screen.
Yeah, don't nobody ever get those.
240.35.
It's 240.35. That's not bad.
No.
No, I just use it for a little bit of editing and schoolwork, so I make YouTube videos. All right, hold on. All right. All right. Thank you.
Have a good night.
You too. Well, I've got it. More on that when I get home. See you in the next one.
There was one on that rim.
All right. I'm gonna start off opening my laptop here. I'll finish the rest in there. We're gonna start it off here. So, what is this laptop, you might ask? My last one was an Inspiron 15, it was a Dell. Well, this one is a HP laptop. It's a 15.6-inch laptop. I don't know the name of it, but it's an HP. Yeah, Hewlett Packard. I'm not sure what the battery life or anything is. It's got a flammable hazard. Catch it on fire. You're playing on it. I got the scissors.
All these.
Yes, I'm sitting in my dad's wheelchair. Don't mind that. They got their chairs. This is a view of the living room arrangement. Actually, the sharp ones. Those ones are funky. They're for like boom cuts. It's like cutting box tabs at work. Yeah, it did cut that, what is it? It did cut that zip time.
That was Josh Allen. Did they come on or already on? Oh, is that what it's fixing? Everybody's thinking Bill's how they put out.
He's dead. He's
Not against the curtain. It doesn't matter. It's never going against the curtain. It doesn't matter.
You can't say every guy's gonna matter.
Yeah, even the worst things can do good.
Ooh, it looked like it might.
Sometimes that's when you need to watch out the most because they get cocky. They can relax, and when you relax and slip up, that's when they.
Okay, so on
But you know, when you slip up and let your guard down, you still need to play at your best, even if they are the worst. Because if you let your guard down,
Another one of these.
that's
Got one
when
in my
you
room
look
from
up
the
and
day.
lose. Because you over.
Throw this away. There's episode 12 all over again.
What else did we think of the book?
The whole computer.
Make sure you got everything out of it.
Sunday, we're going to be thinking about one thing. Football and case on his sliders. Ready? Break!
No.
Vince, come on.
I ain't waiting this time.
I call it Slider Sunday.
Are you?
Slider Sunday.
Are you going to host the next Slider Sunday?
Yes.
I can't hear you.
He's unwrapping an early birthday present to himself.
Oh yeah, true. My birthday is in a few weeks. Now I'm going to throw this away. Not
October
that.
17th, 2005. That's when he was born.
Yeah, you guys already know that. Okay, no, that's not true. He knows that. He knows that.
No bending down, no touching your shit.
It's got absolutely no keyboard.
Flavor, Martha. Well, hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. Nationwide is so much more
Just
than a
kidding.
great insurance company.
There's a black piece of paper.
Largest financial services companies too. Just
Okay,
like
kind of reminds me of the Dell a little bit, but it's blue. I like the color. What do you think? You like the color? It's pretty color.
Follow your dream.
NFL quarterback.
Skill set. Perfect for your insurance and financial needs. Nationwide is
Now that I'm a mom,
That's what it is.
inside
They do little cherries,
different.
rural
I
lines,
have twice as many outfits.
and then
It's like two USB ports. Just like the Dell. One for the drive, one for the
Never plan my mom.
mouse.
I save money.
Or the
I
keyboard.
paid the same low price for 3 years.
And I HDMI.
I have to do it.
Now where is the power?
That's where that was from. Found it.
I think I need to charge it a little bit. I probably need to charge it a little bit first. Y'all want me to bring it back to set it up, or
No.
y'all just wanted to see what it looked like? Yeah. All right. Well, I'll just sit here for a second. You know what that means. I'll meet you guys back in the room to finish it up. Alright, I'm back in my room. We're going to see a most important test. Does it fit the Dell Charger? Is episode 12 not completely gone? Or is the fate of this charger just too far gone? 3, 2, 1. Oh, episode 12 doesn't have to disappear. Just yet. Not just yet. The charger does in fact work. Well, let's go. But does it charge? I would assume it does. The charger itself still works. The light come on? Yeah, the light came on. Let's see. If this charger can reach. Let's see. Would a laptop have a light on? 3, 2, 1. Okay, no light on first glance. But what about power? 3, 2, 1. Oh, you gotta hold it. Oh, a light just came on. Maybe I gotta... Well, this is brand new, so it better work. Well, the plug's tight in there. Come on. What if I unplug it? This is brand new, by the way. Hasn't been used. Alright. Should turn on. I just got it. Oh, there it goes. That's doing exactly what the Dell did. Now you gotta hold it. Does the charger not work? Maybe the charger's blown. Let's try the new one. See if that could be the problem. It could be the outlet too, but don't fret just yet. I do have tricks up my sleeve, and we are going to get this thing on. And if it doesn't turn on, well, then we're taking it back and getting another one, because I just purchased this today. The receipt, it should be in the bag. In fact, the receipt is not in the bag. And then it's probably in the car. Okay, let's try the factory charger. Sometimes you gotta start it off with something a little newer. Maybe that charger just doesn't deliver the amps that this thing needs to power. Or maybe it's just so dead that it needs more time to power. Well, let's see. Oh, this charger does in fact work. We're fixing to find out. What? Had to help them get their Amazon Prime facing this way the whole time. Alright. Let's see. Let's reveal the truth. The truth, truth, and nothing but the truth. And 3, 2. Guess it was the charger, as it immediately turned on when I did the regular one. Alright, hold on 1 minute while I vigorously set this up. You know what? Actually, here is a montage of me doing that. Alright. I got it set up. This should work. Where's the freaking back of the mouse? I'm losing everything. I'll be right back. Well, one mouse out finding montage later. Let's see if it works. Wait. We get some movement. Don't move it closer. Oh, we do get movement. Oh, it works. Okay. Let's go for the mouse. Well, what about the keyboard? Do we have a keyboard or not? Or is the keyboard gone? Along with the... Oh, there's a keyboard. Oh, up here. Why is the keyboard gone? Along with it. Alright, we turned it on. 3, 2, 1. Wait. Well, I'm cut off cap. Alright. I'm cut on and off caps lock. Sorry if you can't see this. I'll try to do my best. It's not even on. Yes, I'm in the United States. Yes. Skip that. I'm gonna add a second keyboard. It's connected to a Wi-Fi network. I'll be back after. Oh, actually, let's first see if the keyboard works. 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's typing dots. That means it works. Let me get connected to Wi-Fi and I'll be back. Alright, one incorrect password and trip to get dad ice later and get connected to Wi-Fi. Now it's just checking for updates. Remember, we still gotta see if the drive saved everything. Or this might be a new episode and episode 27 could be canceled. Even if the old footage that I haven't edited yet is gone, at least some of the footage would be saved.
Alright, it's updating. I'll be back when it gets ready. It's like doing that talking when it's like, oh, magic is happening, da 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 da. I know you don't want to see that. I'll be right back. It says welcome. Alright, let's see if it'll get me to add my account. It says it's in S mode. I gotta like turn that off and some kind of settings. I'll have to cut you off. I can't remember what it was, but I remember it was real easy to do. Yeah. Just a big old. Yeah, accept that. It's my computer. I can do what I want with it. I mean, met at trailer park. Oh, listen, my brother's talking. There was a snap that said we met at trailer park when I was 10 and 11 for my brother. I think he was talking about his girlfriend, because he met her back at McGee's. Remember, from the fireworks show and all that. You know, when we lived over there. Alright, it's stopped. No, there it goes. I was gonna say it stopped spinning, like the little bloating thing. I was checking for updates. I think I'm hoping I can fix the screen size. I'm thinking once it starts up, it'll adjust itself. It's just gotta start the computer itself. And once it does, we can adjust the size. Because my other one automatically did. Excuse me. I hope so. I can't get another TV right now. Or maybe when I close it or something, I know I always had my Dell closed. I gotta turn off S mode, whatever that is. Alright. Windows 11. See more. No. Oh, there's like arrows now. No. I know all this. No, it looks like an Xbox update. The Windows update looks like one of those Xbox updates. Where you gotta like wait for it to. The update is in progress. This could take a while. Oh god. We might be waiting a while. I'll be back once I get S mode turned off, my account signed in, and to start downloading things like CapCut, renew it, or reinstate it. What is it? OBS. First I'll download OBS, and then I could take you on my computer, and then I'll, after I turn off S mode, because S mode is basically, apparently you can only download it up from the Microsoft Store, although OBS might be in the Microsoft Store, CapCut too, but you gotta use Microsoft Edge. That's a hard pass for me. I'd rather use Chrome, or Opera GX, but I'm probably gonna stick with I might get Opera back. We'll see. I'm debating whether I should do Chrome or Opera again. I might just keep Opera. Opera always seemed to work. Only thing is, for like, what is it? Stuff related to. Oh, by the way, never mind that. That's the damn Yukon tags. But I got the old one. The new car's out there. But pretty soon, I will be able to edit again. Says it could take a while, so I'm gonna get everything set up, and I'll meet you guys back when I get ready to start doing the setup that I do. And we'll figure out what browser I'm gonna use. Alright, see you in the next one. Peace. Alright, you might now see my setup. It's got practically no storage left. So, yeah, I will not have much storage, but which means my drive is doing all the heavy lifting on storage, so yeah, there's that. But this is my setup. As you can see, looks pretty similar to the Dell. Even the background's still the same. It's synced with OneDrive. And some good news is, well, yeah, literally everything that I had was supposed to edit before my Dell died. It's all still here. I mean, when I click on it, it has to download it, but it's all still here. Like, see, this one I just downloaded not too long ago. I'm finna reveal the OG Grubhub spot with the new car. See, like, that was one of them right there. You probably have already seen that as you see this, but the mic's not too bad. It's a little glitchy, albeit, and the drive's going to do most of my heavy lifting because, well, it's the drive. But we've got to do one more thing. Yes, we gotta. The heck? I didn't know. I mean, it is. I did sign it back in, so maybe it does know. But yes, we gotta download CapCut, and I do have like $40 or $50 to renew it. So yeah, it's not that much. Install. I don't want to install. Wait, there it goes. What the heck? Oh, it's already done. Let's do it. We gotta install CapCut. And then we're gonna figure out the moment of truth. Is episode 27 gone? Obviously, those clips I still got. But the episode itself, is it gone? Or is episode 27 still exist? Like, did the drive save everything like it's supposed to do? Meaning, theoretically, if I were to get a better laptop after this one, I could just connect the drive to it and everything would be there. I haven't reinstalled Minecraft yet, but the first thing I'm trying to do is CapCut because I've got a lot of editing to do, like a lot of editing. Like, oh my goodness, over the past, I don't know how many days, I've done no editing. It's honestly been a couple of months. And everything will have to be saved to my drive because my Dell has no storage. Or my HP has like no storage, so it's a nice laptop, but the drive is doing all the heavy lifting. I ain't plugged it in yet because we're gonna do a reveal. Because remember when I plug in the drive with, I don't know if I showed it, but with CapCut, if I was to plug in the drive, everything should show up. It'd take a minute, but everything would show up. And it's still downloading. Removing filler words. It makes me smile. What is all this? Well, this is keyframes. I've done a lot of that stuff back when I was in college. I'll do it a little bit every now and then. I have one big thing I use in CapCut is the AI voice thing, like how Moises is, but I should still be able to make thumbnails and stuff. Yeah, I gotta reinstall it though. That's gonna be a pain. Why was it stuck at 95%? That's the weird thing. Albeit, maybe a little lag, but not too much lag. Even with this thing being a cheaper laptop, it's nothing like my gamer, which was super laggy, I'll say the least. I did prefer my Dell better than this one, but I haven't actually given it a chance. I mean, if I can get the storage straightened out, maybe it won't be so bad. Because even the Dell was pulling. He said that I'm just getting this one temporarily until I can get a better job and get a better one, like one of the ones that I want, like a gamer laptop or something. Which should be able to edit like very good. which I'd still keep the drive. It's 4 terabytes. A good drive like that cannot go unused. Although I did do some messing around and the setup of the old TV is not going to work. So unfortunately, I'll have to do it the old-fashioned way, which is basically taking the laptop and doing it that way. Oh, it's 100. Okay, I think it's done. It should be. Should just open CapCut like it would if I were to click on it. Oh shit. Oh damn. I just got paid. My freaking thing. I hope it can run smoothly. CapCut don't take too much to run. I hope so. Because this is my only editor I know how to use. I don't even know any of the other ones, let alone DaVinci Resolve, which is new. But the CapCut and Epidemic Sound. So it should. I'll think of it. It should. I was gonna say it should. I just might need to use my drive for a lot of the storage. But most computers should be able to run CapCut, no problem. Even my gamer could run it. It just sucked at it. Except I already know all that shit. I've used CapCut for years. Until the chat's a little laggy when I do stuff. Think that did it. No, CapCut has no picture. Oh, there you go. It did though. Pin it. Alright, well, I'm going to pause this real quick. Where's the pause button? Hold on. Hold on. I'm not done yet. I keep pausing this. It's been. Jesus. I guess I'll have to end it and do another recording. It's a pause button for some reason. But let's see you in the next good piece. Alright, I've gotten Pro Renewed. It expires on my birthday, by the way. That's weird. It's $21.94 now. I guess they have taxes now. It wasn't before. It was only like $19.99. But they might have. I got this. I'm not new to CapCut. Alright, moment of truth. This is what may make or break episode 27. Because I'm plugging it in 3, 2, 1. Please work. Please work. This could make or break episode 27. It literally could. Oh, wait. It did. It's done that before. There's the projects at. There's usually projects. Maybe I got allowed to read the drive or something. Okay. Hey, it's not reading projects yet, but I just saw them pop up. Everything looked like it's in here, and now it's freezing up. Is stuff showing up now? No. CapCut. CapCut Dreams. Here's episode 27 right here. Maybe I gotta find the... No, that's not where it's saved. Saved in my drive. CapCut. Sure, that's... It should show everything. Nothing's showing up. What? This is weird. I just gotta reload CapCut. There's noises. And data created. There's Grubhub. That's why I made the new car edition Grubhub spot. Please work. I can literally hear it running. What's new? Where are the projects? What do you mean, what's new? No, I didn't click that. Okay, boom here. Import projects. Is it possible to just import the projects manually? We go into settings. It's like right here. Can I just offload that to here? Okay. Oh, I'm noticing this thing freezes up a lot. Can I just offload that to here? That's not. I'm gonna drag episode 27 on there. It's literally right here. The entire folder.
In 1,000 feet.
All right.
Turn right. Then turn left.
Here it is. The Franklin store that I worked at. There it is right there. The one that I talk about. There's the motel I put in the shot on Facebook. And we got to order for this McDonald's right here. See you in the next one. You probably see a weird view right now, and you might be wondering what it is. Well, take one guess. Yeah, I'm probably going to be showing this car for a while until the new wears off of it. And, well, I mean, it's already newer than the Yukon. Okay. I mean, this thing's a 2015. It's probably newer than that car. I mean, I don't know, that one might be around the same. This is going to be the last clip of the video. I'm already as far as editing the ceremony, so I've gotten pretty far ahead. I've already gotten past the point of Mom's turn to come on stage, and I put some music on as soon as it was her turn. It didn't start till it showed her face on the board. And I'm not talking about that little picture when it shows it. I'm talking about when he actually clicked on it. Like it actually showed her description and everything. But this is going to be the last clip of the video. Yes. We have finally made it to an end of episode 27. An end that is not so bad. It's not a bad ending, honestly. It's a pretty good ending. We got a new car out of the whole episode. But the ending is, it's different, albeit. It took a while to release the episode, and I know you guys have been waiting forever. In fact, this guy moved over there, the one that works at Cracker Barrel. So that's how I feel on my way back from the show that day that we went to go get the car. But you've probably been waiting for this episode. I mean, for a while now. Like, and I almost thought I wouldn't be able to edit it because even once I got my laptop, the thing was slow as frick. Like literally lags every edit, worse than the game. And you're probably thinking, oh dear God, you got fucked. And honestly, the storage is terrible, but I could have dealt with that with the drive, and I still can. But I mean, obviously, you're seeing this. You know, episode 27 saved, and yes, it did. Because when I went to my drive, I had to do a little fiddling around to get it to show up, but I finally got it and all of the other stuff, like the intros and like all of the intros, like Tunica, Minecraft, even Beta Creative World Upgrades episode 3, the one that I just like put off because I didn't feel like doing Minecraft. It's even saved. Now, as far as Beta Creative goes, I'm not sure if I did a world backup before the episode or not. If I didn't, then the episode might be even longer. I'll just have to go back. I'm thinking I did, but I don't know for sure if I did. They got a nice car too. Look at that. It's like at least a 2015 Nissan Rogue. Looks like they got a good ending too. Hey, but we did too. Like, after a year being stuck waiting for the Yukon, you know, over there, we finally got a good ending to the story. It's not an ending to Life Upgrades, no. No, I said Life Upgrades goes on forever, and I mean forever. Sure, I had to put a hold on it because I had no laptop. Ain't nothing I could do about that. Don't tell me it's starting to rain again. There's literally nothing I can do about that because no laptop. I can't edit the Life of. But episode 27 is going strong. I mean, it's not left us. That's what I was telling them. Those people still live there, by the way. But and these people over here moved to Eric's old house. Yes, Eric is gone. There's Jessica and all the other people that were over there live up, and Billy still lives over here. I still couldn't find his channel, but yeah, episode 27 will indeed have a good ending. It's gonna be it's gonna be a long episode. I can't make it more than 12 hours because that's why episode 23 got canceled. But it's gonna be a long one. Episode 27, man, I thought it was lost. I'm gonna sit over here on this empty porch. No one lives here, so, because the guy that did, he moved out. Nice little area. The ceiling looks like our ceiling. Tell where there used to be cabinets there. The bathroom's probably in that corner. I've sat on these steps before. The hell? There used to be a gate or something there. But, anyway, yeah. Basically, there's a good ending to this episode. We got us a nice car. And Grubhub content will be coming back next episode. It might take me some time to start releasing it because I'm still not fully done with this one yet. And then I gotta make a thumbnail and export it. But, yeah. Episode 27 is finally getting an ending. And I didn't have to scrap it. I was worried because I was like, I had so much that happened in that episode. Like, damn. There's not even a full ceiling. It's like a wall. Like a makeshift wall that went up right there. Well, there's the neighbor that took me in episode 22, I think it was. No, it was episode 21. But I had to walk to work. He also tried to help us with getting the car started. But, we had the Yukon. Yeah, the Yukon went to my brother, so if you're wondering where it's at a King's Transmission getting repaired, like I said in the few clips ago. But yeah, I was like, episode 27 had so much going on. I almost lost my job. The car broke down again and then got fixed and then broke down again for good. We got this vehicle. Like, so much had happened in that episode. And when my laptop died, I got scared. I genuinely did. Because episode 5 got canceled. Episode 23 got canceled. It's like, what was going to happen next? Episode 27, there was so much good stuff to happen. I can't let it get canceled. And thankfully, when I booted up the drive, at first it wasn't showing up and I got nervous that it might have been scrapped. But I did a little messing around and finally got it to where I could open it in CapCut. And everything was saved. Everything in it. But then, like I said, my laptop, once I actually got it open, it was so laggy. I couldn't even, basically, I had this edit where I was showing the new V2 Grubhub new car edition, and then the original one, the Yukon one, these two. Okay, so what I did was, I was like, well, please cut that part out. Okay, so I said, it's my second time doing this, by the way. I said, I'll put the original on this side next to the radio. I was, like I said, I was in the car. And then I'll put the new one on the other side near the window. You know, as a comparison. Well, every time I dragged that picture just a little bit, it would freeze up. I don't even have any footage of it because it would have been impossible to get because the whole thing was freezing. But I'd drag it a little bit, CapCut would freeze. I'd drag it a little bit more, CapCut would freeze. Dang, how many people are out tonight? There's the guy. I'd drag it a little bit more, CapCut would freeze. And it was just freezing and freezing and freezing. But yeah, I finally got it to work. I put in a 8 gigabyte hard drive from my gamer that I took out, or 8 gigabyte RAM stick, and I ordered a 16 online. But it's time I wrap up this episode, and I'll see you in the next episode. Peace.